It looks like you're ready. Click go live. Ha, that's funny. No, I guess this is why we check it.
Oh, am I on?
You're on. Now we're on. Now I'm on. Well, look at that. Welcome to the Reinventing the Tattoo Network on YouTube. Ha! I am not going to go through that whole thing again because that wasn't that much, I guess. Holy shit, 17 minutes. Do we go live on time? Well, okay. We're going to take the abbreviated cruise through through this. Thank you very much for tuning into the Reinventing the Tattoo Network. This is Drunk Critique. Time to drink. Let us know in the chat room what you are drinking, and that'll be great. Actually, you should also tag a friend, let us know that it's working, and let us know where you're beaming in from, all that fun stuff. If you are an artist and you are interested in getting a drunk critique, this is a benefit, which means that you're going to need to donate, but it's okay because not only are you donating to a good cause because horrible shit is happening, but you're going to get a great drunk critique, and there's raffle prizes. So you might win like a DVD or a course, a reinventing package, maybe some raw pigments, and maybe some other prizes. It's not too late if you're interested in sending a donation or whatnot. Even though I did this before, I do want to show off the page so that people know how they can get critiqued. And also the art auction is pretty sick. Hey, Hunter, how are you? Hey, Damon, how are you? Couldn't get on the site. Damon, which site couldn't you get on? There's a chat room that is also on the homepage of Drunk Critique. Boy, I'm gonna share the homepage, and we're going from there. Oh, Tony's beaming. Okay, we're getting more people beaming in anyways here. So it takes a little bit of time to make sure all this shit's working. Okay, boom, Drunk Critique. If you want to get a drunk critique, whether you're a tattooer or an apprentice, then drunkcritique.com. Okay. We're just dealing with the homepage here. Fuck all those other buttons because this is last minute and I did start drinking a little early because I wanted to practice. We have donations for the Ukraine benefit. And thank you, Rain, for being in the unfortunate situation of being closer to the situation than comfortable, although at least from over here in this neck of the woods. Point is, we're donating today for this. And if you want to get a critique, it's only $20. You also get a raffle ticket. You can click on that button. This gets you a raffle ticket. You could buy more than one ticket. If you're a tattoo shop owner, fuck it, buy them for your whole shop. And then when you reply to the email, I believe it's coming from management at reinventingthetattoo.com. You reply with your tattoos and or artwork or your tattoo designs. I think we have a segment that's before you fuck it up. So you can send your tattoo designs and then you can get the critique before we do the tattoo. I mean, it's probably almost preferable if you do that. Anyways, point is, there we go. That's the main link there for to get a critique. I'll probably do this a couple times through the course of the show. We have a couple to get started, thanks to some eager artists, but definitely if you're interested, click those buttons. Okay, the rest of the items are here, all benefit items in art auctions. Boom, there's the raffle ticket again. If you're going to be bidding on any of the art, you need to put in I guess they call it a penny bid, just to make sure that you're a real person. I guess we're calling it it's a dollar penny bid. It'll also go to the benefit, but what basically that means that when you put in the bids, you're an actual real person. We have two awesome paintings from Rain, The Welcome and the Last Fairy Tale, and hopefully before I'm done drinking, I'll be able to switch these so the appropriate title is the appropriate one. But, well, yeah, we'll do that. Actually, I'll try to do that before I take the next break so that if people are buying or bidding, they're bidding on the right thing. Are the prices right, Rain? Or are the prices wrong too?
So they're both, I think they're both switched.
Okay, so I'm not going to show off those in detail.
No, I think actually the prices are correct.
Okay, well we'll catch up with that before too long. Okay.
Sure.
Robert Hernandez, holy has put in an amazing piece. So you're going to hear us talk about it until somebody's purchasing this or been. Again, if you have a tattoo shop that this should be hanging in, then it's time to start collecting those pennies, getting the credit card out here. Maybe if you got a bunch of friends that you all want to pitch in, or if you just want to pick it up before, well, you can't pick it up before anybody else does, but you can make sure that you get it. Look at this shit. So what do we got? We got a 70 by 50 centimeters. I don't know how to pronounce that. Gauche on cardboard. Gauche. Yeah, so if you want to bid, there's a buy a penny to place a bid. You click here. It'll create an account for you, and then you can put your bid in, and all of the money is going to go towards the Ukraine benefit. Fuck yeah, thank you very much, Robert. That is fucking unbelievable. And if you are interested in following suit, like I said, you could also donate to either the raffle or to the auctions. I don't know if I could set up all the auctions, but we'll definitely get you into the raffle. If you have stuff, just, I don't know. At this point, just contact us. You're watching, so there's a chat room somewhere. Oh, okay. So there's a chat room on the homepage of Drunk Critique. Let's see if it's working here. We're doing a little bit. Oh, hey, look at that. It's working. Hey, Damon Tesh reinventing. Oh, I don't know. It looks like it. We're interested in following suit. See, this is that inception shit I was talking about. Either the raffle or to. Okay, well, it's working. Woohoo! Sometimes we just have to sacrifice enough to the gods. And so if you're chatting in here, then that'd be great. And you will be finding that the conversation gets pretty funny. Anyways, this is drunkcritique.com, and close to bringing everybody else in so I can stop trying to get through this shit. Okay, Apple Play Store, Google Play Store, search for Reinventing the Tattoo apps. Finally, it is actually working on YouTube. Fuck Facebook. Oh no, we should, we contribute to Facebook, but it is whatever. You'll find us there if you find us there. But the Roku channel is pretty damn awesome. It is, if you have Roku, so do a search for Reinventing the Tattoo. It has like 15 channels going at any given time, 24/7. So if it's 2 o'clock in the morning and you don't know what to watch, then you could always catch something. There is a Drunk Critique channel, so you could actually watch it any given time against my better judgment, and we do reserve the right to take it down. The main place to always get all of the Reinventing events, the live streams and the live events and all that, is at reinventingthetattoo.com. There's a Google Calendar there that you could click on so that you get all the notifications and whatnot, and that Reinventing 24/7 player is actually right there. So if you just want to recommend anything to any of your friends or coworkers, all you have to do is recommend reinventingthetattoo.com. Okay. Real world events, we're going to be at a bunch of ones. April 11th to the 14th, Inspiring.Tours in New Hampshire. Sean Barber, Nick Baxter, 4 days for 5 people. It was pretty awesome, sold out real quick. May 20th to the 22nd is Hell City, Columbus, Ohio, hellcity.com. June 10th to the 12th is Inkmania, inkmaniaexpo.com. July 29th to the 31st is the Rubber City Tattoo Invitational in Akron, Ohio with Tony Urbanik. And I have no idea what the website is, but if you do a search for Rubber City Tattoo Invitational, we are actually setting up Reinventing at Real World Events. Thank you, rawpigments.co, for continually sponsoring all the Reinventing live streams. Their acrylic-free inks do not dry out in the cup. I don't know if that's because they are acrylic-free or not. Causation is not necessarily correlation, but Lauren could tell you if she's on this call. WorldTattooEvents.com. Alex is dodging and running around the world, dodging Corona, running around the world. He's now currently in Europe, but WorldTattooEvents.com is the largest, most comprehensive website that exists for tattoo conventions. I tried to rip them off 100%. I was like, that information's kind of should be open, right? It's just tattoo conventions. But I swear, after 2 days of trying to keep up, there was absolutely no way. He's a monster. That was like 15 years ago. Anyways, point is, worldtattooevents.com. Check it out if you like tattoo conventions. And Alex has amazing interviews with tattoo convention promoters and whatnot. Tattoonnow.com. I do websites and technology for even more than websites. At this point, I'm like a CTO for artists, studios, supply companies, convention promoters, that kind of thing. GuyAitchison.com is the reason why we are here. You should just go there right now, guyaitchison.com. You should go to his Guy Aitchison art. He has been dedicated to helping us inspire each other, share with each other, and leading us with his amazing curriculums and whatnot. And every time I think that I don't know, he can't fucking scale it up anymore. He does. And it's a pleasure to try to keep up with him, and the whole Reinventing community is all uniformly thankful. Hopefully he might even show up. And I actually was feeling kind of sick. But point is, guyaitchison.com. He has his bio encyclopedia. I suppose we'll probably raffle off one of those. I'll get one of those so we can show it off. He's got his DVDs. He's got some tattoo machines. Quill machines are pretty amazing. Countless thanks. Positive reviews on the channels. Please, that helps us get the word out. Constructive criticism can come to us, management at reinventingthetattoo.com. If you're interested in sponsoring any of these events, that would be the right place to do it too. I'm not going to close off to read in the background. I'm going to open this up to the great crew. And I actually have a little bit of a format to follow. Believe it or not, I've got some things written out. I don't know how far we get, but what we'll do now is, Leor, could you turn your phone sideways? Excuse me. Okay. Welcome to Drunk Critique, everybody. Thank you so much for taking your time. It is not trivial drinking and critiquing, and it seems like fun for certainly feels like fun before that in the first 3 hours, but at hour 6 or 7, it seems like we can't stop. But I guess in this case, it depends on how much people keep donating, because this is a benefit. Lauren, do you have the lower thirds?
Yep.
Yeah, we're going to plop up the lower thirds. And now, while I run to go get my notebook, so I actually have the notes that I made in front of me, we want to go around and do introductions. And we're going to try to keep these introductions to like 2 minutes because we haven't started drinking yet. What we want to do is let people know who you are, how to find you, what you're drinking, and that'll just start. Maybe 2 sentences that turns into a minute. I don't know. And we do have to do this. What do you call it? Lord of the Rings style? Not Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Flies style, or Hunger Games style, or I don't know if there's a younger metaphor.
Each other?
Exactly. Everyone's got to just do the introductions while I exit real quick. I'll be back in a minute. Cheers.
All right, I'll start.
Oh, I don't have my
I'm Bob Tyrell from Detroit Rock City, Michigan. You can find me on Instagram at just Bob Tyrell, and my website's www.bobtyrell.com. Do all black and gray, realism and horror, all the fun stuff. Today I'm drinking coffee still because I'm in coffee mode. I got to get through my 10-cup pot, but I can drink whiskey while I'm drinking coffee. So today, because I'm out of Jack Daniels, I have Woodford Reserve, which somebody brought as a tip when I tattooed them, and it's good, but I like it. But Jack Daniels is my favorite. Whatever I try, I just love Jack the best, So I got a bottle of Jack coming soon, so don't worry.
That's
and then I also have this Snoop Dogg wine. Have anybody seen this? It's like $10 a bottle, and it's actually fucking good. So I have this if I need it. I probably won't with Jack coming and stuff. And I'm on a low carb diet now, so I'm not drinking beer. Just straight Jack Daniels and straight tequila, pretty much.
I was going to say that might be perfect. There is a rumored give weed a chance segment. So if you're not it might be a fun. You can play that card if you're not smoking the weed, but if you're drinking the Snoop wine.
I could maybe do a hit. I don't smoke weed much, but my girl smokes a lot, and every once in a while I take a couple of hits. Usually when we get home from the bar.
Well,
but
far be it from us to want to be a bad influence.
Well, this would be a perfect place to do it when I'm drunk. Cause I only smoke when I'm drunk, so it might happen. Remind me later when I'm blackout drunk. I'll take a couple of hits. Okay, who's next?
I can go. Hi, I'm Yannick Weiss Hansen from Bergen Metal City, Norway. I work at Needhog Tattoo, and I do mostly Viking and Norse wood carving ornamentics, or more kind of black metal related tattoos. And
Wait, you know
I'm
what?
doing-
I should. Well, sorry. You keep talking. I'm going to fire up your website.
Oh,
We could do like a full show off. I don't know why we don't do that more often.
yeah, my Instagram is Yannick Weiss Hansen in one word. And today I'm
Yeah.
drinking Norwegian cider from my favorite brand, Aga. They just launched a new rosé cider, and it was amazing. I found it yesterday, and I was like a little fangirl. So cider
Awesome.
it is.
So these are your tattoos. Pretty freaking
Yeah.
sick.
I'm a wood hippie. I love doing
Ah.
things carved. And that's my dog, Tinka. She'll pop by here pretty soon, probably.
Was a puppy? Puppy. Oh, okay. So I suppose the dogs are a drinking cue. Is that correct? Hey, everyone in the chat room, let us know what you're drinking too. And then you have.
If we're showing off, I started my my tattoo career by doing black metal album covers and logos for different Norwegian black metal bands like Immortal and Enslaved and Bursum and Godsville and other stuff. So
metal covers.
black metal album covers.
Yeah.
30 years ago, so it's a long time ago. But I did do the most recent Immortal cover, so I'm still at that.
Where do I find that? How is there a good spot to? I can't believe I'm on a Wix site. I was gonna be detrimental towards Instagram, but wait, how do I?
It's mostly on my Instagram. It's a little bit further down on it. I've posted logos and covers. Like the one up, if you go up to the Inferno there's the Death Like Silence production. That is an old brand, or the next to it. Not the Inferno, but the picture before.
And not the dogs.
Yes. the badly drawn arm I did 30 years ago. That's the Bursum album cover I did. These are just bags that I'm selling now. That's the logo for a record company run by Euronymous that was killed in the early 90s. The whole black metal thingy happening then.
Nice.
And I do some other artworks as well. Paint on wood and make prints of it. It's really nice. It's fun to do. And that's all work for Enslaved. And by Norse, that's a Norwegian, it's a Viking myth
Awesome.
of Thor. So
sick. Okay, awesome. We're not hitting our 2-minute mark, but that's okay. We're not like we make up the rules here, I guess.
I'm all done now. Cheers.
Awesome. Cheers.
Cheers.
Okay, so Damon Tesh says, woohoo, remember to drink when someone says contrast.
Needs more white.
We're gonna be
Damon, you better be putting up photos here, buddy. You click that link. So for artists that want to submit, reinventingthetattoo.com/Ukraine, and then click on the raffle ticket. I don't know why that's not a Drunk Critique URL, but Reinventing is an inherent sponsor, I suppose, technical partner. Okay, Hunter Young says, just a heads up, I submitted a message to the number listed on the website. I submitted a message. There's a number on the website. Uh-oh, well, starts early. Hunter, if you're trying to submit, go to reinventingthetattoo.com/Ukraine, and then hit the raffle ticket and then reply to the emails. We have not gotten there yet, but we're still in introductions. Okay, and I'm still trying to make sure this is working.
Gabe, you want to hit that in gallery mode?
Oh, that's me that's doing that? I was about to be like, why are we in speaker mode? It's really good. 3/4 of the, I'm glad I don't yell, because 3/4 of the time I want to yell, I know I would be yelling at myself. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that, everybody. Okay. I guess, we're back to introductions.
That's it?
No, we have Leor, how about you next?
Yeah, since you're bringing out black metal, I'll go next. Lyrosfer.com, LIORCIFER. I make hell. That's all you need to know. My Instagram is Leosfer_Infernum. I'm from New York fucking city, currently in Europe for a minute. And that's all you gotta know.
Are you outside?
And I'm drinking Jack Daniels. I'm in my fucking garage, dude. Where else?
It's like you're breathing fucking like outside
Cold.
stuff.
I'm in Scandinavia. I wanted black metal. That's what I got. It's fucking freezing. What do you want me to tell you?
In the country
Go
with no
inside.
mountains.
You
It's
need
a
more
full-
Jack Daniels.
Denmark, but still. But yeah,
Go
I drink
outside
Jack
where it's warm.
Daniels.
You got no
that's
heat or
all
what?
gotta take. Shame
Oh,
on
yeah.
you, Bob. Shame on you.
I'll have a bottle in about a half hour.
You should ask Kosti to throw you one because he's got about 200 behind him.
I know. I've seen it in person.
Oh,
It's
I have here.
overwhelming.
there. It's very impressive.
Paradise.
Kinda hurtful, but yes. Kalinka. That's what they
It's
drink.
also dangerous too, you know. But
I'll drink to that.
cheers. Here.
Cheers.
All right.
Yes.
Here.
He said drink. If you say drink, you
Skål.
gotta drink.
Oh, rough. That
Oh.
was two.
Contrast. Game.
So
Although I suppose if you say it 3 times in a row, you have to double go for it. So well, this is cool. It looks like somebody's started. Yeah, to bid on the auction, you need to do the penny bid, and it looks like at least one person's already started. So that's cool. And at least 1 or 2 people have clicked into the raffle tickets / critique submissions. So yeah. Reply to the emails. I already have some loaded up, but we're still in introductions. And then after introductions, we have another question. But anyways, but keep sharing it around. Also, yeah, I don't know. Who's next?
I could go next then. I'm Tony Rommel, the owner of a little magazine called Tattoo Society Magazine. This is my new one. Yeah, well, I'm drinking Corona and tequila.
yeah.
Somebody's gonna get fucked up today. But yeah, so I've been in the business for more than, Jesus Christ, I don't know. I want to say 16, 17 years. And I'm still going. Yep. And that's it.
All right, brother. Good to see you, Tone.
Good to see you, bro.
See you, Bob. I see everybody but Bob.
You got to click your thing. Then it's all on you. Like everybody here controls what they see. Everybody here controls what they see, and everyone that's on the stream sees what I see. Hunter is saying, "My bad, man. I had to stop listening to the stream for a minute." I mean, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Like you snooze, you know, you might lose. No, if you reply to that email that you got as a receipt with your tattoos and your art, send it on stuff. Send it on. Don't feel shy. Hunter is a frequent drunk critique entrant, and also, yeah, he's funny on the Facebook. Okay, but not funny. He's good on the Facebook. We're still in introductions.
I continue. Hello, I'm Costi from Bucharest, Romania. I'm in tattooing from over 23 years already, 24. I prefer doing color work, realist, Japanese, all this kind of freehand stuff. I have my own shop over 20 years, 21 years already. I drink Jack Daniels right now.
What Jack is that?
You will see when
I
you
know.
come here.
Fuck you.
And yeah, I can confirm Bob's wine is very good. I have in the same series.
Awesome.
But yeah, and what can I say? I'm very close with the Ukraine. I'm very with the news from here. A lot of things happening every time, every
So
day.
yeah, Yeah, you
Yeah.
are right there. Romania shares a border with Ukraine
Yeah,
now.
we have a lot of Ukrainian in Romania now, right now.
Whew. Well, I suppose as we
Yeah,
move
tomorrow
along, we'll have to chat about it for sure. Because
tomorrow I will get one girl, tattoo artist in my shop. She will start to work in my shop from tomorrow. She's in with minimalist tattoos and she needs help. So I offer my chair. Yeah.
send over the link to so we could blast her her work. I mean, not in a critique manner, but like during a break or something.
Yeah, I can send you later.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's next?
I can go. Hey everyone.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. I caught the wrong voice. Okay.
You hear me okay?
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
Hey everyone, my name is Rain. I live in New York, but I was born in Kiev, Ukraine. I've been a tattoo artist for 12 years now, and I'm also an oil painter. My tattoo Instagram is Ink by Rain, where you could see some of my latest work there.
I'm firing it up as we speak.
Mhm. I also have a fine art Instagram, which is The Art of Rain. And you could find and purchase my originals and my other oil paintings on my website, which is theartofrain.com. I am drinking, let's see, what's in here. So I'm drinking, this is hibiscus ginger syrup, Tito's vodka, lime juice, and Prosecco.
Nice. And you're doing another raffle with 10,000 Foxes Queens. That's
Yeah.
how one of the ways that we connected.
Yeah. So our shop just wrapped up the benefit we were doing for Ukraine, and we actually raised $7,140 that we donated to United Help Ukraine. So I'm very
Awesome.
happy with that.
Good job.
Thank you so much.
Awesome. Okay. Stop screen share, get back to gallery mode. Zoom is not like a video editing, or I guess it's a video editing. It's not a streaming editing suite, but we make do. Okay. Who's next? We have Haley,
can go.
and then are you
Yeah.
and then Haley and then Lauren? Is that
I'm Haley Adams. I've been tattooing for 16 years. I'm out in San Francisco, California. I own a shop called Castro Tattoo that's been around for about 27 years in the gay district over here. It's a historical queer district. You can follow me at Haley Adams Tattoos, and you can follow the shop at Castro Tattoo SF. I do a lot of outer space and like fantasy realism, a lot of color. And yeah, oh, and I host Live in the Castro on Reinventing as well. Get some pretty unique interviews going from different artists. Yeah. That is it.
awesome? Yeah. The podcast was awesome, and yeah, the last one or the one before, fucking the numbers killed it. It was crazy.
Yeah, with
The
who?
Who?
killed it, yeah.
That was
That
amazing.
was a fun show.
Mm-hmm.
I remember some of it.
Nice. Okay. And then Lauren, I think that's lost the interest here. Okay. Replace
Yeah.
spotlight.
All right. So what's up, everybody? I'm Lauren with Raw Pigments, and I also work with Gabe at Reinventing the Tattoo. I've been in the industry for a long time, I guess. Just doing all sorts of stuff. Happy to be here. And I'm drinking tequila. So cheers to all you guys. Drinking tequila
Cheers.
too.
Cheers.
Got a drink.
Cheers.
Got a drink. Cheers, Lauren.
Cheers, Bob. My tattoo that you did in February, he looked really nice. I'll have to show
Cool,
you.
man.
Yeah.
Awesome. I was going to ask you about it. Cool.
Yeah.
Good to hear.
We'll have to drunk critique it later. No, we wouldn't have to do that. There are definitely more people watching than we
Tommy!
have drinks listed in the chat room, right? So if people are watching, then they should be posting what they're drinking in the chat room there. Tommy.
Tommy,
Hey,
long
you
time no see you,
guys.
man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was like, I changed my settings to the PC. So yeah.
It's working. You know what? You popped up just in time to finish off the introductions, which means let us know who you are, where you're beaming in from, what you're drinking, how to find you. I don't know. And then anything else you remember to say.
The
under 2
usual
minutes.
stuff.
Yeah.
Right. Tommy Leventer here. I'm in Germany, Siegburg, near Bonn, Cologne, and I'm drinking Paderborn beer Pilger. And later a little bit of Chivas Regal.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Showing off a little of your work in progress.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah.
And how's Germany doing these days? You're
It's getting better.
oh
because-
Dolly, oh shit. There's a convention that I'm going to over the summer that's going to have a Dolly contest, Dolly tattoo contest,
Oh,
because it's
sweet.
right next to the Dolly Museum.
All right.
You know what? If anybody ever sees a Dolly tattoo, you should always tag at Dolly Museum. God, I can't believe I'm doing that. You know what you should do if you're on Instagram? You should, whatever the fuck. Okay.
Oh, Gabe Ripley just fucking spammed my account. Yeah, but it's getting better over here. You know, Gabe, I was like missing for a long time because I was so depressed. I was so fucked up in my head with all this shit. And now slowly I'm getting back to my old me.
This
Okay.
is good news. This is
Well-
good news.
Oh, and Yannick, thanks for the link
Hello.
and thanks for the invitation.
Yes,
Again.
you're welcome.
Okay. Oh shit. The Hernandez painting, the bid went up. That's amazing. I can't believe how this works. So I'm going to take a drink.
Are you up to 3 cents?
No, it's now it's over $2,000 here. So I'm going to do a share here because the whole point of this is to raise the funds for the benefit. And I'm going to, if you go to reinventingthetattoo.com/Hernandez, this is going to, I suppose, what we would consider the centerpiece of the benefit. Oh shit! I've been outbid. Well, it's okay. So anyway, so if you go to reinventingthetattoo.com/Hernandez, then it'll land you here at this painting, and it's an auction. All of the money goes towards this benefit, and we have a bid here that's already started off. You do need to click here to place they call it a penny bid. I mean, anybody that's done auctions is like, yeah, no shit, dude, we know what to do. But if you're like me and you've never done this, basically this will be like $1 that you pay, and then it makes sure that you're a real person, because, well, yeah, this is a fucking real sick piece of art, so we only want to have bids from real people here. Look at that.
Use the dick.
Bid on it.
Roberto.
Robert's just gotten so incredibly
Yeah.
keeps progressing after 30 years, you know.
Pretty nuts. He is definitely someone who, yeah.
Gabe, what about the other painters? Who are the artists?
Yeah, so Rain has also put in 2 paintings, and I have them reversed. So maybe Rain, do you want to
Fucking sweet.
Yeah, so this one is actually called The Last Fairy Tale. I think that's a acrylic, and the other one is in oil, and it's called The Welcome. Just the names are reversed.
The Last Fairy Tale?
Yeah.
Nice.
you know what? Wait, you know what? While we're here, fuck it. Sorry. I mean, I hate to, well, now it's taking more time. Okay, so this is called
The Last Fairy Tale.
That's so cool.
FAIR
Fairy tale.
You know how to spell fairy?
No, man. Dude, my spelling fucking sucks. The fairly. No, it's definitely
too
not the
early.
fairly
You
tale.
spelled-
Fairui. How the fuck? No, save me,
Damn
somebody.
it. F-A-I-R-Y.
One at a time, please.
Lexia,
The
the real
Austrian
thing.
has to tell you.
R-Y-E-L-E,
Seriously.
one word.
Amazing.
What? You know what, Gabe? I like your spelling
That's
better. You could.
Truly amazing.
I'll fix that offline.
How
Okay,
many did
so
you have?
like I said, it's good. We have so I didn't mean to shut that off though. No, so Rain, you have two awesome paintings there, and we'll I'll get them fixed and then we'll show them off as we go. I do want to ask everybody a little bit, or maybe not every before again. Part of it is we want to not kill time here, but we want to use time productively while we're plugging people to keep submitting and submitting and donating. But one thing I think would also be helpful would be if we all kind of went around real quick and talked about critiques, right? So sometimes, like, instead of just diving straight into fucking a drunken, a buzzed to drunken, critiques, maybe we could go around while we're having our next drink, talk about critiques, positive critiques, negative critiques, what you've taken out of critiques. Maybe you could talk about your best critique that you've gotten, or maybe your first critique where it clicked. I don't know. We want to give people a good idea of what a critique should be about or could be about in your context before we start ripping people apart and drinking. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
1 second. I'll be right back. I just shut down the music downstairs.
Cool. You don't actually have to announce it. I mean, you can, but
But I still want to announce it.
okay. You can do that.
Turn it up.
Okay, so let's we can start with our hosts. So Bob and Tony, when you guys want to talk a little bit about, and you've been drunk critiquing for a while now, so you guys are probably perfect for chatting about what we got going on coming up.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, so it's like, well, the whole point of drunk critique is to, it's just, we're having fun, we're getting drunk, you tend to be more honest, the drunker you get, and you might say some stupid, like, don't take anything personal, but for the most part, everybody's given a good, honest critique, and because we all, and myself too, man, I like getting critiqued, and it just makes you, we all know the little flaws we have in our tattoos, and which every single tattoo I do has, flaws that some people might not notice, but the artist does, but then when somebody critiquing somebody on the outside looking at your work, they'll see stuff that you may not see, and then we're just really basically, giving you some ideas how you could do things a little better, or sometimes we see tattoos like, man, I can't critique that, it's badass. That's all you can really say, but but I've got critiqued, especially back in the beginning. I had Tom Renshaw, the guy who taught me how to tattoo. I had him critique a lot of my stuff, and he gave me really good, honest, helpful critiques, and that's all we're trying to do is really just help the artists out, and, point out stuff that maybe you could do better, you could work on, really it's just to help. Critiques are to help make you become a better artist, and that's what we try to do. Everyone's really nice on here, for the most part.
Speak for yourself.
And until we've had 15 shots, of whatever, then it becomes a little more fun. Oh shit, I'm spilling my coffee. Anyway.
all this while getting drunk.
Constructive critique is really good and really helpful, and that's what we're trying to do here. None of us are fucking assholes, at least not here. One word to everybody that takes our critique: don't forget, this is drunk critique. Me personally, I'm here for the drunk part more than the critique.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of us, like you said before, I tattoo for 27 years. A lot of us here tattoo for a couple of days. I still take critique any fucking day because, yes, it's very helpful. Whether you're professional or not, you might see something we don't. Again, just remind yourself, everybody sends a picture here. We are drunk. So take it for what it is. It's very honest critiques. Just don't take it personally. We don't really know who you are. We're critiquing it at face value as it is. So
Don't hate us.
True that, Leo.
you can hate us. That's on you. We are trying to do something good here, as fucked up as it may seem.
You know, down the road after 4 hours, we might say you need more white or contrast, but that's because we need a shot, not necessarily because you need some white.
Oh,
Now I've been tattooing for 27 years also, and in my opinion, it's really good to have more artists in the shop because you often get blind working a piece and focusing. It's so nice to have a second opinion, and this is almost like having a second and 10th opinion about your work. So it's true that we may see something that you didn't see, and it's all good. It's all meant nicely.
Yeah, it's all just to help each other, man. Because it's when you're staring at a tattoo for 8 hours, you get kind of tunnel vision, And I mean, all the time, I'll do white highlights at the end, and then I may miss a couple when I look at the picture later that night or the next day and be like, how did I miss that? And your brain and your eyes just get tired and
it takes you
easier
8
to miss
hours, right?
What's that?
If you work a little faster, you wouldn't go for 8 hours.
This is true. I can only work as fast as my brain is telling me, and my brain moves slow.
I hear you. I smoke weed for that. So.
Maybe I should smoke weed. That'd probably slow me down even more if I start
oh
smoking.
yeah.
Probably, yeah.
We don't want that, Bob.
Just see slow Bob smoke weed.
If we keep talking about that, it's going to slow me down a little more because I'm going to have to boogie outside. Although there is at some point a give weed a chance segment, I think, coming up. Maybe when Damon figures out how to hop in or something. Okay. Any more words about critique? I guess you said it. It's fucking people get critique.
Yeah,
Get critique.
I
Fucking
just
don't take
wanna
it
say-
personally. It's all constructive. People aren't going to be weird. Okay.
Exactly.
So yeah, and then you know what? The next thing that I had here was the disclaimer, which is you guys already kind of said it, which is this is actually drunk critique. So like I don't know what to fucking tell you if there's any sort of too much offense taken, then it is literally on you. You should not be coming here. Even though you're going to get fantastic, wise, sage-like advice, this is actually not the place to come for it. No, it's a place to come for. You should be coming here for it. Whatever. Okay, so there's a disclaimer. Does anybody else want to add to the disclaimer?
Yeah, I want to say something about the critique. Something what Leo said before is that he said like doesn't matter how long we are in the game, how long we are tattooing. When it comes to critique, we often we tattoo for like fucking 27 years, most of us pretty much, 30 years. We often don't see things which people don't see that tattoo that long. So never discard younger artists. You always can learn something, and that's what Leo said really good before. So that's a good thing.
Amen.
Can we drink?
Yeah,
It really is
that's it.
amazing how many lessons you actually have to learn yourself, even though people tell you. But like, I guess to your point is, it's like if people actually listen, with an open mind, then they actually can get so much more out of it. Because it's almost inevitable that anytime I learn a lesson, I remember who it was that told me not to fucking pull that stupid shit because it fucking burned me.
And we never listen.
No. So listen, everybody. Otherwise, you'll be kicking yourself, thinking you should have listened.
Yeah. Story of our lives.
Do you guys
some people. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rain.
sorry. Do you guys find that you are more interested in technical critique, that having to do with technicalities of tattooing and technique, or the kind of critique that kind of alters your overall thinking or inspires you or something. The reason I asked this is because I remember one of the critiques that I received when I was like 10, 12 years ago. And it was actually given to me by a teacher that I hated. I couldn't stand him. But he gave me such a good advice that it kind of stuck with me for the rest of my life. And it was very simple. He just said, don't worry about, coming off a certain way. Just worry about telling the world what it's like for you to be alive as an artist and that kind of point of view. And then everything else stems from that point. So, when I think about critique, it's like, I like things that are very general and inspirational, that kind of give you a general direction. And then once you find it, you narrow it down. That's when it comes down to technicalities. So I don't know what you guys think about that.
I think it all helps at the end of the day.
Right.
Involve everything. I've heard this saying years ago when I started tattooing, of somebody saying it doesn't really matter if your tattoo is not 100% clean and smooth and blah, blah, blah. As long as it's laid out correct, as long as there's more to it around it, there's more substance there. And when I started tattooing, I kind of dismissed it. And like a lot of things in my life, later on in my career, later on in my life, it sunk in. And I agree with them 100% nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. I think everything helps. And like you said yourself, it doesn't matter who it comes from. It could be something that has nothing to do with tattoos, and it will have everything to do with your tattoos later on.
Right.
For one reason or another. So I think any critique is helpful. Other than the critique of why the fuck would they get it done, I've came over that too. It's for each his own. And as long as you're happy with the tattoo and it serves its purpose, then job done,
Right.
But I think you're correct. A lot of, I think it all matters at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Your technicality, everything with it, that's what makes it the full picture, other than just a beautiful technical tattoo with nothing around it. So.
Sure. Yeah. And it's cool that somebody mentioned it, that, you never know when you get inspired, whether it's from someone who's been tattooing most of their life, or someone who's just started. You never know what you could learn. So it's important to be open.
When I worked for Paul, I remember they started our fusion years ago, and it was him and Philip Liu and all these huge bells and whistles artists, right? And they would always bring in like Paul's girlfriend or somebody in with us that never drew in their life.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because we really wanted their impact, because we really wanted their vision, and the stuff that they would do, like you said about, like Yannick said about tattoos and us getting tunnel vision, the stuff that goes to our head and becomes second nature to us is not existing in them. And what they bring to the table as a non-artist is actually way greater than what we do. And it all helps the big picture. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you can see it for what it is. And it was always, they would see something that all the greatest artists doing that art wouldn't see, and it was like, holy fucking crap. So
Perspective. Yeah.
It breaks the main narrative. It breaks the narrative we have. Like, it breaks this look on art we have when you bring somebody from the outside, and like with a, I don't want to like talk about, like with a naive view, it just brings you back to something like, oh, all right, it breaks your how you see, how you do your art, or other people do the art. When you bring somebody in who is just like seeing it, doesn't know anything about technique, doesn't know anything about how to do it, but just, I think there's that and that, and it just brings you down and like breaks your kind of fixed view on things.
Your patterns.
If that makes sense. It's yeah.
I was
what? Yeah.
I was just gonna say, I was just fielding some graphics on the TV. My daughter walks by and she looks at it and she's like, "That logo is real busy. I can't read it." I'm like, "You know who fucking made that logo?" Oh, yeah. Okay. We'll fix that.
Welcome to the black metal world.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, this is depends how open-minded you are, you know, like artist, and depends of your ego, you know, because somebody, you know, like you're old in this art, and some young artist coming to you, and you know, maybe it's good to if you do like that, and hey, shut up, you know, I know better.
Yeah,
It's
the
happening, you
first
know?
moment, yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I say it depends of the how open mind you are.
I just
Like
did a
artist and-
collaborative. I just did a collaborative with an artist. There's an amazing artist in Jersey. This guy, Jimmy, is a friend of mine. He works for about 10, 12 years. Fuck me, dude. After I did a collaborative with him for like a week, I had all new ideas, all new tricks.
Of course,
all new
of course.
stuff.
Yeah.
The fact that you work for 2 days or 20 years makes no difference. It depends, like you said,
Yeah.
on you and your ego and how do you enjoy what you're doing, or did this become a job and you're just king? You have your little empire of dirt and that's it. You know what I mean? It is what it is, you know.
That's why it's so important to have
Exactly,
in your shop a lot of artists, you know, with you, to don't work alone, you know, because if you work alone, you are alone like that, you know.
Oh,
Right.
absolutely.
If
You don't know-
have a collaboration, a different artist in your shop, straight away you have different view.
I always,
Yeah.
I do the same. Any shop I go to, I stand over the artist's shoulder and look at them. And they always ask the same thing, like, why are you looking at me? I only worked for a year or two. I'm like, that makes no difference, dude. There's
Yeah,
still
of course.
tons of shit.
Exactly, man.
The
Yeah.
guy who taught me how to work said something along the lines of like, always look at a tattoo artist or an artist. You can always learn from them, even if it's the worst artist and you're learning what not to do. That's still learning,
Exactly.
you know. But again, it took me 20 something years for all this to sink in finally and be like, oh, they were all 100% correct. Like Gabe said, we should have listened. Now we know what they were talking about.
You know, sometimes those like the archetypal like stories, it's almost like a, you know, like the Lord of the Rings party or the Dungeons and Dragons party. It's like you need to have like the wise old wizard to be like, I know that we need to go in this direction, you know, and the young motherfuckers that are like, let's just do this, fuck it, I don't give a shit, you know, like, wait, well, that's because you could actually take the hits, but like we can't, you know, or whatever it might be. And
This isn't something, but like every time somebody mentions Lord of the Rings, I get so fucking giddy. Like I can't deal with it. So I'm like, what? Did you say Lord of the Rings?
I
Like,
think Gabe just
oh yeah,
overflows.
This is like the third time that Gabe mentioned Lord of the Rings.
I know, and I'm like,
well, to be fair,
should-
I use that as the easy metaphor to Dungeons and Dragons, right? I say Dungeons and Dragons, everyone's like, oh, okay, maybe. You say Lord of the Rings, everyone's, you know,
That's
watching
not an
movies.
easy metaphor.
we should drink at Lord of the Rings, actually.
Ah, shit. Hold on, I gotta be back. Okay.
Cheers to Lord of the. Hey, isn't there a new Lord of the Rings series?
Oh, you leave the coffee.
God,
Yeah.
I am
Fuck,
fucking.
fuck that shit. Seriously.
You think
What?
it's gonna
The
haven't seen
Amazon
it yet.
Lord of the Rings bullshit.
be bad?
Oh
Have you
yeah.
you seen it?
Tolkien would love it.
You don't
You
think
don't
so?
like it,
I'm
Lord of the Ring?
Horrible.
Ah, come on, because you watch in the German language. That's why.
No. It's like, oh my god. They're changing everything about the fucking lore.
Yeah.
Man, because
There's some-
I don't like Lord of the Rings, and I don't like the actors. I hate Elijah Wood.
I'm
Rommel!
with you.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
How would you, Tony?
Dude, isn't
Yeah.
I don't care about it.
Weird.
Tony? I don't mean to go here
What's
so
wrong
early
with
in the
you?
night, but isn't Star Wars just a rewrite of Lord of the Rings?
Oh no, you
Star
didn't.
Wars either.
Maybe the new ones. I don't know.
With a
The
lot
new
less,
ones, yeah.
with a lot less blood too. Yes.
Yes.
Everyone knows
like the
Isaac
monsters.
Asimov is the epitome of the fantasy sci-fi world.
So anyway, cheers everybody. Glad to
Go.
see you all again in this fucking
Cheers.
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 Bros.
Cheers, Leopold, Tony, Rain, Lauren, Yannick.
Oh, we should take a picture real quick. Take a picture.
I don't
And
see it.
actually, let's maybe
Okay.
one more round. One more round of like sharing the shit around. I have one more question. Actually, it's a good question though.
You asked too much.
No.
Well, I was going to
Or,
say before you move on, Gabe, I think a good thing about a critique is like with all special or all skill sets is like there's no filter with someone who's new. They don't know that maybe you shouldn't say something, or, it's kind of like they'll say anything. Whereas like maybe if someone really knows who you are, they'll be a little bit more like reserved, not to hurt your feelings or something like that.
Yeah. I think critique should be very honest.
Critic,
You should be an asshole, but you should be honest, but not be an asshole.
critic.
Why is everybody shutting up right now?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something witty to
I
say
mean,
here.
you're right. That's like the whole thing on the
Critique should be very honest, but you shouldn't be an asshole about it.
Yeah, you should be impartial. It should be the
Yeah.
goal of critique is supposed to be only the improvement of the art and not anything else. Not any feelings shouldn't be in it, but you must be like sometimes, don't go for the jugular if that's the only reason you're doing it.
But you can just grow from real critique.
Right.
That's the thing. Doesn't matter if it's drunk critique like here, and it's pretty fair every time. Or you're in front of your teacher, or you're like your mentor, whatever. You always should know, like, when a critique comes and it's not really like it doesn't put you down. You should just take it to that. It means it makes you. It tries to make you better. It tries to make you dissect your own art or craft and see what you can do better. I think that's the most important thing. And a lot of people always get like, when they ask us for honest critique, and you tell them honest critique and they just disappear and are pissed. I'm like, nah, you want honest critique, you have to get honest critique. Like all of us, without honest, hard critique, we wouldn't get better. All of us know that. It hurts sometimes, but you need that. You need it.
To be honest, I hate doing it. I hate. I since I have the magazine, I have people coming to me asking me about their tattoos, and it's like, really, to me, it's uncomfortable. Just
it's not fun, but it's the right thing to do.
It's nice to be in the magazine, and I'm like, wow, I don't know. I just hate doing it. I'm here to drink.
Tony, I'm with Tony. I hate doing it too, bro.
We're also here to raise money, right? This is where we get to say, like, for a good cause, we're here to raise money too. I do want to, I guess, there's more bids on the Hernandez painting, so he's over.
So weird.
It's current. The bid is currently at $2,025. $2,025. Do I hear $2,050? Do I hear $2,050? So how you do that?
That's my want it.
Well, I guess
click it here. So, and I'm trying out.
We're supposed to drink, aren't we?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, drink.
We went up. We got a drink.
Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
Oh, that's amazing. Every time it goes up, we have a drink.
Oh shit.
Oh, God.
Abstract.
So I just want to point out here, although this is kind of it's a great paint, but 11/11 was the. Oh my God! I'll tell this. No, this is weird. My daughter was born at 11/11, so there's definitely a full-on story of. But point is, this is a fucking sick-ass painting. All the money is going to the benefit, and we can't thank Robert enough. We're psyched that it already went for the minimum price. So from here, but I mean, obviously, this shit is. It's like priceless. I'm gonna play the video. And then I've got the last question before we start critiquing, and the last question is directly related to drinking.
Isn't Robert coming on, by the way?
I don't know. You're privy to the same texts that I am. My guess is that it's kind of late, and then he's jet lagged. But I guess we never know. Maybe if it gets up to like $3,000 or something, I'll come on. But I'm not guaranteeing that. Just saying, if it gets up to 3, maybe. But I don't know.
I'm sure it will.
Okay. So the question we have. Let's see if there's anybody. Okay. So the enigma says hi. Oh, Damon says the enigma says hi. We should. We'll pass around the link if he wants to hop in. I don't know if the enigma's sober or not. I don't know. I don't know why I would even think that. Anyways. Oh, so Damon's going to hop on for the give weed a chance. Again, this is a benefit for Ukraine. The play on the give peace a chance is to give weed a chance. The last question that we have, and this is going to be relevant because we're all drinking. And again, there's more people in the chat room now than there were before, so we're not losing people. But I haven't seen too many brands of what people are drinking. But the question is, what is your, and we have to go around, this is a roundtable question. What is your hangover tip? Either a drinking, it can either be a recovery tip. So like after you're done drinking tomorrow, when we're fucking our heads pounding, like, I don't know, do we eat avocados or do the IV push? Or it could be preventative measures, because we want to make sure that we do both post and preventative. If it's my suggestion would be to drink a full glass of water with every tasty beverage. And at that point, I've always been pretty good. But
then you gotta go to the bathroom a lot.
You do.
Yeah.
I'm over 40 though, as you know. Well, I guess I'm over, so you just have to go a lot anyways. But
So you mean the next day?
Yeah.
The before drinking and after drinking.
well, you can eat either or. So we're gonna go around, and it's gonna be
Oh,
your favorite
You need to
hangover.
prepare.
I need to prepare to drink.
What I'm doing is normally, like, when I know I'm going to drink, is like I try to first of all eat well before drinking.
When you know you're gonna drink, see, I don't know when I'm gonna drink.
Yeah, true.
I'm just saying that. I'm just saying that. I normally like some nice, like, kind of ibuprofen or stronger. Then when you drink, before you go to sleep, drink a little bit water with salt. Take vitamin C pills. When you get up, maybe when you don't feel too bad, take another ibuprofen or, Bloody Mary. But normally it works really well when you take like some ibuprofen kind of painkiller and drink something salty or eat something salty before you go to sleep, and vitamin C. Then you feel much better next day.
I believe no.
You know what I do? So I'm in a tough spot now because I'm on a low carb diet for about 3 months. So I'm not drinking beer for a few months. I'm just drinking straight up Jack Daniels or straight tequila.
That's good.
It's and the thing is, I'm not eating bread or I'm going almost no
grains,
carbs.
Okay.
So I don't have anything to absorb the alcohol. So when I go out, like a concert, which I've been to like 3 or 4 this week already, I'm in party mode, So I try to sip on my whiskey, and I'm not doing straight shots. I'm just sipping.
Yeah.
And I just try not to drink too much because there's nothing in my stomach, but I always end up getting fairly wasted, and so the next day, and when I get in drinking mode, Tony, when I get in drinking mode, I don't think about drinking a water in between drinks. I'm drinking, and I don't think before I go to bed to do anything, take vitamins and all that. I don't do any of that crap, so I wake up.
I normally don't do either, but we just, we were asked to say what we could do to be responsible.
That's the smartest thing to do, but I am not a smart man, you know what I mean? So the next day, I was good in math and English in high school. I had the advanced math classes.
You're really good at beard growing.
But the next day I just suffer through it. I just get up. If I got a tattoo, I'm tattooing with a hangover, and I always joke that I do my best work hungover, which isn't true. It's not true, but my work isn't any worse from being hungover. Sometimes I do some of my more like favorite pieces when I'm horribly hungover, and it just so the work comes out the same in the end. You just feel like shit, especially when you're starting.
Yeah.
You're setting up and going, oh my god, I got a tattoo today, and then the tattoo comes out fine in the end. So
I never could.
I just power through it. I don't do hair of the dog or anything. The only thing I do, like if I'm going out the next night drinking, I start to feel better after I've had a few, but I don't go out of my way to drink to feel better, it's only if I'm going out anyway. So, but I just deal with it the next day. I usually don't have a headache enough to take any aspirin or anything, every once in a while I'll take ibuprofen if I do have a headache, which isn't that often. So, you know, you just deal with it. You're hungover. It's the way it is. You just
I normally
power
keep
through the
with
day.
one drink, like one direction of drink. That helps.
Yeah, don't mix them. Don't
Yeah.
mix is half of the battle.
Mixing is fucking, yeah, Leo, man. Fucking mixing is, oh man, oh fuck.
Yep.
That was
Fuck
my
that.
advice.
Don't mix them. That's the worst.
Hey, Yannick,
I mix them all the time, and I don't think there's a difference.
Yeah,
I
you
think
mix.
it's the amount of alcohol you drink, not what you're
In
drinking.
your case, Bob, since you drink every day a lot, it does not apply.
I don't drink every day.
When I
Oh,
was
God.
in Detroit now, Bob drink like a 1 zip of Jack, 1 zip of tequila.
Yeah, he's good like
one
that.
sip of Jack, 1 sip of perfume.
By looking at
Yeah, I know.
Now you know the meaning of whatever don't kill you, make you stronger.
Oh shit!
Except polio.
You know who I like drinking with, because it's usually very early in the morning, or earlier in the morning, is Butcher, Steve Butcher. Oh, maybe he's not drinking though now. Maybe because of that.
Oh,
Is
what?
Steve drinking?
no, I don't think so.
Okay, let's not. Sorry. Okay.
I think last time I saw him, he was drinking. That was in September.
Yeah, Yannick.
Last
Yeah.
time I talked to Steve was on Drunk Critique, and he was drinking a lot.
Steve? Yeah,
That was a
Maybe-
long time ago.
Not drinking now.
that was fucking in, I don't know, late summer? Last
Yeah,
year?
I think it was summertime.
It was,
Yeah, because I was
yeah,
sitting outside on the deck. It was during the summer.
Yeah. Oh,
So it's almost a year ago.
So I don't know if to follow me, but just by listening to Bob, I wanna have a shot.
Fantastic.
Oh,
well,
shut
I'm
damn
gonna be,
it.
I'm with you. Cheers,
Cheers.
y'all.
Cheers.
cheers. It's been a while. We did these.
Oh, yeah, Gabe, I'm sorry I wasn't on that in a long time.
You know, it happens. We all.
No,
it's a
I-
roller
I was-
coaster
I-
ride.
I was really fucked in the head with all the situation over here. It was like, oh my God.
Yeah, man. No,
I
it's,
just
it's
want,
been nuts.
I just want to give up. To be really honest, I just wanted to give up everything.
Oh, man.
And to do what?
Mhm.
Nothing. I don't know.
Yeah, there is no plan B.
I
Yeah.
know that's Leo. Exactly. That's the thing. You know, it's like
To become a monk.
no.
Plan C
German
right there.
monk. German monk.
That's what
Homeless in Hawaii.
Tell me, because there's at least 2 or 3 tattoo artists that I know that ended up in the mountains in fucking Nepal.
yes, you know.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yep.
I still get in touch with him.
Fucking weed.
Leo, how did you do actually in the situation? You were like gone
What
for a
did I
while
do?
to the States?
I rented a car and I did 12,000 fucking miles cross country in the US.
Oh, fucking awesome. Yeah.
That was my
Good.
answer to that.
Good. Yeah. You know, like I was talking with Benji a lot, you know, about all this fucking shit, and so, oh my God. But luckily, it's getting better now.
It'll be fine.
Glad to
It
hear,
is
bro.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear you're okay.
But you still back in Europe, right, Leo?
Not really. I've been on the road for 15 months now. I'm definitely coming back full time to New York this year.
Okay.
I'm here for a month and I'm going back to New York again, or to the US, New York, Cali, Wyoming, all over the place.
Detroit.
All right.
What is it?
Detroit.
If you answer your fucking phone. Did you really want to go there, buddy?
Say
I know,
again.
but that
Say
sucks.
again. Say again.
Yes,
That's
Detroit too. Absolutely. I would love to come to Detroit.
But first, you're coming to
I
me.
hope you do.
Oh yeah.
First, I'm
Yannick,
coming to you to get some black metal in my fucking veins and some Norway. And yeah, we'll go from there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm going to Germany first. At the end of this week, I'll go to Germany,
Thank you,
then
right?
Norway,
Yeah.
then Italy, and then I'll be back in the US.
Sinners.
Hey, Tommy, I'll be in Germany for a lot of the summer, man. So
Hey,
hopefully we can hook
dude.
up.
Absolutely, man. It was too long. I didn't see you in fucking 2 years.
At least.
I know what happened to his beard.
Exactly.
crazy.
didn't have a beard.
Like
Last
it's
time I saw
Robinson
you.
Crusoe here.
No, we have a Santa Claus. Yeah.
No, but Bob,
Santa
yeah,
Claus or
Bob,
ZZ
Bob,
Top,
Bob,
man.
Bob, we
That's
have to
what
look up, man. We really have to.
Yes, bro.
It was way fucking
know,
too
Bob,
long.
I just saw the picture of you and Kirk from Crowbar, and all you guys look like ZZ Top now. I used to think it was
Oh,
special.
really?
Everybody looks like this now. Like, fuck.
I have
Me
too
and
less
Kirk
testosterone.
Yep.
Look at
Me and
Bob,
Kirk
man.
started ZZ Top tribute band.
Bob throws that shit in the morning. Pushes it out.
Okay.
Tattoos.
I think we could start critiquing some tattoos. Yes. Okay.
Oh
Let me,
yeah, that's what we're.
You want to hear what I do when, the next day?
oh yes. We still need. We could finish this up and. Oh
You
wait.
We
So
rub
don't
one on.
finish. You wanna hear
It's kind
my
of
side?
crazy because sometimes it happens and sometimes if I'm lucky. But what's good for me, it's a soup. Soup and then
Oh,
hot sauce,
awesome.
and I'm back into it. Another
Did you
beer.
say a sewer?
Soup.
A soup? I need a sewer?
It could be chicken.
Yeah.
Be any,
Well,
any
don't forget the hot sauce.
Any kind of
Yeah.
soup.
not hot sauce.
For me, next day works very well. A lot of water and a lot of sex.
There you go.
When I'm really drunk before bed, masturbating is fucking awesome.
Oh no, because you get
I'm just honest.
yeah,
It's
but
just
if you are drunk, you choke yourself all night.
Takes the edge off. Oh, fuck.
So you'll die in your puke and your cum. Great.
Beautiful. Leo, that's
Die
happy.
beautiful.
You
Just
know,
glorious.
I have to
Beautiful.
admit, every time I've been close to dying during masturbation, I thought to myself, this would be a horrible way to be found.
This will be the
For the
bootleg.
people, yeah.
Everything beats Elvis. As long as you don't have the crapper, you're good.
Golden toilet. Sweet.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I have,
Your
Daniels.
delivery came?
Oh, we have Jack Daniels.
Yeah,
Oh,
you know what that
Mr.
means.
Bob,
You know what
Mr.
that
Bob has
means.
a Jack Daniels. It's wonderful.
Gotta
Okay.
get this Woodbridge whiskey down first, and then it's Jack. But cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Okay. Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, because this is not buzzed. critique, It's drunk critique.
What is Rommel?
I lost video.
We'll find it.
You lost your video? Fuck
You
yeah.
you hear about masturbation and you hire.
Yeah. He's probably on it right now.
He's like, how did they know?
I'll be right back.
I can't believe there was that guy that was in.
I'm looking at Bob and I'm masturbating.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Again, waiting to
I
my
love-
beard.
Beard.
Yeah, the
Nice.
beer.
He has a white beard, so it doesn't show. Sweet.
Oh,
Few clumps here and there. Nice.
Oh, you're fast, man.
Okay. Uh,
don't fuck around.
All right.
We're gonna.
Let's do some critiquing.
So we're gonna do some critiquing. Okay. So this is from Allison. She says, "This seems fun." Sorry, she's exclamation point. Oh fuck! Hold on. Okay, she
Damn
says,
it, Gabe.
"This is the
Gabe.
worst time for the bubble to hop up in my belly. I don't want to."
Costi,
Yes,
my friend.
yes, bro.
So you came to America and I saw you but me.
Yeah.
What happened there?
I call you to come to drink Palinka in Detroit. You don't show up.
Yeah, man.
I'm sorry. I hope in May I will be back in New York, so I come to visit you.
A beautiful island that all we do here
Funny,
is
if you want to see if you want to see Costi in New York, you're gonna have to go to Times Square. It's pretty painful. That's how it is. He's a tourist.
No, it's happening only one time, bro.
Yeah, I saw him up in like upstate New York. We went to where did we go? We went to Spalding Rogers.
So
Well,
you
you're
see,
special. I had to go to Times Square.
Costi, we are allowed to travel again?
yeah,
Really?
yeah.
When did that happen?
I
Last
start to
week.
travel from February. February.
I know Germany is the only country that still is fucking retarded.
Yeah, I know. I just came from Germany. They're crazy.
Really? They're
Yeah,
fucking
of course.
insane.
I was
Everybody
in-
is fucking open, but Germany is like, we don't know yet.
Hey, Kosti,
Yes.
did you need a test to get into Germany?
No.
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 If
Not
I'm
anymore,
all
right?
vaxxed, we're good.
No. It was okay. Oh, just
All
with the
right, man.
vaccine and
I
that's
gotta
it.
go in 4 or 5 days, so I'm just making sure. I don't know.
No,
No,
we
it-
need.
it-
You need
Leo, it's
just
okay
to
now.
have the mask. That's it. But it's crazy, you know, because I was in Germany. Everywhere is with a mask. You know, if you go to the restaurant, you need a vaccine. But I rent a
Not
car and
anymore, Kosti, not anymore.
I was 1 week ago.
No,
Yeah.
but you don't need it anymore. Just
I was in-
test or.
Oh, that's
I-
right. You changed it on March 20th, I think.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they
I don't know
changed-
how.
Leo, they pushed it. They pushed that back.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they want to do like the Freedom Day on March 20th, and they're like, no, we are not sure if we can do that. Every fucking country in Europe is completely open. They said like, okay, masks if you want to wear them. In Germany, it's still like, we don't know yet. No, it's all too dangerous. It's all too fucked up. But the pressure from all around is like, I guess in the next 14 days will be also kind of normal.
I've lived
Kinda.
in Germany for 2 years. I have an answer for you, but hell, if I'm gonna say this online or on
Okay, well, on that note,
No.
somehow we actually have
Leo-
more viewers than we did when we started, and we haven't shown a single tattoo. But I'm gonna show a tattoo. We're
Gabe
This
is
is-
good.
Let me finish the crazy things.
Sorry.
I was there in the airport in Frankfurt, and I have a fight with one lady from the police office or something like that. Hey, Mister, the mask. Put the mask on the nose. Oh, fuck you! I have okay. After 2 minutes with fighting with that lady, I
Yeah.
put the mask, and after 10 minutes, I go in the airplane. Everybody put the mask out off from in the airplane. Nobody wear the mask in the airplane. And they ask about in the airport. You know, they're crazy.
Nobody cares.
Leo has the Israeli card,
No, I have an American one, but still, I do have the Jew card. Yes,
but you still have the Jew card.
absolutely.
It's good.
It's like, what you want? Because it's fucking weird, man.
Yeah, you want to go that low? I do have the Jew card. Yes.
Of course, I want to go that low, man. You
But we
told
do.
you told the best Jew jokes.
okay. So on that note,
Oh, sorry.
let's
we are
fire up some
excuse me,
tattoos
we
here.
on YouTube. I didn't mean what I said. I'm.
It's
You're
YouTube and
Austrian.
Roku, man. We're on smart TV.
Oh.
Okay, so this is a tattoo from oh shit, is this working still? Okay, this is Allison. She says, this seems fun, a creative way to raise funds for a good cause. I used Reinventing the Tattoo book and online resources when I was an apprentice and found them invaluable. The lessons on dynamic contrast have served me especially well. Will it be recorded later and I can watch later? Yes. Although hopefully you're watching. I think you're watching this. I'm reading her email and replying to her email. But anyway, okay. I am on holidays and I might not be able to watch live. How do I donate? I already answered that. You donated, and I saw that you were watching live. Hopefully you're still watching. Here are 3 tattoos. I do many different styles, so I chose 3 diverse ones. All are fully healed except for the owl, which has fresh highlights and touch-ups. The last is an example of my Chinese brush style, paint style. It's abstract and gestural. I really love this style of art, and I do know that it will be mocked. Smiley face. Thanks, Allison. Okay, Allison, if you're still watching and you want to join on the Zoom, I guess I'm going to email you back the Zoom link. You don't have to. I mean, I don't know if you're watching, and I don't know if you're going to get it, but you will be getting the link as soon as I can figure out how to. Okay, so this is clearly the owl. We have our two pictures here. I'll leave it on this one, I think, and then I'll shoot her the Zoom.
The top better than the bottom. I don't know if you guys see that.
I'm missing a little bit of soft shading down at the bottom of the belly, just to make it go behind the flowers. It doesn't have to be much, but
And
Yeah, I agree.
maybe
It
maybe
looks
some more of
unfinished
the
and
suggestive texture on the bottom. Yeah, I agree, Yannick.
Look like the unfinished.
yeah, unfinished.
I was going to say overall, it
It's
seems a
clean.
bit unfinished. You know, it's nice to have a lot, you know, some open skin for contrast. But owls are very detailed, and there's really, you know, she could have done a lot more with this.
Yeah, but for the style, which is obviously like graphic dot work, it's
Yeah,
pretty
but she
good,
combined
but it needs
three, four
it
styles.
needs more detail, like what Yannick said on the bottom of the belly, more suggestive, little triangles to suggest the feathers, and maybe on top of the head, like a little darker, a little bit more contrast, less details to bring out the face more. But overall, I think it's very clean, but you could do more.
I think
That's
that the proportion of the tattoo is great.
Yeah.
And my question for this tattoo is that when we look at the face, it seems that you're going for a realistic style, right? But when we look at under the neck, a little bit like the dots that are there, then the texture on the belly, we're swerving a little bit to the graphic, and I'm not sure which you're trying to pursue. So I think it's important that you, for yourself, that you kind of decide which direction you're going, right? If it's
she
blend
makes
of,
like
Rain.
four style of tattoo is here.
yeah, if it's a fusion, that's great, and that could be done as well. But you have to kind of, I think, go in that direction a little more boldly. So, for instance, let's say if the triangles on the fur, the feathers, whether they're stylistic or realistic, I would actually turn them upside down. And if they're stylized, have them be a more repeated pattern. So you're really driving back that idea of like, this is a stylized tattoo. If it's a realistic kind of shading, then you could have more organic alterations in the way that you shade. And that's why, things could be a little more asymmetrical. So for me, it's like, decide which style you want to pursue, or if it's a fusion of styles, then the areas of the tattoos that are stylized, make them stylized. And then if the face wants to be realistic, then add more shading, make it darker, so that, the highlights of the feathers could really be seen more. Because right now it almost, if you squint your eyes and you look at it, it seems like almost an outline of a tattoo.
Yeah.
I could take a break.
So what Yannicka said earlier is so correct. Regardless, everything you just said is 100% true. But I honestly think that even a little bit of light shading under those flowers on the bottom will make a huge difference in the whole tattoo.
Oh, to pop them
Just the
out a little.
fact that your eyes won't be withdrawn just to the head or just to the other stuff, it will just bring it so much by taking away from some of the other stuff.
Yeah.
It's a little more balanced there.
And also what I see right now is like the dotted feather lines under the face. It ends too abruptly.
Yeah.
You could like make it lighter and lighter and lighter, and do like the little triangles which represent the feathers. Set it down a little bit, and also like on the bottom, like condense them a little bit more, so you get a little bit more of depth. If it's the right word for that kind of style.
Also, where's that outline in the back of the head going to?
Yeah,
that straight outline behind it. Why is it cut? I really want to know what is that connected
we don't
to.
see where it's going. Yeah, and Rain, what you said before, it's true. Like if you want to do a fusion, there was in the face is a little bit of like kind of shading around the eyes, and the eyes are a little bit shaded. but it's too less, and like the transition to the graphic style is too abrupt.
Right.
Yeah,
It looks like a really good layout to start a color tattoo.
absolutely.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't ever draw anything, so it's really easy for me to just repeat what other people say. But I guess like the
and she
volume.
sent 3 pictures. She sent 3 works.
Oh, yeah, there's other tattoos. Yeah, for
That
sure.
works. Okay.
She's trying to. Allison says no Zoom link. I did email it, so I emailed it back. Hopefully you could join us. Feel free to join in any time. Clearly, this is not a regimented, rule-oriented thing. She says on the chat, my intention was stylized. I agree. More green behind the flowers would have helped the contrast. The only thing I'll say is like some of the this kind of stuff, it all kind of happens on a mathematically, like that's the part that I could actually understand. It's all there's some sort of pattern to those feathers and the triangles that I'm not seeing the pattern that doesn't follow either with the form.
Yeah, the one on the left should be a
Just a
little more
harsh cut.
stylized.
I would also do, since there's a little bit of dot work behind the plant there on the wing, I'd also do a little bit of dot work in the middle of the flower, just also to give it just a little bit more shape, and also
From the
3.
middle out, you mean? From the middle out, you mean? From the
From the middle out, but just
yeah.
a tiny. It's a light tattoo, and it looks good being light, but it just needs a tiny little bit of shading here and there. And also the upper 3 outer leaves on the plant looks kind of unfinished. I would also do those a little bit darker.
Mm-hmm.
And also maybe when it's graphical, like maybe also like feather outlines on the flowers, if you don't use shading, to push it more to the front. But yeah.
Teven, where pour I? Oh my God, where pour I? We pour right here. Teven asks, how can we get our, that was funny. I'm funny sometimes. Stand Target. He's asking how to get critiqued because for some reason he watched what was happening and wanted to participate. So I put the link in the chat room. It's a $20 donation to Ukraine. And you can reply to the email with your pictures, and then they will come here and they will get critiqued. Okay, I'm going to drink because I did that successfully.
And you did
Wonderful,
say, you
Gabe.
did say
Cheers to that,
contrast.
Gabe. Cheers to you, Gabe.
Yeah.
I said contrast. Okay.
Wonderful
Wow.
job.
But you have to. Well, you don't. I suppose have to tell us what you're drinking. But okay. So who hasn't weighed in on this? Haley, have we heard from you on this one? I apologize if you did and I didn't.
Bit, but it looks to me like the flowers and the owl are on the same level. So I think the solution is what they're all talking about, is putting some shading on the belly. But you could also do something like you could have those darker than the owl, or you can have the owl darker than the flowers. You have to make a decision though, because right now it looks like they're like flat piece of paper stuck to each other, and it's hard to look at. It's annoying. But
I think this is a problem with a lot of artists who work now on the tablet. You know, they choose the designs. You know, different design. They are not. How to explain? They are not focused on the same style of design. You know, and they mix it. They make a one salad and they put it.
yeah, that's a lot of styles in one, huh?
Yeah.
By the way, just completely out of context, Kosti, you have a lot of fucking nice alcohol behind you. Holy fuck!
When I start, I say I need to change the angle because I look like I'm in the distillery.
No, don't change it. There you go.
And then he realized any
I'm
angle is
sorry,
going to show it.
Tommy, remind me later and I'll send you a picture I took in his house. It's incredible. It's all Jack Daniels.
I send you a text right now.
This is all
I wanna
Jack
see that. I wanna
Daniels.
see
It's
that.
very impressive.
Can we see
So,
that bottle one more time, Kosti?
And Allison, you should be clicking your email.
I never saw that one.
Of course, When you come here, I will show you more.
Oh yeah.
It must come.
Speaking of, it's worth noting the
in August.
Romania and Costi is a fucking incredible host. Great show, great country. Fucking love it. Go.
Yeah. Thank you.
Did you make the country? No, you're a great host too. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I say thank you.
Costi is best host ever, man.
Absolutely. The
Yeah,
field
so much
trip
fun.
the field trip through Romania was fucking great.
Try my
Okay.
best in this fucking country.
The field trip to Transylvania.
Yeah. I just have the breakfast in the castle, Bran Castle today, Dracula Castle.
Did you really?
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, because last night I was drunk in Brasov City, where is the Dracula Castle, and we take the breakfast there.
Awesome.
Nice. Allison, you're in the chat room. I did email you back from the email that you emailed me from, I think. I think I just clicked reply with the Zoom link. It would be awesome to have you in. I'm going to fire up. We've got 2 more tattoos. And then if anybody else is looking to get critiqued, if you go to reinventingthetattoo.com/Ukraine, you can find the raffle ticket product and click it. And then it's like $20 and fucking
beer.
It's silly not to. Also, there's the art auctions that are going on, and we'll beam in with them. But right now, I'm clicking on Zoom and I'm clicking on the tarantula. This is a tarantula. Okay. I think it's a tarantula. I have no idea. It's a fucking hairy spider. But I knew that it was a hairy spider, so you got that going for you.
You're a hairy spider.
I'm not a hairy spider. I could be.
I think they chose a really bad image for a realistic black and gray spider because the legs get so lost.
Oh,
Kinda
and
just
if
looks
she
like a
says
hand.
that's a picture they gave me, she's gonna have to finish her drink because
It looks like a hand from the
Yeah.
top.
It's also a hard motive to make realistic.
Yes. It should like
It's
it's
a
my hand with a
almost
finger
easier to
chopped
do.
off. It's like somebody that was like trying to do the hills, the horns,
Yeah.
but
Does look like the horns, yes. It's like a metal spider.
The metal spider, man. It's a Norwegian short hair spider. Yeah, Yannick knows them.
Yeah, it's the famous black metal spider, definitely.
Yes.
This is a fusion. Spider, black metal.
Oh,
Now
yeah.
we're on track. No, but it's so much easier to do spiders realistic if you have just a little bit of angle on them so you can get the shading and everything. Because it's so straight on that it's really hard to do it proper. And
I
to
guess
play around with it.
the person really wanted it that way.
oh, then that's a double drink.
What?
Where's the double drink?
If the client insists, I suppose. You
guess.
all know better than I do. But if the client, like, if you were trying your best to be like, look, no, like the cool thing about spiders is drop shadows and 3D effects, especially with realism. Like there's all these other pictures of whatever the fuck kind of spider this is that has like some sort of angle, and the client was like, no, this is and then you have to be like,
That's a double
was
drink.
this the picture that your father had on you when he died? No. Then
Okay.
what the fuck?
It's let's suppose that's true. It's a double drink. Cheers.
Cheers.
Okay.
I just did a double. Come on.
Hey guys, I have one question. What is in the middle? Look like a vagina.
You look like a vagina. What?
No. More
Well, it
up.
does. You're right, Costi.
Here. Yeah.
Let's see it.
That's all the spider thinks about all the time. Sex, sex, sex.
Goddamn,
Jack Daniels.
goddamn straight white cis males.
But good call, Costi. Good call. Totally looks like her.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck.
Tony, are you gonna take a break again for a minute?
Everyone's taking
Tony's gone.
Is somebody like in an ocean? Oh, there's music playing.
Where?
You don't hear it?
It's
I
creepy
hear-
spider music.
Must
Do
be a
people-
brain tumor. It's a
Do people hear an
tumor.
ocean?
Man, what are you on?
Lior, you're on the ocean.
On the
I
computer.
hear like fucking.
Okay,
Yeah, like,
so the rendering part is there mostly a matter of reference and lighting and 3D effecty kind of realism.
the thing
reference-
is, it's actually all right. It's very flat. You know, you don't have any depth. It's detailed, but there's no depth.
No.
I think it needs a little bit of push and pull. So, you know, sometimes if you have to push some the background and pull some out, so the closer to it. For instance, you know, some of the body or the legs, maybe they will be lighter than other. Parts
Rainy,
fire.
you're dropping in and out.
Am I?
Yeah.
And
What
then
about-
for the ocean,
Or is it
like
just
David
me?
talked about now. No, you're dropping in and out.
I think all the legs should have been spread.
Yep.
Of
Yeah.
course you think that, man.
Horse, Tony.
Still thinking about masturbation, man.
No, I agree.
That
though. The
vagina
legs
in
should
the
be,
middle. I mean, how am I gonna get to it?
So Allison does say that the client did choose the photo. It's his own spider. So there's
Yeah,
two.
so also, yeah.
now,
you
now
can choose
I think
another
that
photo.
like he's got to get a better photo.
Yeah, of course.
I was about to say, if that's
It's a
his own
spider.
spider,
That's
he
like-
definitely get a better picture.
It's an amazing opportunity.
I
Like,
assume
dude, fucking get a little
everyone-
patience.
I assume everyone who submits is submitting their best work. And so if they gave you a bad photo, why would you submit this one as your best one to get critiqued?
He's a twat.
Yeah. And it's, you always want to try to, you know, we all do this all the time. Someone gives you a bad photo. It's like, no, we'll find a better one. And it's, and then us as artists can search and find what's going to be best for the tattoo, you know? And usually clients go for it and go, okay, you know? But you got to really tell them, it's like, you know, that photo's not that great. You know, it's like, we can definitely find something way better, you know? And,
The fact that it's their spider, I
Yeah,
mean, fuck, man.
yeah,
You know,
yeah,
take a picture of the spider on your fucking arm, and then the lighting's right. The fucking, you know, the actual spider. Like, I mean, there's an opportunity there to take the actual reference of the actual spider with cast lighting and shadows completely naturally on that same body part.
If you don't trust your client to do it yourself. Tell them to bring by the spider.
But Bob, don't forget, you have the Gandalf wise man advantage.
Say that one
you
more time,
talk- when
Tommy.
you talk to clients, they're just like, yes, you're right. Yes, you're completely right.
Yes,
I may be old, but I'm not wise.
Nah, you're not old.
Yeah, he
I'll be
is.
60. I'll be 60 this
Shut
year.
up, Leo. He's not.
He's
No.
not.
60 is officially old. There's no
He's
way
gonna be
around that
60.
shit. Like 58. Okay, you know.
It's
You know.
still Uncle Bob.
Well, I'm still 59, so I'm not
You
old
know.
till November.
Bob,
But old is a sign of success. It means, you know, you made it.
Bob,
to
do
that.
you condition your beard?
Pardon me, Rain?
Do you condition your beard?
Of course,
I
he
use
does.
beard oil.
It looks
It
nice.
kind of keeps it under
Yeah.
control,
Hey,
you know.
It looks
Bobby
so-
can't. We grew the beard the same time. Okay. It's like, what the
Are
hell
you-
are you doing, man?
That's 2 years, Tommy.
-1.
You know what?
8 months.
I started with Bob, and I fuck that, man. I get a lot of ingrowns. I can't do that.
Bob is the
You
beard
have to be
master.
like it's patchy. My hair, by the way, grows up to my eyeballs. This is trimmed down.
Into your eyeballs.
Mhm.
He is.
I have one hair
Bob is a
right here
white.
that I can't get to.
It's
It's
a
like
white.
almost on my eye.
You shall be known as Bob the Sasquatch from now on.
Yes.
Hey, look, if I can't be a long hair on top, I can be a long hair from the chin down.
I
'Cause
don't
went
want to know.
bald in my 20s.
That's true. Give you that.
What about when you eat, Bob? Is that is it on the way? I don't know.
What?
Like when you eat.
Can I eat?
Yeah, when
Yeah.
you
Can I eat?
I don't know.
Save some for later. Put it.
Yeah,
It's
true.
flavor saver, bro. No, but I trim my mustache so I can eat and kiss my girl or whatever, you know.
Like
You got to
some-
trim the mustache, and then at the lower lip, I trim it short, right around the lip. So, yeah, I can eat. I don't get shit stuck in my beard.
I'm just saying.
I definitely realized that I don't actually put food in my mouth. I like throw it somewhere in the general vicinity, and I make it about 60 to 80% of the time, because whenever I shave, I'm just fucking throwing shit in my face. It's like fucking hitting everything. I'm like, whoa, I gotta fucking grow my beard back.
Hey, I
This
will
is out
say,
of
Bob,
control.
your beard is like so soft.
Whoa.
It's that
Oh.
maintain beard oil.
Yeah, I felt it like a little when I was getting my leg tattooed. I'm like, holy shit, this is angelic. You know?
Thanks, Lauren. It's a little shout out to here. Hold on.
Oh, we got the beard sponsor coming. You know, we should get sponsors for these things, because
We should. Here, maybe we'll get some. So I blame it on maintain beard oil. See, I get it off of Amazon.
How much you getting, Bob? How much you getting?
Nothing yet, but I should work on that. I'm still working on my Jack Daniels endorsement.
Let's advertise.
But, maintain beard oil.
Bob, you still didn't get
It
it?
smells good too.
I have already official proud to be Jack's friends pilgrim endorsement from Jack Daniels.
Really?
Yep.
Well, Marshall Bennett's was talking about making me a squire, because you got to be a squire to.
Yeah, no.
Are you? So you're a squire?
No, I'm an Austrian cunt.
oh, that's for sure.
That's why.
It's a squirrel.
Marshall and his wife Dawn are both squires.
Whoa,
No,
this-
I got it because of the
Whoa.
bar. I got it. It was like a pilgrim place of Jack Daniels, and I was there all the time, and they got notice of me, so I got that.
Well, that's
I
awesome.
have a few
Costy's a
down
squire,
there in
and
my
he's-
basement.
Easier to get it in Germany.
Yeah.
Is it? Well, Costi lives in
I
Romania.
am
He's
the
a squire.
Führer.
I'm
Yeah,
square,
Cody
yes.
had a collection and a half. That's why.
Okay. Oh, wait.
Used to
I know
be-
we're supposed to be critiquing here. Hold on. The
We're
last one
supposed
here
to
from
be.
Alex.
Yeah.
She's on vacation, so she has to get back to probably her vacation mates. Vacation mates? I don't know if that's a real word or whatever the fuck. Okay, last tattoo.
Costi is
Alex.
I
president.
like this one the best.
squire.
That's very nice.
For sure.
It's, yeah, it's nice. There's nothing to, yeah.
It's in one style. So it's
Exactly.
more subtle than
Acrylic,
the others.
acrylic style.
It's
Super
a
cool.
beautiful, nice piece.
It's in one style.
One style.
I like this.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I like it too. It's like it sounds so flat and weird. No, it's a nice tattoo. It's a nice, yeah.
She thought
Very
that
stylish.
this was gonna be most critiqued, didn't she?
Seriously?
Didn't
What was
she-
she's,
Didn't she say that in the email? Like
let-
she did
let me
a
see.
Asian style?
Can you still see the picture and everything?
It's
Does
like
it still
a-
look
Yeah.
okay?
Sumi style, right? Like Japanese paintbrush style.
Right.
Mm.
Yeah.
No, it's very
Yeah.
nice
I can't. I have so many fucking windows open. I don't know how I'm going to find anything
because it's
anymore.
so. I guess it's really, really small.
Yeah.
When you
Yeah,
look
but-
at the first marks around and stuff, that's fucking super small. It's really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's very well done. I really love the way she
I-
treated the pattern on the back of the.
Hmm.
Is it
Beautiful,
a
yeah.
dove?
It's like a fawn.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, no, in that size, it's really great. Yeah, yeah.
Just some of the points in the bottom, like on the leg and that tree on the right side. She
Just shut up, Bob.
whisked those off.
No,
Really.
no, yeah. But
well
it's
done.
yeah.
It's nice.
I just like it. It's yeah.
Oh, you're right. You remembered. I'll drink
Yeah.
that. This is
It
the
left the
last. The last is an example of my Chinese brush paint style. It
Yep.
is abstract and gestural. I really
Yes.
love this style of art, and I do know that it will be mocked. I think that she has to drink because no one mocked it at all.
Exactly.
And in fact, I would suggest that because
That's her thing.
but it's
Yeah.
her thing, because she really loves this style of art. She
You can
answered
see
her
it.
own critique with her email.
When
She
I
loves it.
when I
Do what
when
you
I start-
love. Fuck
when I
it.
started
You can feel it,
tattooing,
you can see it, yeah.
Daniel,
Unless
we
it
gotta
doesn't
drink-
include math, with the feathers, because the feathers are mathematical.
Yeah. What?
I mean,
can I-
this if this is what she loves, I think it's great. I do think that like these feathers, like it does bother me that there's not something mathematical going on, or like I don't know.
Yeah.
But this is like fucking perfect.
No, this is really nice. It's pleasing. I just okay, like I could like technically I could like put a few things apart, but it just like the overall feeling of the piece, just I don't give a shit about the technical aspects. It's a nice piece.
It's got enough balance in it, yeah.
Yeah, it's just beautiful, nice piece.
So would there be
it
any-
makes such a difference when you love a style. Like when I started tattooing for the first 10 years, I was trying to do everything like color and portraits and all kinds of, and try to be good at everything. And then by coincidence, I had people coming in wanting some wood carving style work. I did a few of them. And then I had a
Good.
coworker at the shop that I was working at then. His name is Shandol Jordan. He works in Germany, specializes in Oriental. He saw the wood carving style and he's like, that's what you need to do. And I really love doing it. And he's like, screw the rest. Just forget about it. Just do that. And I did. And I'm very happy I did because I get to do it a lot now.
And you
But
do it
just
wonderful.
to find, sorry?
And you do it wonderful.
Oh, thank you.
Beautiful work.
But I think it's so see-through. If you really love a style, like she likes the watercolor style, she's brilliant at that, and she should just go there. Try to show it more on her Instagram and everything, the one style that she really wants to do, because it creates more clients. And then if it's anything she does that she doesn't really want to do again, then don't take a picture. Even if you're really happy with it, just don't show it.
Nice.
That's what I did.
Well said.
It's better
Yeah.
to show less work and your stronger work than just show me that you can do everything.
Exactly.
Yeah, but show also good examples of what you want to do more of, because that's going to lead your clients to you. And you
And,
get to do what you love.
I had a book with Boris Vallejo, and he said the first time he went for a job, he brought them like 20, 30 pictures of work that he does. And they said no. And he did just that. He went back home, he re-evaluated his portfolio, came back with 6 pictures of his stronger shit, and he got the job.
Right.
And it's like, you don't necessarily need to show me that you've done. We do that when we start tattooing. Like, look, I've done 100 tattoos. I'm like, you don't need to show me that. You can show me 2, 3 tattoos that are your stronger side. And like you said, they will come to you for what you're good at.
Yeah, you don't come to me for color old school, please, because I suck at it.
Really?
I did a whole comic book and took it to Heavy Metal magazine. I don't know if you guys remember that magazine.
Oh, yeah, of course, man.
And they
Yeah,
denied,
like 20 of those over here.
and I did another comic book and they still deny me. Fuck them.
So Allison is asking, or not asking, one of the, well, for one, she said, okay, I drink, which I have to admit, like everything that she's been saying, she knows it'll be mocked, although I almost thought to myself, if you're trying to put in that like decompressor already, maybe but I didn't really get to process it much. But then she says, okay, I drink. I don't know. It feels like you're on the right path. Don't drink responsibly, of course. But then she says, I would like to
Why?
work more
What?
in this style, but clients are often wanting other styles. I should try harder to promote this, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then sometimes, I mean, I guess a lot of times you could often shift people a little bit towards your style. Like if you're just doing like walk-ins and shit, right?
Yeah.
Like so if somebody's just asking for like this or that, you know, sometimes you could, you know, still redraw it a little bit with just a little bit of your own style maybe. But
Exactly.
But
Yeah.
I can honestly say I
Oh.
created my own, like created, oh, sorry, that I created the demand for that kind of
Mhm.
tattoos. Because in the beginning there was very few, and then I had one guy I did sleeves on, and he promoted himself a lot on Pinterest, and that created more clients because they see a style and then they suddenly want that, which, you know, was lucky for me.
To
Yeah, I
answer
mean,
that girl
like-
without too much, to answer that girl without too much details, in an old school way, a good tattoo artist can sell fucking snow to an Eskimo.
Mhm.
Yes.
So if you present it the right way and push it the right way, like Gabe said, any walk-in can be done in your style a little bit, and of course they will take it. It's a freehand, it's a one-off, is an easy way to sell it, and everybody goes home happy. It's just the way you present it. So
and I think
Yeah.
that people react to it.
No, that you will take from, you know, Pinterest, but you will redraw it. And like a lot of times people come in, they saw something on Pinterest. It's a, you know, very common tattoo. And then you could say, hey, what if I redraw it in my style? And then they get this beautiful original art that
Yeah.
hasn't existed before. So sometimes people just don't know what to look for. So it's your job to help them, you know, through it. And, you know, even if, that being said, even if you have only your one style tattoos on your page, you'll still people come in and be like, hey, how about a Japanese sleeve, you know, if you do like watercolor. So that happen anyway.
Then you turn into that bitter tattooer. It's like, did you fucking look at my portfolio?
It happens to me all the time. And I'm like, have you seen my page? Not one tattoo there is like that, but it is what it is.
And you
Yeah,
should
but
still be
you're-
gracious because,
right.
you know, they,
Right.
Also, they
think,
should
I guess.
paint those images.
And I have to,
those
I
on their
also have to
Instagram
say,
now.
like a few years back, it was a lot easier to push your own style. Like not a little bit back, but like fucking 15 years back, it was much easier. And you also had like this little community which looked out for who is a cool artist. For example, like Leo, like in 2005 or something, he got like he wrote me, he saw my style, he saw like, okay, there is something weird and cool, and he like said, dude, come to New York. I'm like, all right. I'm like, okay. Because no, it was like because Leo was like Lost Rights and stuff, and it was much easier back then. I think it's really hard right now to push your own niche and style. It became really hard. So I don't know. I think
it's still doable. There's just other ways to do it now.
yeah, I think
Oh,
it's absolutely
shit.
doable. It's absolutely doable, but I think it was a little bit easier back then.
Yes,
When you
absolutely.
had
We have an Australian. I don't mean to interrupt.
damn Aussies.
We got an Aussie.
Yeah.
A fella, Andrew sorry, I've never actually said it out loud. So, but we've been Facebook friends. Swarbrick, Andrew Swarbrick. He had submitted his photos, and then it took him till a couple minutes ago before he realized that it was the donation button that really triggers our interest, because despite the fact that we're drinking and having a good time, we are here for a benefit. So Andrew, does anybody know Andrew? Anybody here know Andrew?
Andrew?
Ah, I'm excited.
I
Okay.
don't.
You might, somebody might recognize him, but anyways, he's great. And
I mean, we got to drink again.
no, we're gonna drink, but first we're gonna show off some of the other benefit stuff because we're trying to raise money. So, and there was another person that was in the chat room that was asking about how to get stuff critiqued. Liam. Oh no, he wasn't. He just said nicely done, and I was presuming that he was an artist who wanted to get critiqued. Any artists who want to get critiqued can get critiqued, and also we have some fucking art gallery auctions going on too. So I'm going to.
Hey Tommy, if somebody comes to you like he wants a deer, you would do it?
A what?
A deer.
Of course.
An evil demonic deer.
No, it's like if it's like a little bit open, I can like work with it, make it artistic, not autistic, artistic. I'll do it, of course. Oh, I'm really open for everything as long as I can put a little bit of my touch into it.
All right. How you say fucking deer in Germany?
Fucking beer?
Deer, son. Deer.
Deer.
It's beer.
Deer.
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 We're still in the deer. We haven't moved yet.
Hey,
Beer.
Fucking deer.
hey.
Fucking deer. Not just deer, fucking deer.
Scheiß Reh.
It sounds sexual to me.
Yes.
Fucking
Okay.
deer. Jesus.
Benefit. I'm going to plug the benefit. If we were like PBS, we'd be like, we're on an hour 2. Well, PBS would have had like fucking 6 different breaks for the benefit. Can you see this? What are you looking at?
Wow.
The painting.
Okay, cool. Great. So this is Robert Hernandez fucking donated a painting to the Ukraine benefit. This is out of fucking control. And we have some bids, but it is at 11:11 tonight where the bids will end in. And if you are I don't know, if you have some dough, you should pick it up. If you are a tattoo shop, you should be putting this in your fucking drawing room where the artists hang out to
Fucking
inspire.
deer, fucking shop, fucking.
No, that's got to be out in the lobby of the shop.
Lobby of the shop. Okay, lobby art. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll dig with
It's got to
lobby.
be shown, man.
I like the last ferry too.
Glass Fairy is awesome. Okay, so the only reason why I said art room is because I wouldn't necessarily want to be misrepresentative of a studio's work product, right? I agree, Bob. You're like, I mean, front and center, first thing when you walk in, I would like to have that. But as a tattoo shop, maybe, having it in the art room would be inspiring for the artists. But well, it should be in the front room, so people are like, "Can I get something like that?" And they're like, "I'll do my best."
I know what you're saying, Gabe.
I like this.
Yeah.
Me also.
Beautiful.
This is so badass.
Hey, Ray, can you send me some of your artwork?
Yeah, sure. You mean like just the paintings that I have for sale, or just in general?
Well, in general.
Sure. Yeah, you could see a lot of my stuff on my website. It's theartofrain.com.
All right.
Tony wants you to send you stuff so we can put it in the magazine, man. You know,
Yeah.
maybe do an article.
Yeah.
You should do an article on just her art, and then do another article on her tattoos, or do an article on her tattoos and her art. A big fucking article.
You should
Oh
have it.
fuck! Would it be horrible, Rain, to talk about fucking Kyiv and how awesome it is, or
No.
is that going to be
Oh,
heartbreaking?
of course.
Jesus.
If you have any questions, I would love to talk about it.
Yeah, like you have family over there?
So I have my godfather is there. I
Oh,
also
oh.
my childhood best friend is there. So I'm in the process of trying to get her here until the war ends. It's her and her 2 children. She escaped recently through Romania into Poland. So that's where she is right now. I'm really worried for her and her mother, who, stayed behind in Kyiv, and she can't leave because she's taking care of her mother. So it's devastating what's happening there right now.
Horrible, man.
It feels surreal. It's like that meme says, we're reliving the entire century in like a few years.
It's 2020.
It's insane.
What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. It's
2022. I mean, you would think we'll be like everybody's smoking and flowers all around, and
Right.
In America, it is. The rest of the world don't operate like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
We-
definitely have a nice little bubble here, for better or
do?
worse.
Just little things, like here in Norway, we have the border towards Russia, but we're quite far away from Ukraine. Just little things that are bringing it closer is that you get notes from the schools here now that in case of a nuclear accident, you have to
Fucking cover.
you have to sign a paper that says that the schools can give the kids iodine because it's a thing. But just little things like that. Like Norway prepare iodine, like
It's sold
Yeah.
out in fucking Europe.
Clear.
yeah. But the schools here are asking the parents for permission that in case of a nuclear
Fuck.
accident, then they need the signature from us parents that the kids will get it at school. Which
What is
just
the
little
We-
things like
we
that
had-
just brings
we
us
had
so
that back
much
then
closer.
with
Yeah.
Chernobyl, we had that already in the 80s.
Yeah,
Yannick, we
I
are
know.
like the same age. We had it
Yeah.
back then, like we had to take the fucking little pills and we couldn't play in the fucking sandbox.
What
Yeah.
does
Yeah.
the iodine do?
It actually it takes iodine takes radiation and like captures it, and your metabolism like pushes it out of your body.
Oh, that's
Huh.
awesome.
I didn't know.
Actually, it's just actually just some kind of special salt.
Hmm.
Yeah. I mean, if the bomb drops like fucking 100 feet from you, don't worry.
Yeah.
No, this is
You don't
in
need it.
case of the accident, because
Don't
the
even bother
fires
trying to
of
find your iodine.
Chernobyl and
It'll
stuff.
take a little more than
But people right now are freaking out way too much. They forget that like Putin is a globalist.
yeah.
Like
Nobody's
everybody else.
nobody's
He's fucking
nuking it.
Nothing will fucking happen.
Nope.
Nothing will happen.
Well, except for the so maybe a thermonuclear war might not happen.
No, I'm not.
But,
I'm not.
yeah.
I'm sorry about people who died on both sides. Absolutely. But people are just getting crazy, and it's just saber rattling. Yeah, it cost life on both sides, but it won't go further than that.
No,
Well,
it
let's
won't.
hope that let's hope the nukes don't go off. I mean, it's from one of the stories that I was aware of about a thermonuclear war, right? There was at one point there was an actual incident where there was I believe, I mean, again, obviously whatever point is, there was a Russian nuclear sub, I believe, that had the readings that there was an incoming nuclear assault from the United
Yeah.
States. So there was an order that
It was in the
said,
60s, I think.
return the nuclear bombs. And the guy that was sitting there ready to press the button was like, fuck you, I'm not doing that order. I'm disobeying the order to send off the nukes. Even though it looks like on my radar, there's fucking, half a dozen nuclear bombs coming in, I'm not going to retaliate. And 20 minutes later, the fucking glitch fixed itself. That guy probably got sent off
was
and fucking
like-
executed. But
That was the incident that based Red October, the movie, on it.
October. That's what I just said. That's
Yeah.
I should rewatch the
The
movie,
thing
I
is,
guess.
like every nation has like every nuclear sub has like a enclosed envelope, like orders what to do if there's like supposedly a first strike. There's like three options. The first option is like strike back immediately. The second option is look and strike accordingly. The third option is do as you think it's right. That's in every fucking nuclear sub, nuclear station. So, and that's the good thing about nuclear weapons. There should be fucking more, because it's
Well,
the best deterrent. It is. Nobody
Wait,
wants to push the fucking button.
I would propose potentially that eliminating was probably the best way to make sure statistically it does not happen. Mostly, I don't trust human beings to have the
Nothing
responsibility
or
for that kind
everything.
of destruction. I mean, for better or worse, people can take
People,
that,
Gabe, I
but-
believe it could happen. They're old people living in the old world. So, you know, it's like, it's all about who's got the biggest dick.
well,
I-
and therein
I got
lies the
that,
rub, right?
man.
Like the
No, but
oh wait,
the
wait,
thing
let's
is,
pull it
it's
back
like-
to tattoos. Right?
Yeah,
Okay, so
let's
there's
talk
no way
about-
that we're not going to get down this
one
way.
last thing is like, guns make good neighbors, and that's fucking true.
Well, let's go back to tattoos.
I'm
Let's
not
go.
talking about
Yeah.
whatever. Let's go back to
Yeah.
tattoos.
I mean, at least over here, it would be great if fucking stupid, crazy people didn't have guns, you know. But again, ultimately for me, it feels like, mostly I just don't trust people. I don't trust large groups of people. I don't trust small groups of people, and
It's people.
the ability for to be able to either commit murder or death, or certainly mass death and mass destruction, is not a birthright that any of us have, or any of us should have, and frankly, I'm not even sure any of us should be able to have the right to. Certainly with nuclear destruction and that shit, it's like just it's too much. We're potentially growing beyond our responsibility, but let's donate to a good cause. And yeah, okay. So Hunter's been in here for a while, waiting to get critiques potentially. He actually has some words that he wrote. Hunter says, "Love." Okay, switching from nuclear destruction and the fact we need to live every single fucking day like it could be our last, whether it's a nuclear destruction or whether it's cancer or whether it's getting hit by a car or whatever the fuck it might be. We know that every day the bad news is coming for us at some point. So let's just do the best that we can every single day. And if it is a nuclear destruction that takes us out, at least we have, of all of the people that have lived on this earth, we are the last generation to watch. Anyways, okay. Hunter Young, love the pushback on the "do you see my portfolio" comment. As you know, I fall victim to that mentality, so it's good to be reminded of that on the spot. No disrespect to the person that said it.
I'm having a shot.
Cheers.
One with
You know what that
Cheers,
means?
Tony.
That
Cheers.
means we all drink.
Cheers.
You know what it is? I haven't drank since yesterday, man.
Whew. Hunter says, "Damn, we are debating." Hunter, do you want to hop in? I guess I'm just going to plop the fucking link out here on the. Oh my God!
Hunter.
Oh wait,
Is that
the
his
first link. That link I sent out was the link to donate. So anybody should donate, and I am going to put out the link for like a couple minutes on the YouTube chat room for anybody that's watching this ridiculousness to join in. And then I have Hunter's stuff to put in.
Is it just on my end, or why is Leo and me, we are on the fucking main window?
I think it's
I
just
mean-
yours.
Leo and me, we are beautiful and everything, but
Here, let me.
I gotta keep swiping to see certain people.
You
Right now, I'm
control
only
what
seeing
you
Leo
see.
and me.
You control what you see.
really, I don't know. I don't watch anything.
Now I see Rain,
Oh.
Gabe, and
Oh
Haley,
my God.
and me. Now I see
Oh, what?
Haley, Costi, and Yannick. Oh, I see Leo now. Leo,
see
Yannick,
you.
and Costi. So it's and me.
can
I don't
see
need to see me.
you.
Trying to see everybody else.
Hunter says, "I just got done tattooing. He's going to pick up his girlfriend. Might be able to later, but maybe smoke with you guys regardless or something." Okay, Hunter. No worries, man. You got
You
better
should
things
send
to
us a
do.
video.
Hey, Rain, I'm curious. How often are you conversating with your clients about what's going on? Is that helpful for you or more detrimental for what you're trying to do?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Can you repeat the question one more time?
I said, how often are you communicating with your clients about everything that's going on? And do you think that's a good thing, or is that hurting you? Is it distracting or?
I mean, it's on my mind 24/7. When it first started happening, I was in a cycle where I couldn't stop watching the news and just crying all day. And that just happened for like the first week. That was my MO. And then, you kind of calm down and you're like, all right, I just have to get my shit together and see how I can help. I do like to speak to clients when I tattoo them. So if the conversation goes there or they know where I'm from, you know, I will absolutely speak about it because, you know, even now, you know, if I'm designing my tattoos or I'm painting, I'm no longer listening to music or things like that. I'm watching Ukrainian news in Ukrainian, Russian news in Russian, and American news in English, because I want to make sure that I have all perspectives, and because I speak all three languages, I have the unique opportunity to see all sides, to make up my mind about what's happening. And
you live in the States.
huh?
You live in the States, right?
I'm in New York, yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that's why I just wanted to ask. Sorry.
Yeah.
Go on.
I'm in New York. So yeah, my day is basically really, I'm trying to keep my finger on the pulse of everything that's going on. And when it comes to my clients, yeah, I definitely, you know, I'm not gonna force it on them, but if it's something that they ask, then I will definitely carry the conversation. And especially, you know, like we mentioned earlier, our shop was doing the benefit, you know, we were raising money for United Help Ukraine. So I would at least to tell them, you know, we're having this raffle. You have a chance to win like a $1,500 full day session with any artist of your choice. And it's a $20 ticket. So sometimes people ask more questions, and sometimes, you know, they just buy the tickets. So definitely a lot of conversations were had about it.
But about the news, don't watch CNN. They're the worst.
Fuck CNN, man.
BBC.
Actually, they almost all the TV in these days, they are crazy.
Yeah, I mean, look, you have to, when you're watching,
Watch Six Hexenhammer on YouTube.
You know, you watch all perspectives, and usually the truth is somewhere in the middle. But because I have people and friends in Ukraine,
this is the most important.
Yeah, I can tell that what I'm hearing on the Russian news is pure propaganda. It's bullshit. And I listen
on both sides.
I mean, it's not like, at least in America here, you know, we could easily see, you know, we just literally like months ago got out of Afghanistan. Like the government can easily lie themselves into a fucking war like this.
Well, it's not that they lie. It's that, I don't know how many of you know, but there's a law passed in Russia right now that if you say something that doesn't support the special military operation, you get up to 15 years in jail. So people are afraid to even call it a war. Like the word war, you can't even say when you're referring to this thing.
Yes.
There's absolutely no freedom of speech. The few independent Russian channels that I've been watching have been run off, and journalists have been threatened and run out of the country. So it's really, really bad. And then, so you understand that how the populace is brainwashed. They don't see what's happening in Ukraine. They only see the victory and the honorable denazification of Ukraine. That's
so retarded.
That's CNN.
I'm starting to see a lot of people, like artists that we work with, at least specifically, like they'll post things like that, and then they'll almost get mauled immediately by thousands or hundreds of comments, and they just appear completely oblivious to what's going on. And like
like that's bots, man. It's like so trivial. I mean, I guess it's not trivial because they put a lot of work into it, but like half the time I find myself arguing with people online. I'm like, holy shit, I'm fucking arguing with a bot.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like it is amazing to see how the technologies can warp, you know, real world, you know, scenarios and people.
But it's getting
crazy.
Where it's almost like there's an iron curtain between the people of Russia and the world. They don't understand. Like, for instance, at the conservative amount, there's at least 7,000 Russian soldiers who have died already. And then but they're reporting that, our casualties are like 500.
Yeah.
And most likely the casualties are closer to 12,000, but they're not
on both sides, probably.
Well, I mean,
Well,
it's hard to track the exact numbers. So,
But actually, the Ukrainians do actually better right now.
Say
But
that one.
Better.
Ah, you're
Yeah,
getting slurry,
Ukrainians
dude.
do
I think you
better.
might quick drink 2
What?
more shots.
I think what they should stop is saying that everybody's fighting, that, you know, grandma and the kids and everybody's fighting, because that's getting them more crazy. So they're going to start throwing shit since everybody's fighting. I mean, I come from war.
What I really hate is what Rain said before is like there was like this propaganda about denazification, you know, and that was total bullshit. Yeah, there's some like tanks roaming around. They have like fucking World War II paraphernalia, blah blah blah, on the tanks, but there was never a big problem in Ukraine. So
Right.
like, the propaganda it's like it's crazy.
Yeah.
But the problem is people just hear the mainstream media and it's all propaganda from both sides.
Yeah.
And nobody has like fucking the 30 seconds to go online and check what's real.
It's
Everybody just swallows the bullshit.
Oh no, let's finish this because we can go.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, true.
Okay,
Yeah,
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm
fair
sorry.
enough, fair enough.
Yeah.
It's all good. I mean, the point is we should be donating to make sure.
Rain,
And Rain, you were actually really clear for me. I was, you know, when I was starting this, I was like, hey, you know, like, can we do something for like tattooers over there? And I still think we should, but you were like, you know, look, people are getting fucking bombed. People are getting like fucked up. Like, we should probably help
Yeah.
people that like don't have shit.
Yeah.
And like,
It's
we could
much
all
bigger
even
than
bicker
tattoos.
about the nuances, and you know, and I'm down with making a benefit for anybody that America invades next too. I am officially against the next war already, and so let's donate. I'm going to
Yeah.
show off some of Hernandez, the painting that Hernandez has, and then you're going to have to. You're gonna have to critique this shit from Andrew. I'm glad I'm not an artist that has to critique this shit. But first, we're gonna show
Wait,
off. Huh?
What's happening? Are we critiquing?
Okay,
we're going to
So
critique
Andrew,
somebody.
Andrew from Australia or New Zealand. Oh fuck, I'm sorry. From down under, if that's appropriate, whatever the
That's
fuck.
Australia.
From that neck of the woods, has submitted a painting, and it's fucking out of control. You're all gonna love it. You're gonna have a hard time critiquing it. And that's what's happening. But first, we're gonna show off the Hernandez painting and then some of your paintings, because this is officially a benefit.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Promote.
No. That was not it.
Oh,
That's what you're gonna have to critique. Okay, sorry, hold on. I'm firing up the benefit now. So if somebody wants to get a critique, it's not too late, because I think that we're still here. We still have some energy, and my family is gone. So that if I puke my guts out tomorrow morning, then they won't know unless they watch.
Oh.
Well, Gabe, we have the Tattoo
okay.
Weekly in the morning. Don't forget.
Okay, we have the Tattoo Weekly, as long as I'm awake by 10:45. Okay, so Drunk Critique, drunkcritique.com. Look at this fucking Hernandez painting. It's for sale. If you have a tattoo shop, if you have a fucking 3 friends that you should split it with. I'm sorry, I know some friends of mine have been bidding on it, so I don't really want to drive up the price anymore. But it's out of control, this thing here. And so we we got a couple more bids. It's 2,200 is the next bid, or no, 2,200 is the current bid. 2,225 is the next bid. I'm going to show the video here, and we've all already agreed that Hernandez is one of the purest spirits in art that exists.
I love.
We should probably do a little deep dive on his website later.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what's the price up to now on Roberts?
The current bid is 2,200,
Nice.
which is fucking it's great. I mean, it's still a steal.
That thing's worth about 4 or 5 grand, so
Yeah.
hopefully it goes up higher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Agreed.
Into a good cause.
Yes.
And then, okay, so let's see. So the other auctions that we have, okay, so we have the raffle. So this is how people will get critiqued. We have a couple more people lined up. You could also get other random prizes like Reinventing the Tattoo courses, Raw Pigments, and Tattoo Consulting, non-drunk consulting, from the raffle.
Hey,
And I
Gabe?
have, yeah.
I got DVDs to offer too. I
And
tried to do that
DVDs.
earlier, but
Yes.
so
I
throw them in there too.
edit product. And
I'm on my last coffee.
okay. I
made an
there's a
11
pee break
cup
coming
pot
up. Okay.
today.
Welcome to the dark side.
Hey, Tommy, you
There we
ever,
go. Voila.
Yo,
Wait. Sorry, real quick. So if you are watching and you want to get critiqued, whether you're an artist or a tattooer, artists and tattooers are the same. Whether you're a tattooer or an artist of other mediums and you would like to get critiqued, or if you're a tattooer who wants your non-tattoo art critiqued, like tattoo designs critiqued, reinventingthetattoo.com/Ukraine, find the raffle ticket, click it. When you get your receipt, reply to it with your pictures. You could put your pictures right there, and it sounds complicated, but other people have already done it, so you can do it too. If you are looking to pick up some art for your tattoo shop or your wherever, we also have paintings here for auction. This is from Rain, acrylic 12-inch by 16-inch, because we're talking inches. She's in America. And there's another one. Where's the other one? Here we go. And I have the names right, Rain?
Almost, you're close.
Fuck. Close. Well, we have a couple hours left. So the there's the art auctions, and now we're going to critique. You're going to critique. I'm going to the bathroom. Fucking Andrew.
I just came back from the bathroom.
Lucky you.
Tony,
Coffee and whiskey, man, is flowing through me.
Oh damn! This is
Tony,
out
you
of
want to
control.
say something?
I wanted to, no,
Ooh,
wow, that's
look at that.
Yeah. That's what you're critiquing next.
Oh wow.
Are we doing that now, or did you
Yeah.
have something to
Wait
say?
1 second, Tony wants to tell me something.
No, I just wanted to, that you ever thought about moving to America?
What?
You ever
We're
thought,
coming to America. Oh yeah.
I'm coming back as soon as I'm allowed to.
all right.
Why don't you
Because I
move
have a
here,
lot-
bro?
I have a lot of people waiting for me.
You should move here.
Move here.
Move here.
Nah. I don't know. I'm like I keep it open because I'm like wherever it takes me, you know.
You don't have to wear your mask in Detroit.
I know.
Anywhere in the States.
Okay.
It's
Real
fucking
quick.
awesome in the States now. Except California.
Tell me,
LA County.
No, New York too, New York.
LA County's holding out.
okay. So
I'm
we have some
coming back
comments from
very
the
soon.
comment room, the fucking chat room. Oh,
My comment room.
Comment room,
LH
what's that?
Pahandy.
Boomer.
LH Pahandy says, "I'm not a fucking boomer. I'm a Gen X. Clearly Gen X."
Me too,
Not
but
that I
you're
give a
still a
shit,
boomer
but-
to me, man.
LH Pahandy says, "Hey, I'm from New Zealand. Thanks so much for looking." New Zealand. Okay. Thank you for looking. Thank us for looking.
It's a Kiwi.
Hunter says New
Put it
Zealand,
up.
Australia, the same thing. To which Hunter, don't say that ever again, because you're only going to piss off people from New Zealand and Australia, and you're not going to get any brownie points from anybody for saying that they're the same. And if you're just modeling what I said, you shouldn't. Okay, Callie Holland says, "Is it okay to follow your drunk critique right now without drinking? You should at least drink water."
Did you say Cali Hound?
I did. Callie Hound. I didn't.
He lives
pronounce it
with
correct.
me. He's worked with me. He's one of the greatest mixed arts artists, and now he's going to the two.
Then it's okay as long as you
Discount.
donate and send
He's
in your work for
downstairs
critique.
and writing now.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I say let anybody fucking come and hang out. They don't have to drink if they don't want to.
Exactly. You don't
Yeah,
need to drink if you do not want
Kali
to.
was drinking yesterday.
Hopefully they smoke weed or something.
Anyway, Hunter was like the next one.
No, Hunter is coming up. Hunter gets punted because he says New Zealand and Australia are the same thing, which like I said, I think it was just repeating something I said, but that's not an excuse.
Yeah, but,
Likewise, like just because a client gives you a photo doesn't mean that it's the right
but
photo.
we still want to critique.
Okay, yeah. LP Handy is Andrew. So Andrew's in the chat room. So you're gonna have to critique this shit while he's watching. Oh shit. Oh, I want to figure out how to like go to the bathroom and zoom in so I can listen to this at the same time, but I can't.
I need
So-
to go to the bathroom also. So
No, you
everybody
can't.
else-
You can't. No.
What? Everybody else first.
Gabe, just do like an astronaut would do. Take a dump in your seat.
No. Just because my
Just
family's
take
not
your.
here
Oh,
doesn't
you're on
mean
the
I'm-
computer.
Look at that shit.
We could take
What
our
the
phone
fuck,
to the
dude?
bathroom and cop a squat. You know. Wow, that's badass.
That's awesome.
That's what's up.
I really wish maybe Andrew, since you're listening to this, I wish you could tell us a little bit of your thoughts behind this painting. Like
Andrew,
what-
zoom in, motherfucker. The link is in the chat room. Oh, I didn't mean to say it like that. Yeah, I'm gonna put the
I'll be
link
right
out
back.
in the chat room again. There you go. Actually, Atomic, you should be donating and putting stuff in here too. Okay.
Yeah.
Is he going into a,
I still have to go pee first.
Oh, Pete.
is he going into the
And
ocean?
suddenly, everyone has to exit the room before critiquing.
Is he going into the ocean, or is it a fishbowl?
Well, I think it's a surreal interpretation of interesting. I wanna sit with this a little bit to see what I think.
Yeah. Officially, Andrew, fuck you.
Be a black hole.
Why would there be goldfish, Bob?
Black holes suck everything in there. And maybe there were black holes in space that were in a spaceship far in the future from now. And it got sucked into a black hole. And then when in the black hole, the goldfish can just swim around and do whatever they want.
That's Pink Floyd.
So this is a limited palette, blue and white. Yeah.
That's the cool thing about art, bro. Like it's the interpretation of the viewer to think whatever they might want to think about it.
It's oil. If that makes a difference to whatever
Oil?
anything anybody
Wow.
might say, yeah. I bet it took a long time. That's my
I don't know
critique.
shit about.
Probably had to wait for layers to dry and shit. What the
This is
fuck,
fucking
dude?
cool as shit, though.
Yeah, it looks like there's a lot of glazing in there. Look at those fingers.
Yep.
Is this oil?
Yes.
God damn, it's fucking amazing.
Yeah, that's great. The way that he treated the skin and every
Is that
ring is really effective.
It's a fucking tattoo. It's a faded tattoo. Fuck him.
Wait, but is that a formula or something? On the
Yeah,
on the
looks like it.
what is it?
No idea.
I should have paid attention in school.
A friend of mine used to have a bunch of goldfish, and they were all named Bob. Just
Every single one.
a little
Really?
thing. Yeah,
Bob.
Bob the goldfish.
yeah.
So, like, is this my only critique is you should be tattooing this on someone's fucking bodysuit. Find somebody
Oh, yeah.
to tattoo this on.
I feel like it has some kind of a spiritual element to kind of the top of the piece. Makes me think that it's some kind of a cosmic.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the light draws you in, right in the
Mhm.
center of that, whatever you call that.
Mm-hmm.
That draws you in. And then, in this painting, like, the face draws you in the second you look. And then I think after that, the goldfish draw you in too. And then
I
the
love that.
light draws. It's like three
I
elements.
love the fact that the goldfish is shocked too.
He's looking at the light going, whoa.
It's a very unnatural look for a fish. You're like, what the fuck?
My only question is that
Like a predator versus prey happening here.
My only question is that on the left, those hands only got 2 fingers. There's 2 hands there, right?
No, it looks strange, the hands. True, but
There's more than
it's
two hands.
some realistic, something. I don't know.
But it
There's only 2 hands there.
looks like 2 hands with 2 fingers.
2 hands with 2.
That's all 1 hand there on the left side. It looks like 2 hands, kind of.
Yeah. If I want to like really like critique it like hardcore, it's just the composition is off.
Well, then the second finger should be a little. It should not. I think is in a wrong position. Then, if it's 1 hand,
Well, honestly, now that you mention stuff, it's like both hands, the fingers, the placement, everything's off on both of them. So the one on the right,
right?
so it's I guess that'd be the 3rd finger, like the ring finger, you know?
That's what I'm.
It's going over the 2nd finger, which it's unnatural unless it was broken.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So it depends on what he's thinking. But to me, on the one on the left, the 2nd finger is too. I'm trying to do it right now, and it hurts.
Yeah, one's going one way, one's going the other. The 2nd
Aren't they
finger and the 3rd finger are going in 2 different directions, which you can't do naturally.
Placement of the fingers is intentional, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I
Gotta
think so
be.
too.
But aren't the hands going into claws more? It looks like a fusion between the claws that are going around. So it's just
What I mean before, like that painting is really cool. Like it's obviously it's like a lot of different hands coming out, but the composition is like the composition of the whole painting is off.
No, I was
With
just
a
getting out of the
painting like
bathroom
that,
to
the face
read your text, and then I got
has
your.
to be like
I
central.
hear you, Gabe.
Say hi to your
No.
wife,
Yeah.
Gabe.
Let me mute myself. I'm drunk fatigue. What's happening?
So what he's saying, it's called crabs in a bucket. It's from the old saying about how if a crab tries to escape the crab bucket, the others pull them back down.
Yeah.
The hands are made from several different hands. It's like a gross mutant.
That's what
That
I
makes sense.
And he says also
So
that
that's why.
the mathematical formula to make the mandala at the top of the image. And it's him pulling away from trying to paint like other people and starting to paint in his own way, which is cool.
Awesome.
Yeah. But still, compositional, it's not okay.
I think you need to look.
I'm okay with it.
Go to the second picture because we're viewing it at an angle. Can we go to-
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, now it's like front, right?
Yeah. It's a dead on shot.
Could you like zoom out a little bit with that one, or
I love that little fucking dark fish, the little blue fish there in the background, kind of.
Anyway, I really like how he play with the skin tone.
Yeah.
A
Yeah,
lot
it's-
of layers and super
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Transformation. Yeah, this is nice.
before it was, I think, just the angle of the photograph.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I
Right.
was like, oh, like the fucking composition is off. But now I see like, no, it's actually completely correct.
Andrew, how long did it take you to paint this?
Beautiful, beautiful painting.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, this is fucking amazing. I
Oh,
would,
now it's great. Now it's great. Before
Yeah.
before I was just thrown off by the angle of the photograph. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's great.
Yeah. So much for giving him a harsh critique, huh?
Yeah,
It's an-
I have to apologize. I have to apologize. Before I thought like the composition was really off, you know. But yeah, no, it's great.
I wish I could fucking paint like that. I wish I could paint, period. I never tried it.
You never painted, Bob?
Maybe in like elementary school, you know.
You'll
Was that
be in Germany
1950?
in summer, so I'll let you know.
So he said it took him 30 hours to do this, which is not a lot of time at all.
That's quick.
Not for
Very
no.
quick. Yeah.
That
Be
is quick.
fast.
Like I don't know. Do we know the size of that piece?
I think we were told, but I don't recall.
It looks
Yeah.
about 18 by 24 or possibly
Inches.
24 by 30.
Yeah.
I like everything. It's just those two fingers on my left. I don't know.
No. I think that all that is really cool because it's not just one hand. It's like different hands, taking fingers from it, and I see that. But
There's
what-
two
what
different
is it?
human hands and a
30
crab.
hours?
crab.
Sorry, baby. Sorry, baby.
What's that?
Sorry, yeah, 30 hours?
30 hours, yeah.
That's fucking quick.
That's really quick, yeah. Especially to the level of detail, because if you zoom in one of the pieces and then you
I
can
know
see
before, like
the reflection of the cheek,
the
like
fucking
every
bubbles.
little pore almost you could see. That's really great. And this is what I love about work that is, you know, it's not just hyper realism, but it's done in such an imaginative way. And I love artwork where you actually think, you have to sit
Yeah.
and you're like, I want to know, you know, what is the intent behind the work, because it makes you pause and makes you think. And I think that's
It's
the
very-
perfect job of art.
Very personal.
Hey, I have some,
Wow.
I don't know if anybody's been catching what he's been saying in the chat room, but let's start with, so it's called Crabs in a Bucket. It's from the old saying about how if a crab tries to escape the crab bucket, the others pull them back down. Hunter says, gotcha, that's my bad. I usually hear the context of exclusively joking. I don't know what he's talking about. Andrew says the hands are made from several different hands. It's like a gross
Yeah,
mutant.
that's that, yeah.
He says 30 hours or so. He says, thanks so much. Exclamation point. Sorry, he says, thanks so much. And then he said, hours, correcting his typo. Then he says, I really appreciate it, your kind comments. I had the photo from an angle because it was too shiny.
All right.
Then he said 70 by 40, presuming
Oh,
that's,
wow.
Whoa.
yeah,
2 meters or
size.
inches?
Centimeters.
Inches probably. Right?
millimeters or meters, millimeters,
Centimeters.
Centimeters.
centimeters. Ha,
Yeah.
that makes way more sense than either
The
of the
metric
ones I said.
system.
Yeah.
Okay, it's
Uh,
usual.
And then he
camera.
says, is it okay to give my Instagram if you want to see more? Yeah, absolutely.
Of course.
We'll
Hell
fire up
yeah.
your tattoos next. And if you want to zoom in, I mean, I can't put the link in the text thing anymore there.
It's a fucking beautiful piece, and you should get in touch with Chetzar.
No.
Okay. I'm going to fire up his thing next. We're on a group talk for a little bit.
What?
Oh, sorry about that. Okay. Were you guys done with that? Sorry, I was doing two things at once. Were you guys done with Andrew? Oh, we're gonna fire up his Instagram.
Instagram, yeah.
Okay. Oh shit. This is where I'm supposed to try to figure out how to what his name was. LP Handy? Come on now. Okay, sorry. How's everyone doing?
Drunk critique. Woohoo! Is everybody got a drink again?
Hey, Kosti, did you give some palinka to Bob?
Yeah, of course.
He did until it ran out.
That's good shit.
That one
Only had like
was
two
good.
shots and then it was
Hey,
gone.
Kosti, Leo sent me a photo before of the real bar.
I will send you the picture. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh wow, that's his Instagram.
Yeah, this is the IG. Let's find a tattoo here. Well, let's find a tattoo. There's that fucking painting. We want to find a tattoo. We want to find a tattoo.
Can I see those hands again?
There's one.
Those hands.
That's sweet.
That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna follow you on this story.
Well, I have to find it too on Instagram.
Mm.
Handy.
Can we do this real quick while we're like on this? Go to his Instagram. We can, I think, right?
Andy.
Yeah, okay.
I-
What's his Instagram?
Handy.
LH Pandy.
Handy.
New Zealand officially. So Hunter,
Can you say it again
just so you
from the
know.
beginning?
H Pandy.
The thumbs should be a little bit longer.
Hunter.
Ah, it's not coming up for me. Am I looking at it wrong?
Can't get it.
Can you guys say what it is one more time?
Hunter, what?
LH Pandy.
Oh, LH. I'm typing out.
LH. Yeah. LH.
LH.
Hunter LH.
Oh.
What else?
Andrew Swarbrick.
Oh wait,
All right.
Andrew
Swarbrick.
Skull. What's that?
Swarbrick.
Skull!
Gotcha.
SWARB.
Skull. We got a drink.
Yes, skull!
Skull. Skull.
Oh.
Okay.
Dude, you just gotta let go of it and I'll give it to you.
Small bridge.
It's a Swarbrick. SWARBRAICK.
Wait, SW.
ARBRICK. Swarbrick.
SWBE.
SWARB.
ARB.
GICLONAIRCK. Like Swarbrick. Oh, from Christchurch. That hasn't any history.
Gotcha. Oops.
Sweet.
Definitely New Zealand, not Australia.
Beautiful stuff. Yeah.
I got no results. I did Andrew Swar.
SWAR.
Yeah.
BRICK.
No, like brick.
Oh, BER.
Like brick with CK.
I send you the picture, bro, on WhatsApp.
I just texted you.
Oh,
his
cool.
name.
Got it, Gabe.
You can
Andrew
get, like-
Swar brick.
Gabe, I don't know what we doing.
Got it.
All right, we're gonna try to critique any of this stuff or just admire.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
what-
Hey.
Ah,
Got
South.
it. All right. Sweet. Andrew, we'll be following your shit, bro. That's awesome.
Spoon.
Oh. Crazy creep. Who wants a finger puppet?
This is Tommy Lee.
I'm a
Style.
crazy motherfucker. Oh, yeah, that's actually me, yeah, before.
Yeah.
Finger puppet.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
beautiful.
cool. Awesome. That's fun. What's his
Beautiful.
name? What's his name? The actor.
Jack Palance?
Well,
Jack Palance?
yes. What's his name? Hold on.
From Shane.
Yeah, he was he played a vampire back in the day. What's his name?
We played a vampire back in the day when I was young.
Wait, he wants us to critique tattoos, though. Sorry, fuck, whatever.
Joe Pesci. Jack? Isn't his name Jack something?
Jack Palance, that from Shane.
Oh, Jack Palance. Yes.
Yeah.
I thought you said Collins, but yeah, Jack Palance. That was your Bronx accent there, you're getting.
Whoa.
Jack Palance. That's the first piece of art I've seen of Jack Palance.
Yeah, and that's when he was old.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going back then. Fine.
But that was pencil work. Yeah,
look like
the first one.
I love that.
Hell yeah.
Right?
That's digital, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Looks digital.
Oh, that's
Yeah, you can tell by the backgrounds, did
Yeah.
you?
How does it not have any
Yeah,
spirit?
well,
When people say you
that-
can't have anything with soul, what the fuck?
That's
It
got soul.
doesn't matter what's digital or not. It just depends on the art.
That's great.
Oh, guys, I think I need to go.
What time is it?
It's
there,
very late
Koski?
for you.
Yeah, it's 3 o'clock in the night.
Oh, you got another couple hours.
Yeah,
For me
tomorrow I start to
too.
watch full arm.
The sun is coming for Dracula.
Andrew,
Yeah.
what time is it for you?
No,
Andrew's like-
we have this. Costi and me, we have the same time. Yannick as well.
No, you are
Like,
with 1 hour later.
1 hour. It's 2 a.m. for you
Nearly
guys.
2 a.m.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you guys got 3 hours then.
Yeah.
But the problem is me, I have the little ward in 1 and 6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh yeah, you have the kids.
It's,
Yeah. But Yannick was smart. She got rid of her kids.
yeah. Thank you.
My
She sold them on the black market.
You told me.
yes, my ex picked them up and they're gonna be with him for
Yeah.
a week. And I got rid of my client tomorrow, so that's my hungover tip.
Yeah. And
No,
Yannick,
You knew
kids.
it was
Next
going to
day.
happen tonight.
Yannick,
And I'm always-
you fucking convinced me to be on there. Right.
Your
now.
hungover tip is not get
I'm
pregnant.
so
Is
sorry.
that what it is?
I'll be
Yeah.
fucked tomorrow. I get tattooed in my face tomorrow.
Oh,
You getting your
You
face
better
tattooed
not be
tomorrow?
too hungover then.
Like with the whole crew gets like the yellow sign from the Yellow King, HP Lovecraft.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. I can't
Nice.
wait.
yeah.
I've,
Nice.
I've tried
Tomorrow.
being hungover while getting tattooed.
Yannick?
That sucks. Yeah.
Your calf is mine.
Okay. Good.
No.
Yes.
So Andrew
Yeah.
says it's 1 p.m. for me in New Zealand. If you are still going in an hour, my son will be asleep, and I can zoom in if you like. So we'll see.
Nice. Yeah.
Actually, the Hernandez the auctions end at like 11 or something. So yeah, we might still be here. We actually did lose 2 or 3 people though. So maybe shit. I don't even know what I'm. Oh, I'm trying to find an Andrew tattoo to fucking critique because
Iterate, you put one already.
yeah, and then it was but then we kept talking and it was
Okay, guys. Good luck, and we keep in touch. Okay.
Costi, have a good night.
Costi.
adios.
Cheers, guys. Bye bye.
Hi.
See you somewhere.
Yeah. For sure.
Okay. 4 to 5 years healed.
Solid.
That's cool.
Absolutely solid.
Yep.
Because it's hard, especially like the black areas. Oh, that's fucking hard to pull off.
He likes all that.
I like the negative like X-ray kind of underjaw, lower jaw of the skull,
Oh yeah.
and especially like on that size. Whew. Yeah, sweet piece.
Yeah. Good job.
Yeah, it's just a sweet piece, especially like the star cluster and everything.
I really like the purple part, but I can't decide if it's if it's gonna be like a turquoise glowing from inside the skull.
No,
Or-
it's like a star cluster.
Yeah, I know. But inside the skull, the turquoise parts,
Yeah.
like the nose and the eyes, have a little bit of different light source. Can I say that?
Yeah, you mean the transition to
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, that's nitpick. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I mean,
Really,
obviously,
really beautiful. I'm just
go-
trying
it-
to find something to
it goes
question.
without saying that. Yeah,
It's hard to pull off because it's so simplistic and so huge.
Yeah.
You're saying the shadowing should be different, like how the shadow comes down from the eye. If he was doing negative and all the blue, then that wouldn't be negative. Is that what
Yeah, I'm trying to
I
figure
see
out
what you
where
say,
the
yeah.
light comes from in the turquoise parts of the skull.
That's right. Like it
Because
should
the
be
nose
reversed if
looks
it's a-
like it's glowing,
Yeah,
but the eyes are same color but in a different kind of
you're right. He
light
didn't
source.
reverse the eyes. We
The
found
transition is hard.
Just kidding.
It's like, oh,
It's beautiful.
I
Yeah.
wonder on the very top, is he in the process of adding like another geometric triangle up there? You see on the upper right side?
Oh, is there one
Oh,
little
right,
spot on
yeah.
the right side? Yeah, he's probably gonna finish that top part off on both sides, it looks like. And
I
then it'll
think so,
fit the
yeah.
shoulders and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it does say 4 or 5 years healed. So,
yeah, but
you know, I mean, and you know,
the top-
because of the
top right is-
impeccable nature of everything else, we might, you know, we could just let it out a little.
But I have to say, like for like that time healed, it's like a really nice piece.
Yeah.
For sure.
Of course. yes.
Yeah, of course, like when you see like the transition from like the star cluster down to the brows, it makes not much sense, but overall, when you look at the whole thing, it's like a really nice piece. Especially it's so
Yeah.
simplistic over such a huge space. That's hard to do.
Yeah. Is it imbalanced at all? Like it's so heavy and dark. Like, I mean, I guess it's part of the beauty of it, or
I think
like the dark.
I think Leo can like put a little bit more perspective on it, because Leo is like doing a lot of large scale stuff.
they are
Yeah.
He might have gotten a bit too drunk and left. I'm
technical
not sure.
difficulty. Oh, he does that
Oh.
sometimes. Okay, Andrew says he put a torch in the skull and it took a photo for reference.
Yeah, I see
Nice.
it. I see it in like in the facial thing, and of course like again like the star clusters. He had to take it from a photo, and it's just like the transition between the purple star cluster and like the brows. There should have been like what was it called, like immediate like shadow, like a core shadow between the top and the bottom of the brows. But that's just nitpicking.
Yeah, I mean, it's all nitpicking.
Overall, it's like a fucking nice design.
I think it's amazing how the star cluster, the way it's placed and the way it's colored and shaded, it looks like the top of a skull at the same time. I mean, it's really, really
Yeah.
3D
It's
looking.
beautiful, yeah.
Like this is like a nose right here. It's like repeating
It looks
patterns.
like a little bit of a skull on top, actually, yeah.
Joshua says 256 likes is a shame, to which I say, who gives a fuck? Like, whatever, man. Like, they're just likes on fucking shit. It's a fucking incredible back
Damn
piece.
it, I'm on it. There should be fucking 10 million likes.
Whatever. It's the fucking it's
just kidding.
Instagram. It's play. They're play likes. What do we got here?
Sweet.
So a fun freehand existential tickets, please. Floaty Blood Man.
It's from Rick and Morty, right? Yeah.
Ah,
I think it's from Rick and Morty. Yeah. Sweet.
oh.
Super clean.
I guess my only like is the blurriness of the back of the leg and the blurriness of the back of the background. I'm not sure which is a tattoo and which is the.
I think he
photo
actually,
effect.
when I see like the second face past the main face, it's already blurry. So I think actually it's supposed to be kind of blurry.
Yeah. He'll let us know.
Yeah, but there's a lot of There's a lot of like focus, blurry stuff going on in the photo.
So I guess my critique of this would be fucking take a photo of this on a black backdrop or
Yeah.
a white backdrop. But on the other hand, like it looks like all this stuff is blurring out. I don't know.
It would be cool if it would be on the actual tattoo if it's blurred. But it's cooler too. I'm like a Rick and Morty fan, so I love that tattoo.
Anyone else going to give it a go, or are we at a point where we have to have a drink for Andrew?
I think we need a drink.
Good. Cheers.
Okay, Andrew, thank you very much for donating.
Cheers.
Ugh.
Andrew.
I have to drink that shit.
Whew, that did not go down the right way. Okay, let me figure out what's next. Oh, so we have
What's that, Tommy?
It's like Havana Club. 7 years old. It's like a rum, spiced rum.
Kind of liquor.
That's rum.
Yeah.
Some kind of spiced rum.
It's an ancho, yeah.
Havana. That makes sense. I'm drinking Tennessee whiskey.
Mine is sadly empty. My Jack Daniels. So I have to drink the fucking rum.
Now, when are you
Oh, I like rum.
tomorrow?
I love rum.
Me too, but yeah. It's fucking 2:13. I have to do tomorrow, and I get tattooed in the face tomorrow.
When are you getting
Okay.
tattooed?
Yellow sign.
Yeah, but when tomorrow?
We going all together at like 3 p.m.
Okay, so you got some time until.
Yeah, and you fucked me over, Yannick.
I'm so
You're
sorry.
like, why don't you come and
No,
drink
you're
and
not.
critique?"
You're not, Yannick. You're not.
Okay.
No, but I'm really happy.
Well,
And hey, Yannick, we already found people that get us cheap alcohol in Norway.
oh God. Okay.
Okay, so
Well-
we've got Hunter's up next. Okay,
Other than Hunter,
come in.
do you have more other people?
I think that we have a couple other people, but he isn't. Why do you want to skip Hunter for now? Is that what you're saying?
Things, and we saw tattoos of Hunters, right?
We have not looked at any of Hunter's stuff yet today. He's been talking a lot,
Oh shit! Real? I'm lost.
but we have in the past looked at Hunter's stuff.
All
Let us
right.
look at-
We did. Because didn't Hunter come on one time?
And he did even come on one time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we do, if there are people that want more, if there are people that want critiques, then we should blast it around.
So whose painting and whose tattoo was the previous one?
You guys want to see my puppy?
Yay!
Oh, drink for the
Hello.
puppies.
Hey, hi.
So
Hi,
sweet.
Hey,
Oh, puppy.
What is he?
Aw.
boy or girl?
He's a boy. His name's Goblin.
What is
Hey, buddy.
the German Shepherd?
He's a blue German Shepherd Husky mix.
And he was
Oh.
giving
Holy shit.
Squirmy.
Beautiful.
October.
He's awesome, man.
I saw that.
Hey,
picture
buddy.
there. He's so beautiful.
Say hi. Hi, Goblin.
Hi. Oh, he's like, what the fuck is going on?
He's so crazy. He's so crazy. You're so
How-
crazy.
How old is he?
So he's like, he's almost 4 months.
Right.
Oh, he's
Ooh.
He's destroying the house all the time.
keep your shoes fucking not on the living room floor.
Oh, shoes and socks are the most important currency.
Okay.
He's the best.
Hunter, how long have you been tattooing for? Let us know in the chat room here. I think it's something stupid. Oh, hit the skull first and then the Gandalf.
Did you say Gandalf?
I think so, yeah. Or some wizard like thing. Melissa's in the chat room. Hey, Melissa, how are you? Okay. Can you see this?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Mr. fucking Hunter. I think his father's a tattooer, maybe.
Who starts?
Yeah.
Bob.
It's Hunter's work, right?
Correct.
Yeah. The skull is cool. I like the
Yeah.
skull.
Oh, it's cool. There's a lot of nice texture in there.
The inside of the nose is indecisive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the skull, but the problem is, like in the eyes, the glowing parts. First of all, there's like on the right side of the picture, there's like an outline around the highlight of the orange of the glowing, like the yellow. Yeah, that's
It's a bit odd.
absolute
Yeah.
no-go. Overall, it's a nice tattoo, but it's like, that doesn't work.
Cavities.
Like
The
ghost
eye
line.
sockets and the nose cavity.
Yeah.
Seem
Yeah.
like it's just a. I don't know.
If you
Yeah.
want-
It's,
If you
Go
want
ahead.
to have the glow effect, you have to go, first of all, much darker around the cavities. And yeah.
like at first, when you
Like-
first
like
look at it,
the outline around the fucking yellow highlights does no go.
Yeah.
yeah, the
But
nose
also-
cavities.
Sorry.
Go ahead, hon.
Yannick,
No.
go on.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say I'd like the dark area behind it to be a little bit bigger. It's a little bit too narrow, so you don't get the highlights of the skull on top there.
The thing is, like, I love the skull.
Yeah, the skull's good.
All the
It's a lot of good
everything is
texture.
it's fucking awesome.
Mm.
But the glowing wannabe effect is just doesn't work. I'm sorry, it sounds harsh, but it doesn't work.
It feels kind of like stuck in the eyes almost. Like
Yeah, it's just like another tattoo. It's another like another artwork. It's I don't know.
oh shit, I'm drunk enough. It's almost like orange sunglasses.
Sunglasses of the dark.
I mean, he could go back and do something with the eye sockets. The nose cavity might be a little
Yeah.
hard to rework
Yeah.
unless he went just dark, you know.
Yeah.
Just
And
black.
the cavity
Black,
is like
it'll
the
look
weird
great.
shape of the cavity itself, the nose cavity, is not uncommon. Like the one flap going to the left, or the right side left, but it doesn't really work with the glow effect. It's If it would be like
Right.
just like black gray and like really dark cavities, a little bit texture in the cavities, it would be such an awesome tattoo. It's still a
Right.
great tattoo. It is.
Right.
But the glowing effect, doesn't work.
I wish we could have a picture where I see a little bit more of the back of the skull, like the back side of the
Oh,
arm
the backside, yeah.
and the front.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it is definitely a bigger tattoo than the picture showing us. Let's see. So Hunter says the old dude is an interpretation of Father Time, by the way, catching up from a couple of minutes ago, so he's behind. I don't know what that means. He says, yes, the saturation in that eye is ass. Okay, so he's agreeing. We don't have to drink because he's not combating.
Yeah.
And then he says the outline bit was supposed to be more texture in the eye, but definitely missed. The outline bit, probably the yellow outlines, maybe is what he's talking about.
Yeah, that was just weird. But it's a beautiful tattoo. As I said, the skull looks beautiful.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
all the textures. It's really beautiful. It's just like the glowing effect doesn't work that way.
One
Could
of
use
one
it.
for me, and I don't know if it's like a personal pet peeve, but this, I see it done a lot, is when realistic tattoos are done and then the background is kind of lazy. You know what I mean? It's either a box, it doesn't fade softly, and it doesn't take on some kind of interesting design shape. It's just kind of there. So for me personally, I would prefer to have it a very soft gradient to fall into the shoulder, if that's how you want to end the tattoo, or make some kind of a design with negative space in there to make it kind of intentional, if you have to have it done there.
Yeah, Rain, I absolutely agree. It's like, but I also like the boldness, like of the black behind it. But I absolutely agree with you with that, like to the shoulder, up to the shoulder, it should like fade a little bit more, like to the skin tones, make like lighter,
Yeah, incorporate with the skin somehow as if it's.
You're right.
Yeah, it's one or the other. You can blend.
Yeah. Overall, it's a great tattoo. I said, like the background thing and the glow in the eyes. Could have been better, but overall, it's a great tattoo. Actually,
It's still it's a badass tattoo.
Yeah. When you
You
take
know,
it in overall, it's a great tattoo.
Okay. Well, maybe not Gandalf, but a wizard like
It's
character.
Beautiful.
Father
Got my
Time.
beard.
Oh, this is Father Time. That's what
Right.
he's saying.
This is Father Time.
This is Father Time, not Gandalf. Gandalf is just a wise old wizard that knows everything about time. This is
And it's
Father
the best
Time.
of all time, by the way.
You say Gandalf is the best of all time?
Yeah, he is. Fight me.
I won't. I always pick the wizard character.
It's a fucking beautiful tattoo.
I like the limited color palette, the mostly black and gray with just a touch of color in the butterflies.
Yeah. I love the extreme lighting on it.
Yeah.
And the beard is done really well. The hair are really done super well because hair are so hard to do.
Yeah.
And that is really nice.
What? Wait. Hunter. Fucking, he's going to make us all drink. He says, I'm not trying to defend myself, but we're working on his chest currently, and then we're pushing the background out more. Yeah, okay, buddy. It'll look better in the future.
The background is the weak spot of this tattoo, I think.
Does he mean for a skull?
Looks kind of painterly though.
I think
No,
he
I
might
mean
have meant
for
that
the
for the
Father
skull.
Time.
I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you mean that for, Hunter? Hunter, zoom in. What the fuck?
I was thinking meant the skull before.
Yeah. So
Yeah, of course.
he says, not trying to defend, but we're working on his. Okay, we're working on his. Maybe with that line, it's still, well, I don't know. Maybe not.
Then it makes sense because then it's good to just keep it open like that until you know what you're doing with it.
Okay. Back to this guy.
There's the glare on the top. It's hard to see exactly because that background looks a little, I hate to say, I don't want to use the word sloppy.
Yeah.
But I'd like to see a little better picture of it.
And one thing I say is like on the hood, the transition from the hard shadow to the light, it's too sharp.
But I think it looks like it's gonna be two colors though on the hood
Yeah, it's too sharp.
in the fabric.
I think it's a split hood, yeah.
Because
too.
Yeah,
the
I
face,
think it's
the
supposed.
face, hair, hands, they're really wonderful.
Yeah, but I think it's supposed to be like that though. The sharp line.
Well,
Yeah.
they're supposed to be.
But still, when you have like this like break in the middle shadow, like this hard, it needs a little bit softness.
But it's not a shadow.
Just a little.
It's the pigment of the hood. You
Yeah.
know
The
what I mean?
shadow
It's like
that's
half
caused
white
by
on
the hood on
Again,
the forehead
I'm
should
nitpicking.
be
I'm
sharper.
nitpicking.
The shadow on the forehead caused by the hood, it's a cast shadow. Those are sharp. The form shadows, those have the soft gradation of value. And so it's a simple, it's just a simple like sort of rule to remember. If you're dealing, there's two types of shadows. There's cast shadows and form shadows. And so the cast shadows have that crisp edge.
Yeah.
And the form shadows describe form. And so I think like as tattooers, when we're like really in the moment, it's, you know, it's kind of hard to remember what type of shadow am I depicting in this at this moment. And I think if you keep that clear, the, you know, like your forms will start to become more formful, right? And exactly like to your point about the beard and stuff, I think that's where it works.
Yeah.
That's where we're getting that form, that texture. You know, that's where the highlights are the lightest. I think that what ruins it for me is that eye is blown out with white, and it's just
a little
like,
bit, yeah, too much.
yeah, just explodes.
Especially
value.
the right eye on. We're looking at the photo, the right eye. From
Yeah.
our perspective,
It's a beautiful tattoo, so I'm just critiquing it with you
Yeah.
all. I love this
But
tattoo, really. I think
it
it's
should be
really
more
beautiful.
in shadow. Like it should be like pretty
Yeah.
much no highlights or everything. It's like, yeah.
Maybe just pull back on the highlights a little bit, just a little.
Yeah.
Add them sparingly, just at the very like top. Maybe it's like in one place on the nose and where the eyes get wet, and then create the rest with just value.
I think the hands are really where it's at in this tattoo. Like the hands are really, there's some beautiful moments in there.
Yeah.
It's like, it reminds me of like Albrecht Dürer or something like that, you know? It's like, so there's some really,
There's like a few things where I could pull back on the lining, but no major critique on the hands. Yeah.
So that voice is, we have a new, oh, fuck, James Wisdom? Wisdom.
Hi.
Wisdom's the last name.
Wisdom.
Our teacher from Chicago area.
Chicago. Yeah.
Tattooed back in the past. Wait, let's welcome. There we go. Hey, James, how are you?
Hey, James.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
It's
Welcome
nice
to
to be
Drunk
here with
Critique.
everybody.
What's up,
I
James?
heard that there was a new voice. There was a new voice.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out whose
Good.
voice it was. I was like, who is that? That's a new one.
That was
Casamigo,
Gabe
right?
let me in. It's Gabe's fault.
You're drinking that Casamigo over
Very
there.
good.
Yeah, I'm a white person, so.
Casamigo.
I'll
No,
see
I
you
don't.
guys
I'm just
later.
kidding. I'm.
Cheers, buddy.
Gabe. I'm paying Gabe. Gabe let me in because I paid him. So.
And he also teaches art stuff. There's plenty of people that pay me that don't get in. That's for sure.
I like art a lot, and I really love tattoos and stuff. So, and you know, this is a cool room to hang out with. And
Glad you joined me.
major
Thanks.
folks in here. So, thank you.
So let's see. So Hunter says it's two tones on the hood. So Hunter, you should email over some other pictures too. Fuck it. Hunter says it's two tones on the hood, but I can see how it gets lost as a harsh shadow. And then he says, I'll make the hood shadow a lot sharper when we work on his leg more, because he's got an opportunity to continue this tattoo. And then he says, I was going mostly for a flowing kind of look with the eye, like a weird out of body of experience, but I'm glad to know that it did not translate too well. Yeah, I mean, you clearly can bat it back down. I mean, it's not. Oh shit! What am I doing here? No, I'm just.
I mean, I think the drop shadow from the hood is really good. I don't think you should do too much with it.
Yeah,
The softness of it.
The face is great.
I hear what you're saying. I'm not combative. Maybe is this combative, but I think, you know, I'm just sort of talking about like how shadows work a little bit. It's like, you know what I mean? It's not a.
It's a good
I'm
talk.
not trying to be rude. You know what I mean?
Oh,
just
it's good.
like,
James,
that
it's
makes
good.
sense.
It's great.
Like the physics of light is such
Exactly.
Shadows work a certain way. You can predict it. And so cast shadows work a certain way, form shadows work another way. It's how we as bodies that look at shit all the time know how it works. But as artists, and we're trying to represent that, we can get lost in the sauce, I think. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Especially when you're
absolutely.
tattooing, I mean, there's so many things to think about when you're tattooing. I mean, it's like, but that's what they, experience. And then, but also I think learning, working on developing your knowledge about, whatever it pertains, what are the philosophical, underpinnings of your practices? Are you black and gray artist? Are you doing more biomech? Are you like old school? And all those things, there's still some fundamentals like, value relationships, figure ground relationships, composition.
Yeah.
And I think those are the things that that's where we all come, have in common. Take a look at my tattoos. I talk a big game.
Okay, we will. Very soon.
No, please. No, I'm kidding. I'm ready.
I think we've got
Harping you not.
Damon Tesh. At some point, we're going to have our safety meeting. Our safety meeting is coming up, but maybe. Well, wait, James, you got anything for Skull?
I couldn't
Glowy
figure out
thing
the
here?
tech. I couldn't send it in to you. It said my email.
No. I got that's because
Closed
that's
it.
because what I sent to you had a misspelling. Critique is spelt with 2 I's. But but wait. Do you got any advice for the?
I just put a tattoo on my Instagram, but my Instagram is not very. It's all kinds of things on it, so I guess it'll be a fun surprise. Whatever's on, I don't even know what's on there. So there's a tattoo or 2 on there, I guess.
I'm gonna.
And then I sent something to your text. If you could.
Yes, that's where I got it. So I guess so while I pull up the one that's in my text.
Okay.
If you want to send anything to, well, just send it to management at reinventingthetattoo.com. Okay, here too. And what we've got here is.
I don't know how to use a computer. So
Okay.
Here, I'll send this one to your text too. So.
We'll fire up 2 tattoos and then we'll fire up then a painting or 2.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Now I've got to get to the right spot. I got your tattoo here fired up. It's a black and gray. It's not quite a gang tat, but it's definitely a religious one. Bernini.
Oh, good. Thanks.
Okay.
I'm sorry for the terrible picture. This one's very old. And
You can't apologize. We all have to drink when
I'm
you
sorry
apologize.
For
Drink,
apologizing.
everyone.
Rip me apart. Rip me to shreds, please. Bob Tyrell. Oh my God.
Where's Bob?
Bob. Word. That's funny. Here, I'm gonna spotlight Bob because this is one of those things where it's like perfect timing. Wait, hold on.
No, Bob.
Bob.
Nope.
Bob. We have a black and gray angel, Bob. Black and gray angel, Bob.
Why did you leave a bit of the wing very close to his shoulder that light when the shoulder is the same lightness?
So we're looking at it. You're saying on the right hand side? Oh, over there.
Yeah, because the back is light, and then you
Yes.
left the wing light next to it.
Yeah. So I think it's a good question. I think it does get lost a bit, so I'll agree with you. Our reference was this is a Bernini sculpture.
Yeah.
So it's a marble sculpture. It's all marble, and so the values are very similar. I tried to push a bit, but I think as well, it was really challenging. It's a beautiful. It's based on a beautiful photograph, of course, of sculpture. So I think of course, the interpretation is a contour that does describe the the exterior of the figure. And you are right. I think a nice little bit more push right along that shoulder, or maybe coming up to meet it almost, and it can still break just over. There's a bit of anatomy there at the shoulder where we could have a little bit of,
Yeah, I'm
a
more
little-
thinking below the shoulder, like at the back of the back, and then the light part of the wing.
Yeah, it's too light, right? I agree.
Yes,
That's actually
like
okay,
if you
but
shaded the
lost.
wing a little bit more,
yeah,
then
push,
Yeah.
push the
Push it
wing a little bit back.
I knew I came to the right place. You guys are right. It's absolutely. Yeah, I
But
think
this-
I think I worked on this another time or two. And we developed more things. But
Nope.
I'm just bad about taking
You
pictures.
have to email or drink. You can't make excuse.
Yeah, no, that wasn't one.
Okay.
Or field photo.
Were you going to add background to this at some
Yeah,
point?
it was gonna be. So he was dissatisfied with the angels that you can see the little ones above. And so I didn't do those. We were gonna reshape it. And I'm a terrible, okay, I'm not an excuse. I'm just terrible. This is a fact. Terrible at photography. But I just got a new phone. So I'm hoping that's gonna improve my world. And then, maybe it'll look better. So that's
I love that too. I said before, like the wing, of course, is like when you do like a not even a mid-tone gray, like a light gray, like put it over it behind the shoulder to push the wing a little bit back, and then do behind the whole thing like a dark background to push the whole thing in front.
Yes.
But
I agree.
overall, it's actually a really nice too.
Thank
I
you.
really
so
like
much.
the arm.
Because
Shading of the arm is very good.
Yeah, I love the shading in the elbow, back of the bicep.
Wow. No, I can't. Yeah,
Yeah,
thank
the
you
arm
all
looks
so
great.
much for that.
like tattooing is it marble statues is always fucked. It's
Yeah.
hard.
It is.
Do you know what the name of the statue is?
Well, I know the name of the sculptor, and so it's a.
Yeah, well, I got that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but
I'm,
then
I'm looking. I'm
there's-
looking at 1,000 Bernini sculptures at the
Yeah,
moment.
exactly. I have this beautiful book. I used to work with Monty Agee and
Oh, yeah.
St. Mark and them, and then so we did this all the time. We had all these Bernini books and all these Renaissance books, and we just did this stuff.
Yeah.
Time we love it. I don't know. I don't work with them anymore or nothing, but I'm just saying this is where I picked it up from them. I learned it by watching them.
Did you send over other?
I sent
other
something
pictures?
else to your
Perfect.
text. I just sent over. It was another one, a custom one. That's if you can pull it up. Otherwise, I can.
Yeah, I sure can. Aaron, who's probably watching recently, put in a donation. So if Aaron, if you want to reply with your,
I got it. They haven't even got my DVD.
if you want to reply with some tattoos or art, then we can do critique, which is what we're doing. This is drunk critique. I remembered. Thank you.
You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm cooking for you, Sleepy. Yes.
And Damon, as soon as Damon figures out how to get into the room here, we're going to have our safety meeting. Okay. We've got our, it was St. Patrick's Day
we got
recently.
to drink now.
Drink.
Oh, all right.
Come on.
Oh,
Cheers.
Well, this one's on my little brother, but I think he's more Irish than me. I don't know. I don't know. He likes it though. So, but this is my drawing. I drew this for him. I feel like it's kind of racist, but also it's very cute too. So I'm conflicted about it.
It's not racist at all. Fuck that
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah,
I really like the drawing.
thank you so much.
He's a cute guy.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Mike Cole says,
Yeah.
take it easy with the drinking calls. He's drinking homebrew moonshine. I would say,
yeah.
Mike, if you're drinking moonshine, you should be sending in some work for critique.
Mike Cole, yeah, Mike Cole, please send.
It's not, I don't think it is Mike Cole from,
Is that the other Mike Cole?
I feel bad about saying the other Mike Cole because everyone
Which
is,
one? They're both,
you know,
they're both great.
but
Mike.
clearly he's not the
Yeah.
Mike,
Mike Cole you're
fuck.
looking for.
Sorry, Mike, because he pops up on my Instagram. Nope, he pops up on my Facebook too. And I'm like, it's Mike. Oh shit, it's the other Mike. No, it's not the other Mike. Every Mike is the same Mike. Whatever. I don't know, Mike. Clearly, Mike Cole has come across this before.
Absolutely.
Anyways, thanks for watching, Mike. And Hunter says, thank you very much, Miss Rossas, who is Melissa. Melissa says, it's helpful hearing the critiques of others' work as well. Beautiful work, Hunter. Hunter says, I'd recommend using a tight 3RL for sharpening everything. I'm not sure if he does that now, but it brings so much to the front of the tattoo.
Thank you. That's appreciated.
And then it's okay. I don't think Irish is a race.
Yeah. I'm Irish.
Who's the racist now?
And then Mike Cole says, I'm the West Virginian Mike Cole. Okay.
See, that was the one I was talking about.
Oh shit! No, it doesn't help
Mike
though.
Cole.
I think the other Mike Cole's actually from actually he might be in Kentucky, Tennessee. I don't know. The other Mike Cole's actually from that neck of the woods. Point is, I don't like everybody's great. All of the mics are great. We like all the mics.
Nobody
Remember
can
the Mike
reverse.
Cole?
Nobody can reverse it like me. I'm a fucking Austrian.
Hey, I'm a little got a tinge of German. You know, I don't know what I am. I'm a total mutt, but I know I'm more Irish than anything else. But I'm Welsh. I hear I'm a little German. I hear I'm a little fucking Scandinavian. I don't know where from, but
You're a
from the
little bit
Viking
Santa Claus.
thing. That's what my dad tells me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get one of those tests.
Really?
I'm dying to get one of
You
those
wanna
saliva
give your
tests.
DNA to the government?
Oh, dude, but Tommy, you're smart enough. You know that as soon as a third of the population gives, well, for one, it's not the government, the private corporations. And two, as soon as a third of the population, or maybe like 40% of the population does that shit, they know the genetics of the other half of the fucking population.
Absolutely.
Genetics.
Absolutely.
Fuck. Anyways, so we've got an Irish drunk tattoo here to critique.
I'll be right back in 1 minute and a bottle of something.
You know, one thing I'm not crazy about is the little blue outlines around the shadows underneath them. I think it'd be nice to see just a shadow underneath them.
Yes.
You know,
I agree.
you
Thank
see
you.
those lines coming out, especially like where it
Yeah,
gets
terrible. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So, you know, I mean,
Uh-huh.
it's pretty well done. You got a glare going on in a hat, so it's hard to really judge that.
It's a little chewy. I think I'm like,
James,
let's drink.
Unless you want to drink.
I want to because I have amazing people. I want to talk a little technical approach here. Like,
feel free.
I mean, I struggle with I want to apply the tattoo so well, and I think I try too hard or something. I don't know what's wrong, I mean, I work on it for years and years, and I guess you can't help it, right? There's always this chance you're gonna overdo it, there's always this chance you're gonna,
Yeah. But dude, listen, first of all, this is a cool tattoo, bro.
Thank you, Bob Tyrell. Holy shit.
Did you draw it or?
It is,
Yeah,
bro.
I
I'm
drew it.
serious.
It's my drawing. Yeah. Because I like to,
I love the drawing. It's great.
Thank you very much.
Well,
I don't know.
Like the coins. For me, it almost seems like I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I don't know.
I like the shadow on the coins.
Yeah, I like the shadow. I like how they pop out. I love how they pop out. But it almost, without some sort of other background, and again, I don't know because I don't ever draw anything, so I got a fucking easy way. But I'm almost thinking there might be something to connect the plane with the coins. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. No, for sure.
You could have left the lines on top of the coin. I would have left that all just kind of plain in the yellow to look like a coin from a little far away. You're not going to see like those dark lines in the coin. I don't think they have those, do they?
No, sir.
No,
sir, they don't. Yes, you're right. You are right. That's right.
You could have done it simpler, and it would have came out better for, especially how small they are and stuff. To just a yellow on top, and you got the brown on the sides.
Okay.
Would have been really cool. The black outlines are cool.
Yeah.
And these are little things, bro, you know.
No, I love it. Thank you so much. Seriously.
Um,
May I have another?
but dude, overall, man, it's pretty
made me
rare. This is
smile.
fresh, right?
It was fresh. But it healed pretty well. So
Cool.
I was pretty
I
proud of it, you know?
imagine that's a little darker. The hat is probably a little darker on the where that glare is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a
Right in-
core shadow
in
there,
there,
really sort of
yeah.
forming it that the shape of it. So yeah, you were right. I see it because I'm like, I knew that I put it there, but I get it. It's like it flattens the whole thing out. That glare, it's the worst place for it. So you are right.
Yeah, I like how you did the bubbles. You know, they're soft and hopefully when they healed, if you can see them good enough. Still, it's you want those to be soft like that. So that's a good choice of how you did the bubbles. You know,
Thank you.
and I love the black outline.
What was that
in the
about?
hat there,
Mischief.
that
Well,
dark
Mischief, you
line
said you like the
against-
black outline?
I do love the black outlines everywhere. You know, I like the big bold outlines. In the hat there, like maybe that big black outline around the back above his ear. You know, you could have maybe faded that off a little better.
Mhm.
You know, it's a little dark, and then kind of you did wisp it off. It comes to a point, but if that could have been a little more subtle, the way you went into the hat, or maybe even that dark black outline, you could have not even went into the hat at all. You could have just gone around the outside and then gone up, and then the inside could be kind of like you did on the top outline of that gold brim there, that gold what do you call that? You know, maybe that the bottom could have been the same on the back. You know, right where the you know, the stem, right where that starts in the back of the hat. Like that black outline around the outside of the brim, you could have stopped and then gone up, and then into the hat. You could have done what you did on the top of that little gold brim, the little blue outline above it. You could have done that all across the bottom, and maybe not brought that black line in and then stop right there. You know what I mean?
Yes.
This is being super nitpicky, bro.
No,
you know,
no. I love that. I love it so much. Seriously. Well, because that's the stuff. Well, I don't know, because like maybe there's a little bit of the line turns from green around his tummy, you know what I mean, and right by the zipper is sort of undone. Like there's, I think I'm with you. It's the tonal value associated with particular hue and how, you know, like you can use that to your advantage.
Yeah.
You can.
You know,
like,
the way you did this, I think, you know, like if you had these big black outlines around the complete outer edge of everything.
Yeah.
And then, like you said, in the tummy where his pants look a little, you know, they're undone or something.
Yeah.
And you got that green outline to the left part of his pants, you know, over on the other side, Gabe. Like if you want to put the arrow right up above the top of his pant line.
Yeah.
Top of his pant line, right there. That green line, if you went all the way across on the inside with that, and right where it gets to the very outside, make it black, but anything on the inside of the whole image, and maybe that green outline could have got a little darker green coming up, like where you had it a little black right in there. That could have been like a darker green. And then when you came over to the left side, the green could have got a little lighter to what it is, you know?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I see that. And I'm looking at it with you all.
This is just top my.
But don't forget it's
right now, you know? But I like the big black outlines around the top of the shoe, though. You know, it really makes that pop.
That's awesome. Yeah, like
you know, and the shoes are in the forefront.
It's like it pops in the front.
Thank you so much for saying that. I really appreciate it. And I think I understand what you were saying. Like you know, we're commenting about the blue outline around the bubbles, and then maybe something closer to a golden outline around the coins, and that would be appropriate. And you know, could just take it like it enhances the appearance of those objects, right? And allows the black outline to add emphasis to the figure. And so I think, you know, those things become fun things to find rather than like, look at this coin, you know, it's like, look at the figure,
Yeah.
look at the focal point, and that's what we want. And so I really,
I do like the
appreciate-
outlines around the coins.
Yeah.
You could have maybe even used a 3 outliner, like to outline the coins.
I think I did. It's
use,
just
you know,
blow it
big
out.
fat-
You know what I'm saying? I got just blew it the fuck
Hey,
out.
don't worry. I blow lines out all the time, bro. Don't feel bad. I still do.
But James,
I'm gonna drink to that because
James,
here's to blowing out lines.
Blowing out lines. Oh.
Okay, cheers. Oh.
Yeah, Gabe. Kill it.
How's that one? Okay. I think this is my last beer. But
Wasted no time cracking that new beer, Gabe.
well, I mean, that's
About blowing out lines, the way I do the wood carving tattoos, you don't see the line at the end. So when I do my outline, I always warn my clients that my lines look like a drunk 8-year-old did them.
Yeah.
I always have to tell them, and I always do. It's like, don't panic. I know how to tattoo, but the lines will intentionally look like crap.
Just by
the way.
Yeah, I do that a lot.
two drops of black in water, like just like.
Yeah, no. I
That
just do
fixes a
them.
blown out line.
No,
not
like I
running
think
about
like
like
when
this
she's like doing the
done.
first pass, it's probably just like 2-3 drops of black in water. It's just like it looks like crap.
Yeah, and they're a little bit
End
shaky.
result is all that matters.
Same with me.
In the wood, it needs to be cracks and stuff, so it needs to be a little bit shaky. I can't have a solid, nice line when I do my stuff.
Fuck nice
So.
lines.
Just by the way.
oh fuck. I'm trying. Sorry, I'm trying to. I have so many fucking windows open. Like I have
Gabe,
windows
I don't know
open
how you feel
normally,
about-
and I was like, drunk critique is coming up, and there's no way I could fucking operate.
My
all
simple
these
brain
fucking
cannot
windows.
multitask at all. It's one thing at a time. Like I can't talk and tattoo, you know.
Brains are not designed to multitask. That's bullshit. When people say they can multitask, it just means they're being inefficient at more things at the same time.
Isn't that more efficient?
No.
You're like,
I don't think so. I don't know.
You're
I'm
like
trying to
being
figure out
more-
where the fuck I'm going right now, and I have no idea. Could you? You have paintings that you're showing over, but I'm trying to get another hunter. Trying to get another hunter picture up. He sent another. Did we lose Ramel? We lost Tony. We lose people. I guess it's getting
Tony's
late.
gone.
It's not getting
Levi's
that late.
gone.
Okay.
You didn't
Let's
even say
get-
goodbye.
Everybody's gone.
Let's get Hunter, and then we have some paintings. We'll get some of new guy's paintings. Fuck! I'm trying to find Hunter's new tattoo. Okay. Let me actually, while people are watching, because I think they still are. I know they still are. We've got Robert Hernandez. Fucking, we got shit for auction.
See what it's up to.
If you go to drunkcritique.com, you can also still get critiqued if you want to. Drunk critique, okay. And then we've got all benefit items and auctions. We've got Robert Hernandez, fucking sick ass painting. There are also some other sick ass paintings from Rain here. The Last Tale and The Welcome. We've got 2,200 is the next bid. So current bid is 2,200. So the next bid is 2,225, which is great. Okay. Fucking one more.
I wish you'd get up to a little more, man, because that thing's worth more than that.
You know, we had a day. You know, I agree
Right.
wholeheartedly.
Probably got, you know, there's not a shit ton of people watching this, so.
Exactly. There's like 20.
Okay, so that 2,200 is great for, you know.
Why don't we turn it into an NFT? What do you say?
There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
That NFT thing is so weird.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, are we gonna do this? Are we gonna do a drunk NFT talk?
Oh,
we
jeez.
definitely should.
I don't understand it, even though somebody hit me up about that and used some of my tattoos and stuff, and I have NFTs for sale on this guy's site, and
Oh, no shit.
nothing is sold yet.
Well,
And,
it's only because NFT people want. Do you know the link? You know what? Let's talk about
Dude.
this in the future because
yeah,
we could point people towards it maybe because
Yeah.
the next drunk critique will do it.
no, we should do it on a regular.
We should do
regular show
it very
because,
soon.
Yeah.
The iron is hot, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You should make them. You all are artists, and this is the. I'm sorry, it's a bit of the future. It's involved in this. I mean, capitalism is going a particular direction, everyone, and so if you want to say that crypto is going to go away, I don't know what that means.
Well,
Then
what
we got
I would
battered fish to
propose,
fry. Yeah.
the way when crypto will go away, and I'm not saying that this is
It will
happening
go away.
in like 3 years or 4 years, but like when they're able to print out brains, like wet brains the size of a warehouse with the 3D printing mechanisms, designed of course by the AI that is figuring out how to 3D print organs in the most efficient way possible, given all of its data that it has. Then all of a sudden we could have a computer that could break the crypto, and it's gone. But until then,
I don't really see anything wrong with your description of the future. It sounds pretty like optimistic to me.
you know, well, because it will hopefully the same brain will be able to stop all the bad guys or bad girls.
all the bad guys.
Wait, we're getting back to
Hunter.
Thank you, Hunter.
These tattoos are sweet.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Yeah, they're good.
Yeah, really good tattoos in here. You only show up here if you got some tattoos. So
that's not true. Some people have really bad tattoos and showed up. But that's okay. It's actually, you know what? Sometimes at the end of the night, and I don't think we're going to get there tonight, but sometimes at the end of the night, people will send in tattoos, and you're like, "Holy shit! Are you fucking kidding? We've been drinking for 6 hours, and you literally sent in this shit." Okay, so we got Hunter's. I would say there's a Photoshop filter called Levels that's not bad to use if you're making it look more like real life, because the white is not white, but that's okay.
There's the white.
Everything's gray, like everything's like 10% gray. But that's okay. It's a great tattoo. That's a photo. This is Neptune.
Bob Start.
I have any idea? Starts with a T. His weapon.
Trident.
I'll call it a pitchfork. No, the pitchfork.
Trident.
The thing that he whips into whatever animal he's trying to kill. Whatever. No, Poseidon's the guy, right? The guy.
Yes, the god.
Right. But see how he's got that trident? Is that what it's called? Trident?
It's a trident.
Yeah.
So how he put that in his face, and that's a cool idea. I don't like the way it just stops at his eyelid, and then like it doesn't go through his eye at all. Like stops at the top of his eyelid, and then at the bottom it kind of fades back in, which is cool. That's what I like. But
it should have been just a faded eye behind it.
It's
overlay.
It's a little
and that's hard to
indecisive.
pull off.
Yeah.
Really hard to pull off in a tattoo, but that squiggly line there in the trident right above the eye, you probably didn't need that in there.
Yeah.
That little thing there, right?
What do you all think about this?
The middle.
Looks like the eyebrow is supposed to shine through, but when the eye doesn't.
Is this a mark on his face? Is this a mark across his face, or is this an object that is like a trans? You know what I mean? Does this make sense?
I think it's just symbolic.
It's supposed to be like an overlay.
Is this? Well, I mean, is it like if it? Well, the eye. The eye. It feels like it's on the face. Like it feels like it's laid like the lower below the eye. It's like a mark across the face, and then above it starts to fall apart, like at the forehead area, where it becomes more like separated from. It's almost like if it was more laid across like a big tattoo on his face that was like lighter than his flesh tone.
It's
It would
just
be-
supposed to be an overlay.
Yeah,
for
I hear you.
everything.
Yeah.
So
It
and
should be
break-
more squared up
it-
then.
It breaks down at the eye.
Yeah. Yes, you are right. You are right. Yes.
Is it?
The eye should be lighter there. We should have,
Yeah.
it should be like
You
a
should have
clear,
like this, like
clear
a
overlay. That's
transparency,
solid. Yeah, it's translucent or something.
Yeah.
And we can see
Yeah.
through it, but instead it breaks there. So it makes us feel that this is laying on the face. It has to be. And so I
Yeah.
understand what you mean. Does that make sense? Like it follows the contour of the face itself. And so really just a light push. I think you push the flesh a little darker to bring it out more. And then you actually go into it itself and you bring out a little bit more of the tone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that light part, and so it looks like a different color than the, like it's a light, it's like a mark. But I mean, overlay is a good idea too, but that should be like very dress right dress and just, you know what I mean? Like you were saying, maybe like the light, like the eye, it would.
It's
we
really
see it, but
greatly
lighter.
down when you go down
Mhm.
next to the mouth, down to the beard, like the overlay. You see
Yeah.
like the subtle like shadows below
Yes.
the mark.
Mhm.
But it brings
cool
out
idea.
at
I like the
eye.
ship at the bottom. The ship at the bottom is, I thought that was a really nice little moment of it. It was really kind of, showed a lot of perspective. You know what I mean? It was a really clear ship. Like, sometimes a really small tattoo, just right. You know what I'm saying? Just the right spot, just the right way is like really powerful. And so could you scroll down, Gabe, to see the lower part by the hand? There's a little bit more to it. Yeah, this little ship.
Ship is crazy
Yeah.
good actually.
Yeah, look at that little
yeah.
gem. That's a beauty.
That ship's
I'd rock. I'd get that
yeah.
tattoo. I'd definitely get that tattoo. That's awesome.
Very well done. That shit's hard to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that negative space trident, if I did it, I wouldn't have had anything going through the eye. If you could have put it on an angle and go just to the outside of the eye.
Yeah.
And then the back part of them, instead of straight up and down, just have it on an angle somehow, and then just keep it out of the eye. I think it going through the eyes, because even if he did have it, if he did it like the rest of the tattoo and had lighter in that little part that's going through the eye, it'd be too hard to do, I think, and it's going to look weird going through the eye. It's too hard to pull off. You know what I mean? Just don't fuck with the eyes. Is all I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
I guess. Mhm.
Well, we have a brow ridge, across our.
I don't know, man.
Well, the brow ridge is like, that's this flat plane right here, and it usually catches a lot of shadow often. So it's like the lower plane of the underside of the nose and the underside of the brow. Anatomically, they're planes that are usually kind of lower facing. So when we see shadows there, it really is reassuring. It makes us sort of understand, like, oh, this is what we think it is. And so I believe you're right, Bob, that it's that destroys the form of that brow ridge. That's such a strong and important, foundation.
Yeah.
That it's.
I can see why he didn't go into the eye.
Yeah.
Like he kept it out of the eye because of what I was just saying. Like it would be too hard to fucking go into the eye and make it work. So he avoided the eye and went on top and bottom, and but because he did that, it just looks like it stops too abruptly there, So but overall, you look at it from distance, it looks pretty cool. But
it does cool. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I would have kept that negative trident. Go ahead.
No, I was
Yannicka?
just wondering what's on top of his head. The things there.
Or maybe reworded for drunk cheek. What the fuck is that on top of his head?
I was kind of just wondering what it is. Sort of. Maybe I'm just blind.
It's in the
and you guys see.
statue, but I have to look at the statue to really fucking see what's up.
Yeah.
'Cause it looks like they left that
what
whole
is
part
this?
out.
Hunter's in here. You should be able to tell us what it is. He tattooed it on somebody.
It's a butterfly. I'm kidding. My Detroit humor goes
Fair enough,
nowhere.
though. That is one of my pet peeves. It's like just because it's in the photo or just because it's on the statue doesn't mean it's going to make for a great tattoo.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying.
Yeah,
I'm
some
not saying
things
it
you can
doesn't.
leave
But
out.
what is the?
Yeah.
Is there like a style? I mean, is there like a dialogue style or like the face with or like the close up of the faces or the still lifes with the like the you know the C. This is like way back and oh well, never mind. I'm too drunk to fucking articulate. I'm gonna fucking stop. I like the faces with the background things sometimes if they're put together appropriately. But sometimes people put them together from different images and the lighting doesn't work right, and you're like, no, whoever did these things originally, you know, would put the light together right. Mike Cole says Mike Cole from there's a lot of text here. West Virginia, I hope, says, is there a set schedule for the drunk critiques? I would like to get in on this soon.
Do it, Mike.
No, it's fucking drunk critique. We do it when we're drunk. Bob wants to do them every month.
Uh-oh, Tommy just left.
Oh shit, we're down to 4 of us. Well, you know, we're almost, okay. We got a couple more then with, people are still watching, even though we're losing judges. Like fucking COVID's fucking taking us all out.
Well, it's getting late.
It is getting late for you. It's still early for us.
Yannick, what time is
I'm
it?
going to show you some of
3?
James's tattoo. Some of James's
Yeah,
art.
it's 3 a.m.
3? You got a couple hours left.
Okay. James, I'm going to show your 2 pictures here that you sent, and then fucking send over one of your other ones. Come on, man.
All right. Something else?
Yeah, well, we're going to end with one of your good ones.
All right.
I can't, you know, I appreciate the fact that you sent these, but
okay. This is an older one.
No, stop.
Sorry. All right. I don't. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. So. Ooh, not this.
Well, you can say what year it is. 2012.
It says it down there at the bottom. It's I did it on 12/12/12. So, but it's a dragon. It's a young dragon. You can tell because of the number of fingers, the number of toes it has, and then it's just about got the pearl of wisdom, and so it's kind of I don't know. I guess I was thinking of it like if I wanted to get a dragon, this is the one I'd want to get, and it could be like I don't know something like down my leg and up my back or something, or up, my side maybe. I don't know, something crazy like that. But I don't know. I love drawing dragons so much, and so this was just one of my favorites it's mine. It's my composition of a dragon. So I mean, it's appropriated entirely, obviously, from Japanese aesthetic, but I feel like there's a genuine like respect here for that, and I am celebrating, but as a Westerner. So anyway, this was my dragon. I hope you like it.
It's killer, dude.
What's that?
It's killer, bro.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
It's awesome.
It's very, very kind of you to say that. I really appreciate it.
I really like it too. If I should nitpick, the
Please.
spine, which I'm not into this. I don't know much about the Oriental styles. I don't do it much. But just the spine going down, I would just do it a little bit different in the curve, because you see the spine and the underside of the belly at the same time. In the middle of the swirl.
You're right. Yes, good call. Yes.
I would just go wider with the spine to make it even more like flow. I don't know, better.
Yes. Yes. Thank you. I've never seen that before. Thank you so much for saying that to me. I've never, you just said that, and I saw it for the first time with new eyes. That's being honest with you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I mean, I like the composition and everything. So that's the only thing that pulled my eyes to it, kind of.
Sometimes it's the things that are fucked up that we love so much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're like, oh, fuck, that shit's fucked up. That's what I love about you. You know, it's something like that. It's often, I feel like. But.
I'm still looking at it, just staring at it, man.
Cool.
Really wish Andre was in. Andre Malcolm, I don't know if anybody's familiar with his work. I mean, I'm sure some of you are, of course, but he'd be
Gabe?
perfect for
Gabe, is your microphone kind of acting weirdly? Or is it just me getting you weird, Ben?
Oh, maybe.
No. Gabe, Gabe, you're not coming in that well.
Sounding like a black metal band soon.
Sounds like you're underwater.
Yeah.
There he goes. Well, I guess we're looking at this still. So I guess the head could use a little bit more value or attention.
It could compare to the rest of it,
right?
You know.
Yeah,
the tail. I don't. I mean, you could
Mm-hmm.
even. I see what Yannick was saying about the inside could have been.
Yep.
You know, a little wider, a little more opened up, and because the tail at the bottom is really wide. But it depends if you're. I mean, it could be a back piece, you know, and it could work as a back piece. You know, depending what you do with the background and stuff. But yeah, I could see instead of that little circle in his body there, then it's like opens up at the top and bottom, and then you got that real tight circle in the middle. Could be a little, the whole thing could maybe have just opened up a hair.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I think it's hard to be courageous. Does that make sense? Like when you're drawing, it's like you get all tight and you're like, I know how to do this. But if you took a risk and, like you said, open it up a little bit, try to draw it a little bit more, I don't know. It might fuck it up terribly, or you could do something amazing.
Yeah, and it works. The dragon. Now, it looks like the body there, like where it, in the middle where it curves around, and then the right side there, it's starting to thin out a bit, you know.
Yep.
But then it's bigger when it opens back up. You know, so the proportions could be a hair off, you know. And this is again I'm just trying to nitpick.
No.
You know, because you see how wide the body is.
Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I definitely thought about it a long time. This is just more or less this is something food for thought, I guess, for all of us. Like, you know, you think about like, how do you make a magical creature? I just put another dragon. Gabe, I just sent you another dragon one. So if you want to, I have another dragon painting.
Yeah, here we go. It's just closer.
Bob, you were going to Germany this summer?
Yeah, I'm you know Mario Barth.
Yeah. Nice.
Tattooer.
Yeah, I know.
Mario
Kings.
So Mario hit me up last summer. I played with, you know, I joined the band, whatever. So we did a gig in Vegas last October, but Mario's got, it's a long story. He had this singer from Austria who they did an album and with vocals in Austrian, German, you know.
Yeah.
And I guess this guy's huge over there. So they did a summer tour in 2019 and they're playing all these festivals with a shit ton of people. You know, like Mario sent me a selfie from on the stage. This is 2 years ago, you know, and with the crowd behind it, it's just a sea of people, you know, and they're so that last summer Mario hit me up and said he's gonna do vocals in English and do an English version of the album. So now Mario's singing, he's a lead singer. So he asked me if I wanted to play guitar. Mario was playing rhythm guitar and stuff. They wanted to get another guitar player. Mario wanted to just concentrate on singing. So that we did that last summer. I went down to Nashville when he was recording, and I learned all these songs. There's like 15 songs now, but they're great. The songs, like, I'm a Southern rock fanatic, you know, and I love country and stuff. And I love rock and roll, and I love metal, and you know, I love everything. But the song, they're almost like sounds, a lot of it's Southern rock to me in style. You know, like Leonard Skinner is my favorite band, and it's just got that, you know, country rock's a good way to describe it, but but I like all the 15 songs. I love them all, and I love playing. They're fun to play, you know, and I honestly love the music and stuff, and so it's been great. So Mario, but he's got this tour plan this summer now. It's done. It's happening. So the first show is July 2nd in Switzerland, and then the next show is in Italy, and then there's a lot of shows in Germany is where the most shows are, but then there's a few in Austria. I know the last two are in Austria, but I think right now Mario said they're because it was like 8 festivals in a 7-week span, and it was like, so like and me and Mario are planning to get a tattoo over there too, because we're gonna have all this off time during the week and stuff. But from what I heard from Mario, they're starting to add more shows during the week. I don't know how many, but we're still going to have plenty of time to tattoo. So Mario was like, he goes, we should make this like a tattoo / music tour, you know? So regardless, I'm stuck over there for 7 weeks, which for me is a long time to be in Europe, you know, and I love Europe, man, you know, but after 2 weeks, I always get a little homesick and itching to get home. And summertime in Detroit, it's like there's nowhere in the world I would rather be in the summertime than in Michigan and Detroit. And it's concert season. Everyone knows I base my life around concerts. And there's a shit ton of shows I'm missing already. And, you know, it's like I'm bummed I'm missing the bulk of my summer, most of it in Detroit. But it's going to be summertime in Europe too, you know, and I've never actually, I played in bands my entire life, but I never actually toured in a band. And so this is my first time touring in a band, and it's in fucking Europe, you know, it's like a dream come true, you know what I mean? So it's like a bucket list thing for me. So I'm totally excited, you know, and it'll be an adventure for sure.
Awesome. Yeah.
Great.
So
Yeah.
you start the
I
second
wish we
of
were playing Scandinavia.
Yeah. Yeah, because I kind of
2nd of July, and the last show is August 20th.
Okay, because I was going to invite you to something in the beginning of August in Norway, but then you're going to be stuck touring.
Damn, yeah.
But where's
It's
the?
probably a
if I'm
weekend
gonna-
thing too, right?
No, it's actually Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. But it also involves concerts on the Friday and the Saturday too. But where do I reach you? Like sending you something?
You could email me, you know, or you could I mean, you could text too. Didn't you have my number already?
We can do this offline if you guys want to.
Or you could
Yeah, but I can just do that offline later on.
yeah, let me do this
So-
offline so I don't. Yeah,
Here, I'll
but you could totally email me at bob@bobtyrell.com, Yannicka.
Okay.
In fact, why don't you
I'll
do
do it.
that?
Yeah.
2 R's and 2 L's in Tyrell. bob@bobtyrell.com. And I'll email you my cell
Okay,
number back.
I gotcha.
Then... Cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Curious to hear about it, man.
we've got
Leo and Benjamin will be there.
Oh yeah. Lear and
I wanna
Benjamin
come, yeah, fuck.
and Tommy will be there.
Oh shit. Fuck.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Hit me up, man. And yeah, right now I'm kind of like I don't know much of what's going on with this tour. Like, I know he's adding shit, but I have no idea. Actually, I have no idea about anything except the 8 shows I know for sure. But I know I'm over there for like 7 weeks. So, we're going to be in Germany a lot. That's why I was going to talk to Tommy. Maybe I could come, see him for a day, maybe work in his shop for a day. And Andy Engel and Ralph Onweiler, I want to hit up. And Mario's got a shop in Graz, Austria still. So I'm sure we're going to do something there. So, so it's up in the air, but I want to get closer to when I'm going over there. I'm sure we'll start to figure shit out and plan shit out and stuff. So it's, I'm excited. I'm a little, I don't know, not nervous.
Break a leg, Bob.
What's that?
Break a leg.
All right.
Break a leg, dude. Yeah.
You got it.
It's gonna be fun for sure.
Awesome.
Of course. And it's going to be cool that you're there for 7 weeks because you're going to settle down and get through it. Or not get through it, but settle down and have fun with it. Because it's not going to be like a speed tour of 2 weeks. You got actually have time to enjoy it and have some time off. I think so.
Yeah. And we'll have time to sightsee and stuff too, I'm sure, and all that. So it's it's gonna be cool. We might even see some shows over there that I'm talking about missing my concert season, but I'll probably get a chance to see some cool shit over there that I
everybody's
wouldn't see
touring
here.
now, so they've been dormant for 2 years, so they're going crazy now.
Yeah. So it's gonna be cool. Oh, I hope I make it through it alive.
Oh, you will.
I'll do. It's a given. Please, make it through alive. Okay, I've got.
Gabe, now you're really underwater, bro.
I am.
Yeah.
I'm really underwater.
You're about 30 feet deep now.
Your mic is going nuts.
Sounds like you're drowning.
Your mic is drunk. It's drunk, actually. I think that's it.
Your mic is drunker than you. Gabe.
Can you hear me? Testing.
Well, that's
test.
perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Better.
Oh, yeah.
Better. Yeah.
Okay.
Now you're
Fixed it.
good.
Oof.
You're above water now.
I was hoping to make it to a safety meeting, but I have a feeling that we're just going to get through the last couple of critiques here. Let me fire up. Oh, okay. I'm going to do the sorry. So these are our James. So we're here with James for the bitter end. And I've got 2 paintings of his.
Well, that means we got a drink.
Yeah. We could drink.
That means we got a drink.
James is also a.
Thank you.
To James.
Cheers.
Cheers, brother.
Thank you.
So, oh wow,
Mr. Wisdom here, tattooed 15 years ago, got wussy whipped and had to stop, and decided to get into. Well, I guess I'm truncating from my perspective. Drunk. Went to college and got like master's degrees in artsy stuff, and is now going to start tattooing again. Or has started tattooing again. I don't know.
No, that's the plan. No, that was exactly 100% correct, Gabe. You read it? I sent it to you earlier. You memorized it and read it exactly correctly. That was my whole story. And so,
awesome.
No, I'm going to. I would like to tattoo again, and I think. So I've approached tattoo education because I believe in education. Even though I have experience, I felt like I needed to reconnect to the community and get up to date on what is current in the industry. So I thought that was really for me, that was something that was it's been important. And here I kind of find myself again like a freshman, in school, and I'm hanging out with I'm hanging out with the gang at Reinventing the Tattoo, and we're just talking tattoos all day. It's a lot of fun. Gabe, you're there. You know what I mean? You're an instructor. So I think we're having a really good time. The school is going great. And I'm hoping I can sit in for a drawing with Guy, eventually. But I'm working with Gabe too, because I want to do my business, I want to be legitimate. I want to be an effective business owner. And so I'm going to work with Gabe because like Guy vouches for Gabe. So, it's pretty good recommendation amongst other things. And so I've been working with Gabe and I've been like very, it's been exciting. Here I am talking with you folks. And so all right. So confession, this is a painting on top of a painting. It's like, I always think of it like conceptually like a cover up. I do this from time to time. I hope it doesn't destroy the magic. Where you're like, oh, it's this is some other painting that somebody else did, and I painted on top of it, like in a, like almost like the way we tattoo our own bodies. This was a body that was meant to be a certain way, and and like through an intervention, we have disrupted what was, its intention or its sort of essence. It's become something else. And that's what I think tattoos do for us. And I hear Gabe talk about this all the time, that like tattoos can really, it just might help the world be a better place.
Oh, I love that cheesy ass, fucking completely.
Thank you.
It's almost
cheese. That's me.
I can't believe people repeat that. Do you believe that people listen to that? Like, tattoos can make people be who they really want to be, which means that tattooing can create humanity being better.
They may say I'm a dreamer, all that shit. Does anything fucking matter? Does anything matter at all?
Point is, agreed wholeheartedly. I do feel
Thank
like
you,
tattoos and art. Well, art in general
Yeah.
helps people communicate. Tattoos help people communicate on a visceral level for the rest of their lives. Okay, so critique.
Yes, please.
No, wait. I guess my only question is: when you say you painted this on something else, like, so was it like a full-on other painting? Was it like a painting of a ship, and you made the dragon? Like,
right? Okay.
Like how much of this is you? How much?
Give you a lot of background on it if you like.
How about a minute of background?
So here's a very quick synopsis of the background. Okay. So this is a painting. The title of the painting is called the SS Thermopylae leaving the port of Fuchao. And so what it is it's obviously like a Western, like tall ship with all of the sails and regalia. This is a symbol of colonialist power in the East. If you look closely, what you can see in the foreground are Chinese junks and also other little Chinese vessels. So like what is at the foreground is this great white vessel, just dominating, hegemonically the Asian other. It's, it's an anthropomorphization of them, sort of like, anyway. What I did was I like dragons. So I put a dragon in there. I don't know what it means, but the dragon is now destroying this phallus of, colonialist like symbolism. So where I found this painting in the alley, somebody had like taken it. It's a print. It's a really nice print, but it was a print and it was like, sort of strangely sealed to some sort of weird plywood. And then somebody made a frame for it too. Like they burnt wood. It was a weird, I tried to make it. It was like flea market stuff, but it was obviously a print of a very important painting, right? It has a history, it has a name. And like I said, there's a whole ideology attached to it. This was this is like the propaganda of, this particular thing. Anyway, sorry, I've gone on and on. If you want to talk about it, that's what this painting is. My intervention is just is like a fantastical little dream that like makes it different, like a cover up. I think that's my thought.
Sweet. So you kind of modified a print is what you're saying?
Yes, absolutely. That I like, that I found something, found it, and then decided to get in there and see how I could pretend like I was inside of it.
And was this digital? Is this acrylic? So like
no, it's a painted. I painted on it. Yeah, it's paint. It's paint on print.
Yeah, cool.
So, but I had to lay it out like I did like a tattoo. You know what I mean? Like I had to like make a map, and then I sort of laid out where it would go, and then I made a stencil and applied it, and you know, it's all of my tattooing knowledge has helped me understand how I can approach a painting, like doing something like this. Because I think it's like, it would be easy to sort of suspect, oh, it's just a painting on a whatever. I'm here to tell you that there's a challenge that is inherent to any sort of practice, and you know, this not being any exception, just like any of our tattooing practices. There's inherent like difficulties that are going to come with, you know, with your orientation. So, but yeah, no, definitely. I like efficiency also.
Yeah, of course, sure.
I like efficiency. This was much more efficient than having to paint a whole bunch of fucking boats. You know what I mean? Like, you know,
They already got them down.
Yeah.
already done. I just traced them, baby. So, you ever traced something before?
But you fit that dragon really nice in there, though.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
So I mean, I guess the only thing, like again, the
Please.
fun thing about me is that I've never actually created any art, so I just like a shit. And I don't know, and I also always defer to the others. Like the transition here
Mhm.
for me is something that I don't
Too
know
strong,
if there should be
sure.
like fuzziness or something that should be in there to make it you know, not pop out. I could clearly see the you know, I could see the face, I could see the head, but it's not there. Like, I don't know, it feels like, and I don't know if it's possible, like I said, because I never drawn anything, so I have no idea whether, I don't know, it feels like there might be some way to help the face itself, like if you know, like I don't know that there's a face in there. Sometimes
Stop
I
it,
feel
Gabe. You're
like,
being too modest. You're right. You're right. It needs more contrast there.
Hey,
There's
pop out.
something. It
Oh,
needs
we're
more
drinking.
of that. Yeah.
You said
No.
contrast.
oh
Give it,
shit,
Gabe. Give it. Yeah. Come on. Damn it. Make it.
Contrast.
No, it needs more
contrast.
contrast. Yeah. Contrast.
Gabe,
contrast.
you trained us well.
Contrast. To contrast.
Oh boy, let's not go there.
Yeah, just say contrast, didn't you,
Let's not
James?
go there. Contrast.
Contrast.
No, but yeah, that head could definitely pop a little bit.
Yes, absolutely.
There's an eagles, an American or American traditional eagles. Often the head gets lost in all of that shit. I know because my second tattoo or third tattoo, I think I had a head that was lost in all that shit.
Yeah.
And I thought to myself, "You're a tattooer. How could you possibly fuck me up?" I was like,
Eagle heads are small too compared to the rest of them.
yeah.
Well, about this piece here, I think I really like the way you've done the reds. The lights hitting the dragon on the reds are really, really beautiful, I think.
Thank you very much.
But I would do the belly where you had it pointed now, Gabe.
Mhm.
There's a little bit of a further to the right in the swirl and further down again. Yeah. Well, that's too much. But in the curve over there, I think the belly should be more air in between. The belly comes down a little wonky. Nope. Further right. Yes, you're getting close. A little bit more right. Yes, here we got the wonky little belly.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be nice to have a little bit more air in there.
Yeah.
Agreed.
A little more separation.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, Aaron, thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate your jargon. I use the jargon myself. Yeah, some more air, light in there.
I really, really like the reds. Like even if the arm that's on top of the ship is really beautiful colored right there. It's really nice. You can see where the sun hits it completely.
Oh my God, thank you.
Yeah.
But I agree with the face. I mean, Gabe's like the face could be more prominent though.
There's got to be like.
Hold on, Gabe has never made any art before. Can we trust Gabe? Gabe's never made any art ever.
Oh, we've been talking.
He's got a good eye for art. He's been around art a long time.
All right. Okay, accepted.
I'm in a position where I can't actually create art.
Come on, Gabe.
No, dude, I'm like
the most artistic one
fucking
here.
nearly 50 years old. I've never created a single piece. And I've got opinions about everything. So like, as soon as I do anything, I've got opinions about it. And I'm like, yeah, no, there's no way I'm making anything.
Maybe your definition of art is too narrow, Gabe. you know.
Well, okay. Truth be told, as soon as I can pay my bills on a regular basis, I'll be playing music and drawing as much as I can. So.
Well, let's get that on. Let's
Until
get
then,
that
I'm
going.
gonna do like computer-y shit and try
Let's
to
get that going.
try to make Drunk Critique make something. Okay, wait. We have another painting. So the last painting. Oh, wait, any other? We're down to two people standing. Two critiquers standing. Any more on that one? Or
everybody's gone.
Okay, one more for Mr. Wisdom.
Last
How come
one.
I can't remember your first name? It's funny.
It's fine. James
Wisdom.
Germs. Yeah. Germs.
Now this is where fucking I want to see your tattoo going.
Thank you.
Me personally.
Yeah, thank you.
I mean, I don't
part
give
of
a
when I was in graduate school, I had to do a thesis of work, and so this was a part of it. I did I did a larger narrative. It's kind of based on these these green people that they wear these masks and stuff, but they're more of they're the block, they're the guard, they're a safety device, but when you do look at the world and you see it you believe in appearances, I think there are things that you will discover that will help you overcome your overdeterminations. We're all born somebody, we're all somewhere, we have something, we know somebody, we don't know others, and that the world tells us that we are something, and we have to sort of deal with that and whatever it is we think we are about ourselves. So anyway, this one is I call this one salvation, but I don't, I kind of feel like in this age of technology, it really is kind of it's an amazing time to be, but also where is it going to take us? We don't know yet, so I don't know. I'm interested in these questions, this intersection, because this is a very old type of practice, and the composition that I'm using is based on a Rubens one.
Mm-hmm.
I wrote about it. We don't need to get into it, but I'm just saying, we are kind of here. We are talking about the ancient practice of tattooing over Zoom. Yada, yada, yada. So we're doing it. We have to keep going, but we're still doing the same things. And so that's why I love painting, and that's why I love tattooing and stuff.
It's a killer painting, dude.
Thank you, Bob Tyrell.
Is it oil?
It's oil. It's 3 feet by 4 feet, so it's pretty big. And I think it's kind of it has a really lovely presence, I think, because the sky is very azure, and it's sort of really is there's a beautiful blue back there.
Right.
But I do want to, it was kind of so if you go to my website, paintingwisdom.com, you can see the rest of the series, and there's the other components to the series, or the pieces are they're very large. They're sort of based on this idea of grand scale, so they're 5 feet by 7 feet. It was too much to do. I was, I was just a kid. I'm in school. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to impress everybody and stuff. And it's I think that for me, doing a tattoo, it's never done. You know what I mean? You get it finished, it looks good, but there's always a little, you could hit it one more time. You know what I mean? You could do a little more background or something like that. You could add another piece to it. With painting, it's kind of you have
never
to call
done.
it quits. Yeah, you're supposed to say it's done. I don't know if that's true. Maybe they always it's weird. I think we think they're done, but there's always a retoucher. There's always some art conservator that lives in the museum always touching the paintings. Believe it. You know what I mean? And when are you seeing the real one? Sometimes the paintings you see, they're fake. So tattoos are real until they're not, I guess. I don't know.
Right.
They're real. You'll get your ass kicked if you do a shitty tattoo on people enough.
That's
they're
true.
Real.
Amen to that.
You can do all sorts of shitty paintings. You do crappy tattoos on people for long enough, and you'll get your ass kicked. So wait, okay. So so Bob and Yannick, how would you critique this in the context of I guess I suppose of doing
Yeah.
a tattoo. Like, so if you were to make this a tattoo, is this a sleeve, a back? Is it not
Back
doable?
piece.
Back. Yeah.
Back piece.
Yeah, it would be a back piece.
Yeah.
So there is
I
enough
think it'd be a cool,
space to do this for
back
real.
piece too.
Mhm.
You know, the way it's laid out, seen from the bottom, you know, kind of going up a little wider up where the clouds are up there. You could definitely make that a back piece.
I'm overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Well, also,
I might suggest
Yeah,
that in the future, if as you're getting back into tattooing, you don't necessarily have to put in the outline of a body form, but certainly, you know, thinking about it in the context of large body forms, suggests to clients, oh shit, wait, that actually fits in the context of a, you know, back piece or a front piece or whatever.
that's great. Thank you. I am really inspired by many tattooers. You know what I mean? Bob Tyrell is one of the tattooers I've been inspired by over the years, and so is Guy Atchison. But you know, like I think, you know, I don't know who I am. I'm still working on who am I. You know what I mean? I want to, you know, learn as much as I can, and also like, you know, and put myself out there and be in a space like this, even though it's a little bit scary, you know. But I respect all of you. That's why I feel a mutual respect, and so that's where I'm at in my life currently. You know.
Well, I'm glad you're getting back into tattooing, man.
Thank you very much. Yeah, no, I'm really.
You used to work with St. Mark and Monty, huh?
Yeah. I worked at I had so many shops. They had so many shops. I worked at a bunch of them, and maybe that means I was like really valuable. Maybe it means I wasn't very good.
No, like they wouldn't bring you on if you weren't very good.
I don't know. I appreciate that. No, I love those guys. They treated me so well for so long, and we, you know, I mean, like all good things must come to an end, obviously. But those two, like they really, I mean, they believed in me and they like gave me a shot. And you know, and everybody that I've worked with has really, even though we've broken up, obviously, I still love them. They're very important to me, you know, and I'm so glad to be back and be welcomed so much. It's really like amazing because kind of feels like, you know, prodigal son, but also like I have to prove it every day. You know what I mean? And I'm not tattooing just this moment, but it's my desire. And it's my plan to get it going on. And I'm going to try to go about it in a way that's like, there's no reason to rush this.
Well, if you said you were getting a sleeve from Marco
Velasquez, if you're out there,
yeah,
call me, please. I gave you some money. Okay. No, he's awesome. I love Marco's work. I met him many years ago at No Hope, No Fear. And
how do you spell his last name?
Velasquez. You know, like Velasquez.
Yeah, okay.
And
I'm fucking weighty, dude.
Yeah. Gotta get hip. No, it's so you can follow him on Instagram for sure, but
and you have your
he's biomac. He's a biomac guy. That's what I'm into really. As far I think that's probably the direction I'm going to, you know, go in. Is more abstracted, like yeah. So we're gonna do some. It's kind of Geiger-ish and like I don't know what we're gonna do. I'm so excited. And you know, like, and I reconnected with him, and he was super duper cool. And his shop is beautiful, and so yeah, it's rad. He's rad. So
yeah, sick bio. I mean, obviously, we're all a fan of bio around here. Not we're all a fan of bio around here, but I'm a fan of bio. Most of us are.
I'm
Marco's
a fan of bio. Everybody is. Everybody.
Me too. I got Geiger on my back, so yeah.
Ah, fuck yeah.
Fun. That's sexy. That's sexy.
Yeah, that's why I did it.
Yeah.
Look at this shit. Fucking what the fuck?
I know. Oh, give me nightmares. Look, I'm emerging out of the. Ugh.
What are these machines? Oh, Kane.
Aaron Kane.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have an
I've got an Aaron Kane biomac machine
Mm-hmm.
somewhere. It might even be here. Hold on.
Well, I think what I said was if you can get through a sleeve with Marco, and like if like doing what you're doing, like if you're not tattooing afterwards, then I don't know, it's on you.
Yeah, no, I that's what I felt like. I felt like I need to like get tattooed, and you know what I mean, and then that would be a big part of this, like, you know, I don't know, it's just there's nothing that's going to guarantee the consistency of making it legitimate or not. You know, it's like anyone's career is it's up to you.
It is 100% up to you.
It's 100% up to you what you make of it. So
shit, wait.
Yeah.
Except for nature.
Indeed.
Like your attitude is 100% up to you, and what you do is 100% up to you. But then nature can fuck you with it however it wants to, I suppose.
No, you're
but
right.
That's not proof that what you do isn't effective.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, whatever. It's getting late.
No, you're 100%.
Dude, this guy is so fucking badass.
Yeah, right. No, all right. So I'm waiting very patiently because it's worth it. And that's, you know, I wanted to get work from him for a long time, but I've never had the finances together, and I technically still don't, but I don't care. I need to get a tattoo, buddy. You ever felt that way? Just gotta do it. With tattoos, you can't really make it happen. You're just gonna have the faith, right?
I have my which I don't know which side it is. One side of my neck is tattooed by Tintin from the legendary Tintin.
Yeah.
And I was in it must have been 10 years ago. I was at the London convention, and I needed to get it touched up. It had been a very long time. And he looked at it, or he saw me and he looked at me and he was like, "Oh yeah, I definitely need to work on that." And I'm like, "Yeah." And so I asked him whatever this is at the London convention, and I asked him how much money it was going to cost, and he told me how much money it was, and I was like, "Okay, that's cool." I like just about have like that much. And that night I had to take a cab ride home from the convention to the place where I was staying. I was staying at a houseboat on the Thames. I was staying at a houseboat on the Thames that was owned by the person who created Max Headroom.
What?
Max Headroom?
I love that show.
Remember Max Headroom?
That's an old ass show, dude.
It's an old ass show, fucking computer ass show.
Mm-hmm.
I never met her, but she let me stay at her houseboat on the. Point is, the cab ride from the London convention to that houseboat on the Thames was like fucking $350 and I'm like, that's like literally all the money that I told Tintin that I had to get my neck reworked. And I guess the next day I figured out how to scrape up some money, but I was fucked. I was like, I still can't conceive of a $300 cab ride. That's fucking bullshit. Insane. That should not exist.
No, that's fucked up.
Sounds like Norway.
Well, I have to say, in that case, Norway's fucked up. I thought you guys were more reasonable than that.
Okay. $300, not that bad, but.
Oh man, I don't know. Tintin also fucking, I don't know. It was an amazing tattoo experience. I figured it out when I got back to him the next day. He was like, "Yeah, okay, whatever. We'll just, do it." Yeah. And I swear though, when he was tattooing me in London, like the spray, like there was like he has an aura. Tintin has an aura. And it extended beyond. It was pretty crazy. It was awesome though. He's amazing. Anyways. I can't wait to get over to his convention someday.
Cool.
What were we talking about?
Tintin.
Tintin. Have you guys ever made it over to his convention?
I love that. What you said, the spray. So it's like just his little. I've seen some tours that are a little bit,
Rich
it's a little bit messy. There's.
Am I late?
No, just in time.
Wow, hi.
Oh, Rich, there he is.
Well, you sent me the link. Send me your link a little late.
You guys all,
Rich,
I am. I'm sure
100%. Yeah, completely. I know exactly who you are, but I was looking through your Instagram today,
Do you tattoo?
No, but
Okay.
I'm a close friend of the tattoo community.
Thank you. Because I was racking my head today, thinking to myself, why he doesn't tattoo, but I know who he. But like I know. Okay. Thank you.
Do I need to catch up with you guys?
Rich is a public figure in the tattoo industry. I don't know how to. And he drinks more Jack Daniels than anybody I know.
I what?
Drink more Jack Daniels than anybody I know,
Hold on here.
including myself.
Hold my
He's
beer.
wearing Speedos too. You guys
No,
see
these are
that?
short shorts.
We call those Speedos in Detroit.
Yeah, they're short.
Oh,
Cheers.
there you go.
Cheers.
Oh shit! Cheers.
Oh,
All right,
Yeah.
I'll drink out of the bottle too, Rich. All right.
So, Rich, for the people that are just joining, or that have just joined for you, let's hear your introduction.
My introduction.
Yeah. What are you about? What are you doing in the tattoo world? And I suppose, what are some of your favorite tattoos?
What are some of my favorite tattoos? Okay, well, my name's Rich Led. I started collecting tattoos like late 1990s. Met Bob, Paul Booth, a bunch of guys, just got bit by the tattoo bug and just became friends with a lot of guys and kind of kept up with it. Started a podcast a couple years ago before COVID. That was kind of cool, but that kind of died out. But I'd like to pick that up again, Tattoo Laundry. And yeah, just me and Bob we've known each other for years and we're just buddies and hang out. That's about it. I get tattooed by cool people and it's a good time.
Very fun. Well, you are catching us at the tail end.
Yeah, no, I hear you, but I just thought I'd make a present, say hello. I was on last time. You took off already, though. You weren't around.
I missed. Yeah, I'm not essential.
Oh, you are essential.
No. You were just saying there was a great host the other time. I missed a half of a drunk critique, and
well, that's good, Gabe, because I was too drunk last time.
Good.
Oh, that was when
Yannick,
Joe came on.
Yes.
That was when
good thing you missed
it. I watched that. You sent it to me, Gabe.
I don't remember.
I watched that, and yeah, I don't want to talk any trash.
I just couldn't keep my mouth shut.
People were drunk at the end of it. People were really drunk.
That was a good time, though.
Oh, hey, Yannicka.
Yeah.
Yannicka, I had hit you
Yeah.
up, or you hit me up and about that, and I'm like, I forgot to get back to you, but I was gonna get back and say I don't even remember that fucking last
right
hour or two.
That's brilliant.
You know,
that's
what you were talking about. Yeah. So I'm like, man, but I can see it must have been entertaining though,
We talked, Bob. We talked after that. Even we talked for like an hour after, and we don't remember any of that conversation.
No,
Jack Daniels is a wonderful drug.
It really
I'm
is.
staying off the gin today, so just going for ciders.
How was it today? Good.
Yes,
Yeah, it was
cool. We were a lot of people.
Cool.
We had a lot of people at first. It was
Lior.
Did you see any of it?
Yeah, I started like at 5 o'clock. I started watching, and I saw Lior and Tommy and
Rain.
Yeah, and then I started watching the Oscars. Just whatever, but
oh, right on.
I'm a movie buff. I like watching that type of shit. So
hey, what won best film? I'm just curious.
It's still going. So
oh, they haven't done best picture yet.
It's just happening, probably like in a little bit.
Little Norway have one movie, and we're like nominated in 2 categories. We're like, woo, Little Norway and Oscars. We'd have pictures about the Hollywood villa that the people have rented. It's like, ooh, Norwegians in Hollywood, cool. we're a tiny country. We react to that stuff.
It's a big deal, though. It's a big deal.
Yeah.
For sure.
Sweet. That's awesome.
Yeah. So, cheers.
Oh man, listen. Can we all do a drink to Taylor Hawkins?
100%.
It is so fucked up, man.
Yeah, right.
So incredibly sad, bro.
I watched Studio 666 last night for the second time.
It's crazy, dude.
But
Me and India watched that thing fucking 4 days ago or something. And I was on Amazon Prime going through and looking at new releases, and I'm like Studio 666, and I saw Dave Grohl, and then I saw Foo Fighters. It's like, what the fuck is like
you never
stuff
heard
like
of it?
that? I know. I read about that shit long before it even comes
You
out.
didn't know about it?
I did not know anything about that.
Dude,
And I
have
saw
you
it,
heard
I'm
of
like, oh my God, we got to watch this. So we watched it, and Carrie King's got a cameo in it. You
Yeah.
know, the whole thing was great. Gore was great. You know,
Yeah, it was good.
It was
John
fucking
Carpenter
killer.
produced some of it too.
I don't know if he produced.
Yeah, he
yeah.
produced some of it.
Yeah,
He was a
one of
part
the
of it.
producers. The directors really.
No,
all
no,
that really.
no. Yeah, someone I didn't know.
But I think John Carpenter wrote a little bit of part of the soundtrack. I think.
Oh, okay.
So I think he wrote a little bit of the music.
I saw him in the credits.
Yeah.
So. Well, here, cheers to Tyler.
But it was great. And then fucking
Cheers.
Cheers,
Tyler.
Tyler.
last guy who should fucking die at his age, man. That's just crazy fucking. I mean, there's been so many deaths that have been fucking, you know, unexpected and shit. But man, he's like the most unexpected guy you would think was going to go at this point in life, you know?
Yeah.
But it sucks.
Yeah, I was taken back, man. I had a pretty shitty day yesterday. Yeah, it happened late Friday, I guess, but like all day yesterday, I was just fucking in a shitty mood.
In a funk, yeah.
That did you hear that Death Widow? So Foo Fighters put out a heavy, hard metal band.
I just came across that.
It came out yesterday or Friday.
It's from that movie.
What's that?
So because of that movie, it just came out. I just saved it. I'm gonna listen to it next time I do a tattoo, like the whole thing, you know. But it was like
it might be too heavy for you, even. It's like
nothing's too heavy.
No, I know, but it's like freaking like 6 feet under, like fucking like crazy, like it's nuts, man. Like it's like heavy.
Is Dave's probably singing the whole thing?
Yeah. It's all Foo Fighters, but they're taking on a new persona called Death Widow. It's like the band from
it's all Foo Fighters.
Yeah. And it came out on the 25th, the same day that happened and everything, which is fucking weird too.
All right, I heard he died. I'm sorry. I heard he died. I don't know how. How did he die? I'm sorry. I heard that he died, but I didn't really pay attention. I mean, I just didn't look into it. I was like, somebody died.
All right, guys.
What happened?
Dude, I was reading up on it today, and they're releasing more information and stuff. But it said they the actual cause of death now they're saying was cardiovascular something. But it said his heart was twice the weight of a normal heart of a man his age. So, and I think it was a combination of, because they said in the room they found weed, marijuana. They found 2 types of antidepressants, and then they found opioids, and that included, it said heroin. It said, and it said they found a powdery substance they believe could be cocaine. They said it looked like cocaine.
Well,
they found one empty beer, an open bottle of vodka, and that was the very, very last thing I read right before we went on this thing today. You know.
Yeah. Well, they were in Colombia, so cocaine probably was an issue, I think. Right?
Because they're in Colombia. Yeah.
And they found 10.
They have the best cocaine. I mean,
they found 10, like when they did the autopsy, they found 10 different substances in his body. That's what they said they found.
Yeah.
So this is a death of despair, you know, like you're like, you know, it's really great to feel good. You know what I mean? But if you like, this is a death of despair. This person was in despair. And I feel like I was all right. So I was like,
Dude,
I
I
don't
know,
take
it's-
Ubers often, but my Uber, I took an Uber, and the guy, I tried to talk to people, you know what I mean? And I talked to him, and
Yeah.
he says that you know, he's like, he didn't really feel comfortable going out to eat all the time, but you know, but a few years ago he started watching Anthony Bourdain, and he said Anthony Bourdain like turned me on to the world of food and stuff, you know, and I felt so great, and I just wanted to get out there and eat. And I said, I love that story, man. That makes all the sense in the world. It's just too bad that he didn't actually believe, you know, he didn't believe in what he was selling us this whole time. And I think it's the object lesson is like, you know, like you just, Anthony Bourdain's problem, and I shouldn't say this out loud in public, but I think Anthony Bourdain like believed he was Anthony Bourdain. You know, that was the whole problem, was he thought that he had to be this unlike breakable person all the time. He had to be this one like
You got
consistent.
to put a front up.
Yes, absolutely. And I think that even like how can you like drink yourself to death? How can you cocaine yourself to death? How can you heroin yourself to death? Because you can't live up to who it is you think.
Well, heroin you can.
You know,
Yeah, I mean,
heroin. You know,
like that was like a wide variety. Like that was like a fractal of how can use, right?
yeah,
like,
of course you can. You can, of course you can. How can you whatever you want? But I'm just saying, like, you know, like how can you? Because you can't deal with the truth. You can't live up to that real. You know,
Yeah.
you're never gonna be who it is you claim you are.
Potentially.
I think you might be putting a lot of words in. Yeah, well, never mind.
No, I love it. Please,
like
tell me where
I
I'm
mean, part of it
mistaken
is
here.
like there's a wide variety. Like there's like so many fucking people, and there's like so many different ways that people can live and do their things. And like,
Of course.
and like, you know,
Is there a true
it's-
self?
it's
Gabe,
easy
is
to-
there a
it's-
true? Is there a true you? Is
Of
there
course,
one
there's a
you?
true. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a true.
There's genuine and there's authentic, but there's no true self. The self is,
Think
you know.
can be
I'm just putting forth.
accidental.
I'm potentially putting forth. I have no idea who this.
I
guy
hear what you're
was,
saying.
Really,
I think that we could be
it's
genuine.
easy to do a lot of drugs by accident, not necessarily because you're self-loathing. I don't know. Maybe the guy was self-loathing.
I will concede that. That's a good point. That is absolutely. That's a big problem in today's space, right? There are kids out there just experimenting like they're supposed to, and they're dying. Like, you know, remember when you were younger, you probably heard how hot drugs would kill you. That wasn't true. Now it fucking is true.
Yeah, I'm lucky that I've always stayed away from
They're
the
paying
drugs
a
that kill.
price for the. They're paying a price.
We
for
did
the-
everything.
Go ahead. Sorry.
When we were kids, we tried everything except heroin. You know, that was the no.
Of course,
Heroin.
yeah. Maybe there's a limit.
But
Maybe
kids
there is.
these days, no, but
Yeah.
heroin's popular as ever now among young kids, and it's like, how could you even think about trying it with the
Yeah.
track record it has?
Yeah, there's no
You know?
there's no easy way out of it.
Yeah. But like
You
opioids,
just
like,
don't fuck with. That's one drug you don't fuck with.
the pills are what's
You're right.
when you start mixing the highs and the lows, like you take an opioid and then you do coke, and then your heart doesn't know which way to go. Like it's the hard part, I guess. But heroin was always, like I'll never try heroin. That's just a no.
Off limits. It's off limits.
Yeah.
But you know what?
You can try anything you want.
We're given like some sort of, replacement, pharmaceutical companies do this, and there's movies been made about it very recently about how they do this. But I think it's true that we're like they say it's all right, this is not heroin. Here you go.
Oh yeah, but that's like
It's heroin.
like,
You know what I'm saying?
You have to suspend your
That's
disbelief.
Pathetic.
Like when
Same
you're like
thing.
Oxycontin isn't heroin, it's like, well, yeah,
Right,
no,
it
but
is
when you
heroin,
crush it
but
up
it's
and
not.
snort it, like of course, like
It's not heroin unless you do it like heroin.
no one who's doing it is not under those pretenses. Like
That's
so
not
the,
true. Of
the
course, there are
government
some
might be
people who are
like,
in-
you could like pay doctors to sell this instead of paying, drug dealers to sell this. But like no one who does drugs is like,
Hang out.
is confused by it, I don't think, or is
Hang out.
maybe they are. I mean, clearly people do enough bad drugs to die from it, so that they clearly aren't getting the proper.
I'm getting a shower. I gotta be at work at 3.
Oh,
Shit.
Oh no.
Someone getting in trouble?
Bob's in trouble.
Bob's in
Go to
trouble.
bed, Bob.
Okay.
Yo, what?
We could call this, unless anybody's donating like more than or $200.
Did you guys
I'll donate some crypto.
did you guys make some money on the
Yeah.
You guys are kind of.
Hernandez killed it.
Yeah, Robert Hernandez, his painting has gone up quite a bit. So
Yeah.
that's
Robert
very,
fucking
very
killed it.
cool.
We're gonna blast this out right now because it's fucking sick, and it's our version of the TV stuff. Oh fuck, I'm tired. I'm sorry.
I really love that painting, The Last Unicorn, as well. No, The Last Fairy Tale, not Unicorn. That's a cartoon, which is awesome as well. But yeah.
Oh my god, that rain stuff is so cool. Yeah,
I saw that one.
I wanted to buy that one. The Last Fairy.
Well, let me see.
She was. I think I met her at the illustrators master's class. Yeah, she's like in the.
She's an amazing painter.
Yeah.
Shit.
He's
100%.
incredibly
Crazy
amazing.
good.
And
I
now
hope
feel
she gets
bad.
a good old article.
I'm sure. I feel bad that I'm putting up Robert's stuff right after we're talking about her, but I'm gonna put up Robert's stuff because
Oh, you can go through hers.
I just
and
noticed
his and-
you have
I
a
mean,
Burt
both-
we'll go through them all.
Burt Reynolds Wu-Tang. I made it.
Is that Burt Reynolds?
And Wu-Tang. I made it.
Oh, Rich has a printing press. Shirts made. Hit up Rich.
Oh shit! Sorry. Let me.
What's it up to now, Gabe?
Hold on. I'm hitting remove spotlight. Oh, wait. Spotlight for everybody. There we go.
Oh, Burt Reynolds with the Wu-Tang Clan fucking thing. Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah.
Wow. Cool, bro.
Oh yeah.
You drinking
Oh man, I
Jack
hope
on the rocks
someday-
and Jack out of the bottle? Oh damn! Suck that right down. Rich had a hard time finding Jack Daniels in Canada, and I think he just finally.
Oh, shit.
They just started getting it. Oh geez.
Oh,
Yeah.
they just-
Okay. I guess you found some.
They just have the little ones again.
God damn.
I just wish
Hey, it's
that
better than
someday
get a
I
bunch
would like.
of little ones instead of a few of them.
I just wish I would
What's
someday.
that,
Like,
Yannicka?
I'd like
What's that?
to. I wish that someday I get old enough. I mean, I'm just 48 now, so I'll get old enough to like whiskey, except for only in Irish coffee, because it's very good there, but it tastes like shit otherwise.
I put Jack in my coffee.
Yeah, but I could never. You'd see my face if I drank it there. It would just
Jack is delicious.
like a baby with the
It
lemon.
really is.
Stevie Ray Vaughan
Fine.
take a gram of cocaine and dump it into his Jack, his double, his glass of Jack every morning. That was his morning. He'd be like, but Stevie Ray, he was
And it
Stevie
like
Ray Vaughan, though.
crystallized in his stomach.
That's insane.
But
I
then
heard
it
it
was one down in
crystallized in his
Texas,
stomach.
baby. I mean, I don't know. It was amazing. It was
That's
amazing.
great.
His music's amazing.
And then he got
I don't
sober
judge
for
it.
3 years.
Go
He
ahead.
got sober.
Yeah.
Sober for 3 solid years, and then bam, he gets taken out by a
Helicopter.
helicopter, and it's like
Alpine
should
Down.
not have been.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, why even get sober at that point?
It's crazy.
Because it's great to be sober sometimes,
Oh,
man.
no,
Sometimes. Every once in
No,
a
when you're
while.
sober, you're more productive, and
Yeah.
like I haven't been sober in well.
I was
since
wondering
was-
about that. I'm like, if I could be more
14.
productive sober, god damn, man.
I don't think
probably
you
try
should
that shit out.
like being drunk all the time.
But
You shouldn't be, but you shouldn't be sober
No.
all the time too. So
No. And dude, I go, believe it or not, sometimes I go a week at a time without drinking just because I'm tattooing a lot that week and
Yeah,
stuff. And
busy.
I tend to tattoo late and I can't make it to the bar in time. So it keeps me out of trouble, but I don't like, if I don't drink for a solid week sometimes, I don't miss it. I'm like,
Yeah.
not, oh my God, I need a drink, man. It's
I'm
been a
not like-
week or something. But I just end up going out to a concert or something and then I'm drinking again,
sure.
So I'm not that much of a lush.
Today's
But-
the first day I drank
I
since.
do like to party.
Today's
No
the first day
judgments in here.
since
Trust
Wednesday. It's Sunday, and I haven't drank since Wednesday.
It's
right?
Sunday,
Oh,
and
wow,
I
really?
postponed my
I find that
plans.
hard to believe.
Yeah, I know, hey. Well, no, Thursday morning. It was Wednesday into Thursday, but I haven't had a drink since Thursday, and I took Friday, Saturday off, and I had some drinks today.
If we can't be honest in here, where can we be honest?
Well, it doesn't.
Right.
Until you go to bed, it's still good for you.
Yeah. Well, it was Wednesday. I started Wednesday and went to bed into Thursday, so that makes sense.
What about eating?
You've had a good break.
What about eating? Oh, here
What
we
about
go.
eating? Like, I mean, like, does anybody into this fasting culture? Does anybody do like that stuff? I do.
By accident.
I don't eat when I drink, so I basically
Yeah.
eat.
So if you drink for 3 days, you're like, yeah, I didn't eat for 3 days because I'm on the drinking diet.
Yeah, that's basically what I do.
You're
Low
talking
carb
about like the
thing.
intermittent fasting kind of
Yeah, yeah. Does anybody
Yeah.
do that? I think it really that does bring efficiency.
I don't
You know,
fast.
like your whole
No.
day.
I'll
I
eat.
need to eat
I'll-
What's
something
the
every
thoughts
day.
here? No, eat every day. Have to
I need to eat food every day.
every day.
You know, like my low carb diet, I've been eating way less than I used to. I'll make bacon and eggs, which is
Yeah.
like 2 eggs and 4 pieces of bacon. And then at night I may eat,
Chili.
you know, a smaller portion of meat or something, but I eat twice a day, and it's
Yeah.
usually meat, cheese, bacon, and some kind of salad or some green vegetables or whatever, you know. But I'm eating smaller portions now, and I'm getting fuller easier, which is
Yeah.
great. So
Well, your stomach's
because I
drinking.
used to fucking pig out, man.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I lost 11 pounds in about 5 weeks. So I just wanted to lose 20 pounds. So I'm
Yeah.
I plan on 3 months of doing this. I want to get down to 160 and just stay there, you know,
Yeah.
and just keep it,
Easy.
you know, because I've done this.
Easy with the good
It's my
food,
third
right?
time doing a low carb diet. Pardon?
It's hard staying down on the low carb diet when you're kind of.
It works like a charm, man.
Mhm.
You know,
It's hard to stay
It's
out.
good
I'm trying to do a
that you
treadmill
don't
as
use
well.
Carbs are so addictive, right? They feel so good. Carbs are like, you know, like the refined
Oh,
stuff, the
yeah.
sugar and breads and stuff are so tasty. And I think like I've heard somebody say like you know, we have this ideology that like, you know, when we go and you're at somewhere, there better be fucking breakfast there. If I don't eat a goddamn muffin in the next fucking half an hour, I might die. Right? This is what we think. It's not true, but it's what we is what and it's
Oh,
how
it's
we're
true.
entitled to that. We feel entitled to like, where's my fucking muffin? You know,
No,
like,
no. It's not
yeah.
muffins that are essential. It's ice cream.
sure,
Oh.
that too. Yeah. It's the sweet
I mean-
Ice cream's my downfall.
Oh.
Really?
I haven't had ice cream in
Great.
5 weeks, and I'm okay with it. I
Right.
know it, you know, sometime in May, middle of May, I can get back and I'll have ice cream maybe once or twice a week, and I'm not going to gain any weight, you know. But
Good.
right now I'm doing it hardcore, like really hardcore. So, but I've done it before. When I get it down, I've kept it off for like 5 years each.
Well,
That's
your
good.
body-
Sometimes I did it, and then
You know how your body works, so you know you've done it
you know,
before.
you
You
can
know exactly what to do.
don't pig out every day.
Yeah.
It's easy, you know, but I can have
It's
ice
easy
cream
to
like twice
say.
a week instead of every day.
Mhm.
The pandemic, bro, we're sitting around watching TV, fucking eat pizza and just, you know, KFC, you know, junk food and, you know, Wendy's and anything and
Sometimes-
everything.
Don't you
Yeah,
think
Haagen-Dazs
sometimes the food we
fucking-
eat is like that's
Almost
not really
every day.
food, you know, like what we call food, it's not really it. Like you were talking about eggs and bacon and salad and I don't know, you were mentioning food earlier. And then it's like then you start talking the fast food names. That's not food. It's some replacement. And it's sort of this weird thing.
No.
Like we just want it because it makes us feel good for a moment. It sizzles like cocaine, but not as sweet. But then it goes away and you're really hungry again because your body is
Food,
screaming at you,
but
you
it's
know?
not good food.
Yeah.
It's not good food. And that's what people who don't have money have access to. You know what I mean? That's all they can have rather than something that's, you know, rather than like have some space.
But
to make something.
I don't know.
I don't know. What do you
that
think?
that might be somewhat of a
Too much general.
false
Too general.
flag. Like it's not
False
really.
flag.
Wait, can you hear me? Oh, you can
Yes,
hear
I
me.
hear you.
Yep.
I'm not sure that it actually is really expensive to eat healthy. Now, I only say
Yeah.
this because my wife knows more about this shit than I do, and it's like it feels like there are actually like a couple of combinations of food that you can eat that are healthy, that are not like ridiculously expensive. Now, on the other hand, I love to eat like great expensive food. I'm not saying that I don't fucking understand the difference, but that is like, I think that at the essentials, like what the human body needs for nutrients, is not necessarily required to be expensive or like this boutique-y, I mean, like I said, I like to eat as much organic food and organic meat from the farm as possible. But that said, there's an in-between.
Some things feed our soul.
Okay,
You know what I mean? Like the birthday cakes and stuff. Like some things are important for our culture. Like you eat, maybe if you celebrate Thanksgiving or something, you eat a turkey. There's
Fuck
whatever.
turkeys. I don't eat
culture.
birds. I like birds.
Fine, but there's
bird geek.
probably
Turkey is good for you.
maybe you have a tofurkey. Like I
don't fuck
I've had a
tofu.
tofurkey.
I'm not a
but-
tofu. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you shitting me?
If you can't have a turkey, then you might as well when in
Potatoes,
Rome.
mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes, sure. Think about all the potatoes you murdered to enjoy that mashed potato. They were alive. We call vegetables healthy. They're actually dead.
Hey, I'm with you. I'll eat a person. I mean, if we're gonna eat something like I'm not saying I'm not gonna eat a person. I'm not saying I want to eat a person.
Tasty, I'm sure. I don't know. But
If you cook it the right way, it probably will taste all right. I don't ever want to get to
And if
that
you talk
point where
like
we
this
gotta
around enough
start eating each other.
piercers, they'll offer you some skin.
yeah, piercers.
No,
We don't have
I
to
was at
become
the
cannibals
Venetian
just yet.
tattoo gathering, and I was at a
This is
table, and I was
actually
talking
like,
about eating people, and they
This
said,
is actually like vegetable critique, not drunk
Yeah.
critique or tattoo critique, but it's actually dietary.
Right.
carrots are great as long as they're raw, not cooked.
The right shape.
Is a potato a vegetable? I love potatoes. Potatoes anyway.
I like potatoes.
It's a
Potatoes aren't really a
tuber.
vegetable. What are potatoes?
They're a carb. They're like a bread.
Definitely, they're a carb, but not a bad carb. Like,
Oh, look,
Bread.
Damon's here. I'm gonna.
I mean, you can have
I'm
a baked
switching
potato
phones
and
to
you can have a
Sweet.
baked bread. So yes, it would be a bread.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a,
No,
okay, listen. If we're really
Don't you
critiquing
think
here,
so?
okay, listen.
yes.
We're critiquing. What's the best? Okay, KFC, McDonald's, Wendy's, Taco Bell, or White Castle?
I'll
Taco
tell you-
Bell. Taco Bell.
Come on.
Bob. In-N-Out Bob.
You know what? Here
Oh,
in
In-N-Out.
Norway,
I don't know. That's my guess. That's my opinion. My
It
subjective.
wasn't on the list, but that's okay.
In-N-Out.
from here in Norway, I've been mostly around the Seattle area and went to high school there in 89, 90. I miss Taco Time. Not Taco Bell, but Taco Time.
I have Taco Time here in Canada.
I never heard of that.
Oh, damn. Where in
Wait.
Canada are
I
you
never
at?
heard of that. How
Yeah.
could I have not heard
Where,
of that?
where in Canada are you?
I'm in Winnipeg, but
Oh, okay.
I don't
A
know
Taco Time-
Canada's geography at all.
they
'cause I'm-
did migrate to Seattle after like from Vancouver to Seattle. But Taco
Yeah.
Time, need Taco Bell.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
Taco
Del
Time
Taco,
I
too.
really, really miss.
It's
I've been
like
trying to go online lately and just to find out how their soft tacos are made. Like, what makes it so damn good? Haven't found it yet, but I will search more.
yeah, they're great.
Oh no!
Are they still around?
Right, Bob. We had
Are
Taco
they
Bell.
still around?
Gabe,
What's it?
Are
Taco Time,
we
they still
talking
around?
Nico and fucking Pizza Hut spicy pizza bullshit?
yes.
No.
I love
Drink
Nico.
food
Nico's
drink
amazing.
taco now.
Pizza
What?
Hut. Come on.
I love stuffed crust,
What's
man.
that? Soft crust
Nico
what?
did something with Pizza Hut,
Stuffed
and
crust.
I have to admit, there's fucking Pizza Hut. Come on now, that's crossing the line.
See, now I'm sorry, guys. I changed the subject to junk food. Now we're all out of whack.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I live in
My
Yeah,
fault.
but see,
I live in Chicago and we have the deep dish pizza here.
Oh
Who likes the deep dish?
Yeah.
no! What are you
Yes,
fucking out of your
we
mind?
love
dude?
it.
You're
I'm sorry,
bringing
it's
shit
where
up
I'm
around
from.
here.
This is what we
You
do
fucking
here.
kidding
What do
me?
you want from me? We have the
Like-
deep dish and the
No,
hot
no,
dogs.
We all
Hot
know
dogs
that's the
don't
best
catch me.
pizza.
We want reality.
best
We
pizza,
want
bro.
fucking actual definitions of fucking pizza.
It's not a muy authentico experience, Italiano. It's the
All right.
Chicago. It's Chicago style. You know, it's how we do it around.
We got a drink to Chicago style deep
Oh,
dish
the
pizza.
drink to Chicago.
Come on.
It's
It's
the
that
Chicago
good.
way.
It's that fucking
Cheers.
There's no way I'm drinking the Chicago pizza. I'll
That's
fucking
okay,
die
Gabe.
before I drink
We
Chicago
love you
pizza.
anyway.
It's okay. I'm
What kind
going
of
to.
pizza do you like, Gabe? Does it have to be
I
from,
like real
from
pizza.
Napoli?
Yeah,
Pizza
yeah,
from
yes.
Napoli. It has to be
Yes,
from
real
the
pizza.
ovens
Preferably.
of.
I mean, I grew up outside of New Haven, so that
Okay.
is.
Yeah.
What's your style there?
I don't know. Real.
Was it thin or thick? What is
Just
it?
round pizza.
Round.
Round.
There's
Which I
another.
love.
I know you
So
do.
we all know the best pizza in the world is Detroit style pizza.
Holy
Yes,
shit,
two,
Bob.
yes, it
number
is.
two.
Are you
Yes,
Hold on,
kidding
hold
me?
on,
yes.
let me finish.
Okay. Yes, Bob
Hold
Timmer.
on.
That is best pizza.
We're having a
Hold on.
pizza fight?
Detroit style pizza is the best
Best.
pizza in the world. Number two. Number one is Chicago deep dish pizza, man.
No, I have to
Okay,
argue
okay, we
with
have
you.
to have a
That's,
fucking
it's-
pizza off here. This is fucked up. I'm down. I'll eat all the Detroit pizza. I'll eat all the Chicago pizza. I'll eat all the New York pizza. I'll eat all the fucking pizza. But there's a very little chance that Detroit or Chicago pizza is it. I don't know. I'm sorry.
New York pizza? Is that what you're?
Gabe,
No,
I'll bet.
fuck
How
New
much you
York
wanna bet?
pizza.
$100.
I'll bet. Well, I won't bet $100, but I'll eat $100 worth of pizza.
See, guys, here.
Let's bet $5 in a beer.
I'll beat $5 in a beer. Yeah, absolutely. Any day of the week.
I'm in.
All
I
right.
got
See,
5
here,
on it.
You bet
here we
that.
just get the American style pizza or the Italian style pizza.
There you go.
America blows
We can't go crazy.
Italian away.
Wait a minute. Who's the?
It came from Italy, but America does it better.
Decision here. Who gets to judge this? Like, who gets to say?
I've had Italian pizza.
I've only had
American
New York.
pizza blows. I'm sorry. America pizza
You're
blows
offending
Italian away,
millions.
and I'm only because. Well, that's because I grew up on it. I mean, if I was from Italy and I grew up on Italian pizza, I would probably say Italian pizza is the best, you know. So it's a
Well,
matter of
Bob-
taste. Yep. Yep.
Bob, I sent you the email. So if you do come up here, I'll take you to a place here that has ridiculously good pizza, Italian style.
Oh, no shit. Okay. Sounds
I had-
good.
I had New York pizza. I never had Chicago pizza. But like whenever I'd go with Paul, you know, you get the big slices, you fold them, and you know, New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
It's like New York style, isn't it?
Yeah,
big
I've
round
never
pizza.
never had
it's in there.
deep dish Chicago deep dish pizza.
Oh, Chicago, bro, deep dish, dude.
It's real good. It's like
I mean,
it's
Anya to me, it's like it seems like a past, like you cut it with a, you know, it's too thick
Yeah.
for me.
oh yeah, it's like a pie. It's like fucking.
it's dough. It's dough.
Well, wait.
and cheese, and
Like,
then
New Haven style
Oh.
pizza is also a pie. Like, it's not like you need to have like 6 inches of fucking sauce to be a pie.
there's so much crust.
No, but it's like a dish. It's a deep dish. It's a dish.
It's a dish.
Yeah,
it's a dish.
Totally. It's
Dude,
Red
all the
dish.
fucking shit's cooked underneath, like the top layer, which is
Yeah.
mostly cheese, with
Yeah.
pepperoni, and jalapenos, and fucking get the meat lovers pizza, bro, with everything in there, dude.
There's-
So-
Bacon.
You really are on low carb, aren't you, Bob?
oh yeah,
love-
well,
he
I just
loves
saw the love in your face now when you were talking about,
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
pizza.
most
dude,
food.
low carb diet, you can eat all the meat and cheese you want. You just
Yeah.
can't
I
eat the
used
bread.
to do pizza. Have you done that on your low carb? Where you do the bottom is ground beef, and
Oh.
you put it in the oven for a while, and then you put everything you'd like on a pizza on top of that, and then you cheese it up. Then it goes back into the oven, but the whole bottom of it,
It's like
the
a
crust
crust.
Are you
is
kidding me?
It's a meat
it's
I've
crust.
ground
never
beef.
heard of that.
Meat
No,
crust.
I've done low carb. I've been dieting since I was 12. I've just given up now. I'm just going to be tits and ass until I die, and that's fine. But pizza
you.
is amazing.
You do.
I
you.
never heard of that. The ground beef is the crust. Is that what
That's
you're
awesome.
saying?
Yeah, the bottom. If you have like a pie shaped, like a tray kind of thing, you put put some spices and ground beef. You lay it out. You take it into the oven for a while, put it back out. Then you put everything you would like to have on a pizza. like vegetables and pizza sauce and all that stuff. And then you put cheese on top, put it back in the oven, and you have a delicious pizza instead of a pizza. You just skip the bread.
Oh my God.
That's
That's
pretty good.
heaven on earth.
Yes,
Like a
it
mini-
is.
Fuck.
Yeah, no
I could
noodles.
eat that every day for the rest of my life
You're welcome.
and stay skinny. Thank you.
Yes.
Bob's
Man,
been
I
doing it
hope I
since it was
remember
called the
this.
Atkins diet.
That's what I did.
Yeah, that's kind of what I do. It's somewhere between the Atkins and keto, whatever you call that, you know.
You know what it seems like? If you can cut out the
But,
corn,
it's just-
all the corn products, right? If you can cut out all the corn syrup, because corn syrup's in so many things. So this is not a
Yeah.
diatribe against something. I'm just saying, like if you want corn syrup, you should have a spoon of it. But otherwise, like, guess what? All the things you drink and all the breads you eat and all the other things, it's basically corn. You know, like all the fast food that you mentioned earlier, it's all corn sort of modified in different ways and
Starches
different
and
weird chemicals and fluff, and then some chicken bits.
Yes.
And then it's some sort of a paste that they form into a ersatz is like food. You know what I mean? It's not food, but it's like if you could get rid of that, then you could have a little bit of the good bread, you know, like in Europe, especially, like the
Yeah.
standards are different. In the States, you can say whatever you'd like. You know, in the Europe, it seems like there's a bit more regulation that's sort of geared towards a bit more honesty in terms of the.
So like
And
you
I'm not
actually have to
trying-
say
not
what's
casting
in your shit?
aspersion, but what's that, Gabe? What'd you say?
They actually have to tell you what's in the stuff that you're eating.
What?
Yes.
In
Is
Europe,
that true? Am I making this up? Am I
No.
wrong?
No, of course.
Did you know in America you don't have to tell people what's in your shit?
well, they
We
do.
just heard.
'Cause
just
we don't
heard
care.
that,
We don't give a fuck. America, fuck yeah, we don't give a shit. Give it to me. I'll eat.
That's
it.
why we're fat and happy.
Yeah.
Oh, we think we're happy.
And
for
cuddly.
sure.
Who's fat?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're fat. I mean, maybe not happy, but I'm fat and happy. I'm not
well,
fat.
cuddly
You're fat.
and happy. That's good.
I'm
They
happy.
got me on fucking speed, so I'm skinny and happy now.
I'm doing pretty good these days too. Feeling good.
Yeah, Rich lost a lot of weight, man, from back in the day.
Back in the day, yeah, I used to be 250. Now I'm like a slick 185.
Feeling good. You should feel good.
I'll be
Yeah.
160 in about 6 weeks,
6 weeks.
and then I'm going to stay there.
We got to talk after. We're gonna FaceTime after.
Oh shit! No, come on. I'm already drunk. I'm wasted.
Got to show what's up for my birthday.
Well, we'll see how late this goes.
We got to talk about my birthday, Bob.
Oh, I know, bro.
We'll
Bob, you
talk.
didn't bust out the guitar yet.
I may possibly not be able to make it to fucking
Dude, I know. I
LA.
know. I could tell. You
You
have a
got
thing.
Deftones inside of your hand, by the way.
You have your gig on the 22nd. Right?
Yeah, and then I would have the 23rd. I would have had to fly to LA to be there for the 24th. But dude, I'm gone 2 weeks in April, and I'm not working for. Anyway, we'll talk about that later. Yeah, we'll talk later for sure. But yeah, my friend, dude, it's all this traveling came up in a minute. You know, like
the 50th though, Bob. Come on.
I got to
Where you
go
going?
to Germany for a one-off gig.
The 50th, Bob.
I got to go to Berlin. We're playing a show. I know, bro. Well, we're playing a gig in Berlin, Germany, May 7th. So I got to fly out. I think Mario told me, he said, don't make any plans from May 4th to May 8th. I'm like,
And then-
fucking, this came like not that long ago because the tour was already happening. We're playing in Berlin again in July in this fucking
know.
tour. And now we're playing in Berlin in May, a one-off gig. So we got to fly over there, and I'm going to fly back as soon as I can because I'm going to fly back and be over there for fucking 7 weeks. And it's just like, and I've been so happy being home because I've traveled for 20 years nonstop, and the pandemic made me stay home for a year, and I decided I fucking did it. And I think I miss to see my friends when I travel, not conventions, but I miss conventions because I miss seeing my friends at conventions.
Yeah.
And I fucking hate working at conventions, you know, and I tried doing it in Detroit and it sucked, and I'm doing a convention in April, the full moon tattoo horror convention. And I did it last year. It was the first convention I did in a year.
Like
From May 15th, I shut shit down. It was in April 2020, and I did it. It was I don't miss this at all. In fact, I'm still burned out from it. Even though I had a year off, I was still burned out because I couldn't fucking work. Talking to a bunch of friends and talking to people. It's like I can't sit down and set up and actually fucking tattoo. So I'm still doing conventions, but I'm only going to do like a few a year,
Well, just
Hey, is
doing
anybody
smaller
still there?
pieces.
Did I kick
What about
everybody
doing
off?
just smaller pieces at convention, Bob? Like, you get a lot of people that would rock and roll really small tattoos, but like still make a shitload of money.
True.
Or just go there and just do one little
Skull.
4-hour skull every day,
You just
and
sell
then
books
just
and hang out and-
make enough money to help pay for my hotel and flight and all that kind of shit.
I'm
But
I'm getting.
Most
I
of the
haven't.
time, you're the latest one working, and so you're always, nothing to do at the end of the fucking day. And the last one, always.
Shit, Bob.
yeah, and I
think,
miss dinner. I might get to the bar by fucking last call or something.
That's because we drink until 4 or 5 then, and then that's
Well, yeah, then we always go party in somebody's hotel room or something till fucking 6 in the morning, and then have to get up and work the next day. Because when I go to conventions, it's like people think I have money, but I don't have any money. I have $0 in the bank, and I fuck off so much at home, going to concerts and just not working enough. I mean, work 2 days a week, 3 days a week, 1 day a week, no days a week. I don't charge that much. I'm still charging fucking my friends, local,
don't say it, Bob.
$500
No,
a day.
It's too late on Drunk Critique to tell people.
Work 8 hours. And
you charge $200 an hour, $250 an hour every hour. If it takes fucking 10 hours, it's fucking $2,500 a day.
that's what I'm supposed to be doing. But you know what I charge, bro? I'll work 8 hours and charge like $600.
This is Drunk Critique. This is not legally binding.
Bob Tyrell, you are very wise.
Bob Tyrell,
talking about my
Bob did
local
my
clients.
tattoo.
No, you are
Took
very
12
wise.
hours. He charged me $400 in the end.
Of course. No, because you care about you care about others, and you understand what you're doing here.
I just, it depends how I know what people. I have so many repeat clients, and they become friends and stuff, and that's the bulk of what I tattoo now because it's just, and it's just, but it's like. I'm like, well, I'm supposed to be $200 an hour, but it usually works out to, more like $120 an hour. And then at the end, it works out to, it depends how long. I could work 5 hours. I'll charge, I could charge $700, but then I can work 9 hours and charge $800. So then it's like $90 an hour instead of the 200. But dude, I can't sit there and charge like $2,500 a day. There's no way I can do it. And I'm slower than most people, so I got to factor in the slowness because it's
critique.
No, Bob.
No.
Ours is based off of value, not off of time. So you don't need to do that at all ever.
But
I mean, you can.
I've been doing it for 25 years.
You're in demand 100% more than other those people.
May I just let me plug Bob's video. I'm actually gonna buy your video. I'm gonna watch it because I really I want to support you. And I want to, you know what I mean? And I want to I want to learn all of your secrets too. I want to steal all of your things that you know. Anyway, I'm going to buy your video. I'm going to watch it very thoroughly myself.
Amen.
And I think that you should you know what I mean? I think other people should should do it too. You know what I mean? And that's also something, that's another way you should be getting paid, Mr. Tyrell. Through your
just about everything we know we've got from somebody else, but I learned everything I know from Tom
for these gigs too, by the way, when you go over there. Should be getting paid good for the rock and roll.
You're right. You're also a musician.
Oh yeah, if I'm going to Germany, I'm gonna charge whatever. I'm gonna tell Mario, we'll probably be doing a lot of shit together. It's just like, what do you charge an hour, Mario? All right, I'll charge the same thing, I'm probably going to have to pretty much,
them euros cash in. You're going to be making them euros for a while, dude, and you'll be in super demand over there too. So
exactly.
I mean, won't be tattooing a whole lot, but
Bob
I imagine
booked every fucking day. When you come to Winnipeg, you're
I'm
booked.
hoping like we could tattoo like 2 days a week while we're over there for 7 weeks, maybe 14 tattoos maybe, because I have no idea what's going on yet. And he's adding shows during the week, and it's gonna be kind of chaotic, but just do a tattoo here and there when we can, and see how it goes. I hope he tattoos more than I think we are, I mean, we're getting paid for the band stuff too, but it's probably not enough to pay my bills for the month. I owe like $6 grand a month in bills.
Do like the kids do these days and just make a few sheets of like line drawing shit, and then charge like $100 for them, and then you make like $1,000 a day, just doing like Pinterest type shit.
Oh, we could make some.
Yeah, you don't know how slow I am, dude.
Bob, I've been tattooed by you. It took 12 hours.
Yeah, see.
And you
I
charge
could
me
do 3 of
$400.
those little things a day.
I'm losing battery here, so if I'm disappearing, I'm not pissed at you guys. I'm just
Okay.
out of batteries.
I gotta
I'm
come to
trying
Yannick's
charge up
shop
again.
and charge a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
Yeah, Norway is good like that. Ask me.
Yeah.
Leor and Benjamin have told me how much money they make in Norway.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Leor-
but when you were talking about
in
you're charging.
November, and he made a killing. Bob, you kill it every time you come to Winnipeg. Every day you have somebody come back to Winnipeg.
Oh yeah. That was a good week. That last time I was there.
Tax.
What were you saying, Yannicka?
That I completely feel you when you're talking about. I'm supposed to do between $250. I don't know how much the dollar is now, but between $250 and $300 an hour. That's what I'm supposed to charge. But I only do big tattoos, and I sit and talk with them the whole time. So all of them end up being friends, pretty much.
For sure.
So you can't charge full price
Exactly.
at the end of the tattoo. You go like, oh, I'm sorry. And if I draw for 5 hours first or something, I'm like, oh, poor people have to wait for me to draw until I get satisfied with the tattoo. Well, I'll charge less because they used so much hours with me. I'm horrible.
Because
I'm
your
just so
drawing
happy.
isn't worth it.
No,
Sorry,
but I'm just very happy that I don't sell cars, because I'd give away the car and I'd pay for their gas.
I know that you're happy that you're not selling cars, but like moving your hands around in fancy motions to make marks on paper, well, obviously, and making marks on skin is like dramatically different and tremendous amount of.
I always
but the
just
value
draw
is there.
the skin.
I hate to see. Not that I hate to say. I don't give a shit either way, but. You should never devalue just because there. I mean, I don't know. You should.
No, you're right, bro. You're absolutely right. That's
Right.
what
Day
I've
rate.
been lectured. I've been lectured for my entire tattoo career about not charging enough money, and traveling.
Well, let's do
Mick
a
told me
flat
one
day
thing,
rate.
which I do. Yeah, usually I do that. I do it like $1,000 day rate.
There you go, or
You know,
1,500 even these days.
Yeah,
There's a lot of
Bob,
youngsters
1,000
that
for
do
you is
1,500.
too. You can't do $1,000 anymore. From here on out, you can just be like,
Right.
sorry,
I
Boutique
know.
told me I have to charge at least $1,500 to $2,000 a day.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody
$1,000
fucking bitches to me about
15 is super reasonable for your status, Bob. $1,000 would be for anyone
know.
who doesn't have your kind of status. Would be even
Fucking
reasonable.
Damon charges $1,000 a day. He probably charges
Exactly.
less. Come on now.
Exactly.
I'm fucking around, Damon.
Kind of what I'm trying to.
Well, check this
Kind
out.
of what I was trying to
This
say,
is
and not so many words, not so many painful words to other people.
You
how
should both be
stupid I
charging
am.
more.
Maybe
I
we need to develop a culture where
I was
where the
listening,
customer
guys.
wants to pay.
7 years.
Yeah, the
What it's
customer wants to
worth,
pay.
you know?
Right? No,
I'm
here's
just
the thing.
saying, like, maybe there needs to be a cultural shift in like this is a symptom we're describing. This isn't your
Well,
fault.
no.
You're like, oh, I don't stand up for myself. Fuck that. This is a cultural symptom.
So
Okay,
Rich,
we're all
the
Not
thing
bad.
is, the
So, I'm just saying.
manager or the front room person
When
in
I have
between.
some,
Sorry,
Go
like
ahead.
just having somebody in between that's not like lawyers don't fucking bill people, doctors don't bill
Exactly.
people. Like they have people that are like,
Exactly.
okay, I'll get paid $25 an hour to bill you fucking $200 an hour, right? Like Bob should not be
Exactly.
actually quoting anybody a
Yeah.
price for a tattoo.
Can
If
I
I
s-
was
No.
you're right. Can I just say one thing real quick?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'll say this real quick. So I suck, and I mean, I worked 15 years you know, making peanuts, making kitchen countertops. And when I started tattooing, I made fucking way, way more instantly and stuff. But I think I'm grateful for making a lot more than I used to. But listen, real quick, because I worked at College Tourism Shop when it was Timeline Gallery. It's probably around 7 years ago now. And I had a guy, Ben Licata, actually worked for Gabe. I ended up letting him book my appointments for me. He was booking me straight up $1,500 a day rate appointments 7 years ago, and he was getting it no problem.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Boom. And then after a week and everything, and I ended up eventually becoming my own fucking assistant again. And I go back to going, just give me this, give me that. And so then it became my $1,500 rate became $1,000 rate again. And this is 7 years later, which is, I know it's retarded and insane.
Insane, Bob,
and
insane. Stop.
You guys don't have to tell me all this shit. I already know, but I'm still just can't bring myself to charge a ton of money, you know. And I'm getting a little
we should do is we should put two buttons on your website, one for a half day, one for a whole day, and then the computer will charge it and communicate with everybody. The thing is, clients like are happy to pay the going rate to make sure that you all have like good healthy lives with like retirement and shit like that. Like it's not like the clients are fucking like trying to pay you half as much money as you're worth. And it's definitely not like in the realm of artists to be like, I mean, they get $1,000 a day. I mean, look, I'm with you. Like, if fucking somebody gives me $1,000, I'm like, fuck, dude, do I have to work today? Like, this is amazing. $1,000 a day. Are you kidding me? I mean, I'll work today, but I ain't working tomorrow.
It's a barrier. It's a barrier that like it causes you have to believe. I got to believe in Bob Tyrell to sort of commit to like, oh my God, I'm going to spend, for a tattoo this big, I'm going to pay like, $10,000 or something.
But
I have
there's
no
a tremendous
idea.
amount of people that want that. Like the issue really is,
you're willing to do
sure
whatever it takes, and then Bob like comes through for you in the end. Like, you know what I mean? Like you're like, I'll pay whatever, and then Bob's like, oh, it's only $500. You're like, great. But I'm just saying they would have. I mean, so it needs to be it needs to be the genuine amount. Like your time is X valuable, and it's like, I don't know. You just do you, because I think you're obviously like you're following your gut, and that's what you need to do. But
I mean, the only thing with me is I don't have $1 in the bank. Like,
exactly. So I would suggest
I don't even have
$1,500. That's your free. That's your freedom, and I think that's your power. So.
Well,
I get it. I have a money's powerful too, but the negation of money can be just as powerful as money because it's for you. I'm sorry. I get it. You can buy, there's a funny joke. It goes like, you can control people with money, but you can't, control the sun. I don't know. It's funny, but at the same time, it's kind of like, it's all for you. It's like whatever you think anything means is all what it means for you itself.
I know. I could have saved money, but I blow it all. I can't save a dime, I spend it.
Well, that's a different issue.
One day you will be dead.
I'll be dead probably before I'm retirement age. So I'll be like, fuck it. Why did I even save my money? It's like,
fair enough.
Well, I'm not saying you should necessarily like save all your money or not necessarily spend all your money the way that it should be spent. But you should definitely be charging every tattoo for the full value.
And the rainbow bar and grill.
You need to get on that Gary V shit, on that Gary V tip, Bob.
What about when your tattoos die? Like, so that's traumatic. I tattooed a young man. I tattooed like many portraits all over him, and then he died, overdosed, and died.
Oh man,
I was so sad about it. You know what I mean? That was the first one. Wasn't the last one, obviously, but then it's kind of this weird thing, like you really develop these close relationships with your clients, and they are like, my God, you know what I mean? They think so much of you.
Dude, I know my neighbor. My neighbor, I did a lot of cool work on my neighbor, and then he passed away. He got pancreatic cancer and died when he was 45 years old. It's pretty young, But yeah, I did some cool stuff on him. A Gene Simmons portrait from Kiss. Just a cool fucking realistic big ass lion on his thigh, and a horror fucking thing on his arm, freehand fucking creepy horror thing, and just cool stuff.
So he was alive,
When he was alive, yeah.
No, he
When
was
died,
just, he was alive. He was
mm,
his life. Then his life, he was alive. He was getting tattoos. He was doing what he wanted with his
Yeah.
body.
Yeah,
Your freedom. Tattoos are freedom.
For sure.
That's why you subject yourself to them. You freely subject yourself to the discomfort.
yeah. Your
Freedom.
art lives as
And
long
because
as
you're
that
free.
person does.
I've been lucky.
Yeah,
Bob,
it's yeah.
Bob's tattooed me like a dozen times, right? When I go, like those are
Shit,
coming,
yeah, probably.
like when they go, they're coming with me. But it is what it is. Like, you know, I just think that Bob, I know we were talking about money and all that stuff, and like for who you are, you definitely should be charging more than what you do. That's all I'm
Why
saying.
though? I mean, why though? Like, why is money doesn't equate to it? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
You know,
no,
I
I definitely
hope
should.
it's just,
when Bob's sitting here,
People
when
will pay
Bob's like one of the top guys in the world for what he does,
Yeah.
and he's
you're
in there
right.
saying broke,
Right.
that sucks. You know,
You're right about
He
it.
has,
But
I'll
Bob's
just
he,
say,
right about
when
he
it.
you
has
were
earned it.
You know,
Bob,
percent. When you got other guys that are charging $4,000 a day just to
Right.
sit there,
hey, I'm
you know,
I'm
Because
just curious.
life and money they're not they don't correspond with each other. Qualities, you know, the quality of what you find
but
is
the quality of his
absolutely.
work is it's like fucking.
That's why we honor.
Yeah,
him here.
and there's a
That's why we
space for
honor him
both.
here, you know,
I mean, I
because
think
we
that
believe
like
and we honor these people in this community. We believe in them. We want to support them because it doesn't really happen otherwise. So you are
Yeah.
right. You're absolutely right. And that's
For
why
what Bob enjoys, like he likes to freaking go to shows, likes to play guitar, likes to drink Jack Daniels.
Yeah.
You know, he likes the simple things in life, you know.
So-
And when you're tattooing and giving people freaking shit they're gonna have for the rest of their life, and they're loving every minute of it,
Yeah.
and you're charging them next to nothing.
Right.
Like when other guys are charging them fucking triple, right? Like you should be able to want to do and afford and do what you want to do. That's why you're doing it.
Let's flip
It's
the
so crazy.
perspective. Let's
Like,
flip the
like-
perspective for a second. Let me flip the perspective and say this. Why don't we start, let's spread the word, okay? Hey, if you want to approach Bob Tyrell, you better pay him what he's worth.
yeah, but,
Because
but
Bob
the thing
Tyrell
is,
should
that
never
Bob
have to
at the end
tell
of the day
you
is like
anything.
$1,000. It doesn't make
Yeah.
a difference what we all say. It's
Bob
like
gotta
what
You
Bob
gotta
wants
spread
to
the word.
charge.
You'd like
Bob-
no one
No.
can approach Bob without
See,
knowing.
this is the thing. No. Like you could overcompensate for anybody's like lack of wanting to charge, but like Bob's the guy that fucking charges. If Bob doesn't say $2,000, we could all tell everybody what'll happen is we'll tell everybody Bob's worth fucking $5,000 a day because he is. And when he
Yes.
charges them
Yes.
$1,500, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck? I thought I was going to somebody worth 5,000."
Yeah.
Right? Like so like, but the Bob has to be like 2,000. I'm not 5. I'm not 1,000.
Which is-
I'm
But
2.
Bob wants somebody
But
to.
it's Bob that has to say, or Ben or me or somebody else has to say it in between them. And this is what I was saying earlier. Like, no lawyer ever fucking goes to somebody and says, "I'm going to charge you $5,000 for fucking sitting my ass and like looking up shit on the internet." Like, no, they pay somebody $200 an hour to charge everybody fucking $300 an hour.
Meanwhile,
Like, we're not
celebrities
there.
and athletes have tattoos by the world's worst tattooers. Like, there's
Yeah.
got to be
I don't want to speak for you, Bob. But I'm just saying.
Gabe has to make the bridge happen there.
Oh, come on, man. I'm trying to.
Bob.
If anyone can do it, it can be you. No, of course.
I
you should be
hate talking to
charging
rich people. I fucking hate rich people, dude. Inherently in my gut. No, I don't. And if there's any rich people listening,
No.
Bob,
I think you're awesome. I would love to help take your money and turn it into artists' well-being.
I just think, Gabe, listen, I just think, like, I don't want to speak for Bob. I've known Bob for a million years, love him to death. I just think that
Gotta take a week.
to go ahead, Bob needs someone to be in control of his appointments. That's it. Because Bob,
My promise, you know.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Bob, remember
Bob just
you
got
said
the tattoo and we don't have to worry about it.
7 years ago you were making like $15 flat rate a day, right? And now it's like you kind of fell off that, and now you're like, oh, just because he tattoos his friends, and Bob's just too nice, and he just wants to make everybody happy. I love Bob to death. He's my best friend, but
We have to accept him. We accept Bob. We accept you and
No,
your
but Bob
practices. You
needs
know,
me to-
we're
I would
critiquing
say-
you, but you have to take it for a grain of salt. This is our critique of your like hourly chargings, and I think
Bob
that
needs
like,
me to take
you
control
are
of
who you are, and we obviously will accept you. But you know if you take it into consideration, what's been suggested, it might be like it might be also good for you personally, like, and spiritually as well. So, you know, give it a thought.
Did you just
It's
bring
like-
us to the bathroom, Bob?
Of course.
Yeah, I
it
hope so. I hope you peed all over us.
Bob, show them your toilet seat. Look at
What
his toilet
is
seat.
it? Is it art?
No, it's the best.
Art?
Toilet seat.
I feel like we're really friends now.
I love it.
And he's like, you took them to the
He has a kiss toilet seat painted. Amazing.
Oh, nice. I used
Bob.
to have a like a blue hot rod flames toilet seat, and I miss it so much because I redid my bathroom and then I couldn't get it off the old one, so we threw it away. But I still miss it. It was awesome. Blue hot rod flames all around the ring.
Yeah, Bob has a kiss shower curtain.
I was gonna say it's probably Kiss.
Yeah, kiss flower or kiss shower
Rock and
curtain.
roll over album cover is our shower curtain.
I
And
love
then the
it.
I
toilet
can't
seats,
believe people are still
somebody
watching
chased
this.
Gene Simmons.
Yeah.
I think we're
Brilliant.
just hanging out. Actually, I don't think nobody's watching. Right? We're just
No,
hanging
people are watching. That's what I'm saying. I mean, there's less
Word?
people than when we started.
They
All
are.
right, there's still people watching.
I'll show you guys a tour of my
Well,
house.
what's up?
I'll
You
show
got
you
the
the Gene
guitar.
Simmons toilet seat.
Bob's house, the best.
I'm letting Sky Dog out right now. So
Looks
New
like
Yorkie.
it's squirrel
She's-
time there.
She's
like
old.
them.
She only has 2 teeth left.
Aw.
Vision,
Can't
no,
see very well.
can't see,
Bob, where
can't
do the
hear.
squirrels come
Crazy.
from? Where do those black squirrels come from?
Detroit.
The neighborhood. They're Detroit, bro.
Did you see them when I was? Remember, they were eating out of my mouth, Bob.
Oh my God, Rich. So listen, guys, real quick. So the squirrels around it. I sit at my deck every year, every summer and stuff, and there's always one or two that come up and will
trained
jump on the lap and grab a peanut, or whatever I'm feeding them. Sometimes White Castle produce, But so Rich come, and he couldn't wait to feed the squirrels, so he came last
October,
November. Was it
November.
Because we went saw the Stones.
Yeah.
So Rich goes the first day
Oh,
he's
shit.
out there. He's
Wait,
got the
real quick.
squirrels.
Bob, next time you see the Stones, please give me a shout out because I'm connected with the drummer's drum tech, the drummer drum tech. Anyways,
Oh
hit me up next time you see the Stones. Anyways,
definitely, bro. Fuck yeah.
Down on your deck.
The first day Rich is on the deck, it's you can maybe get him to eat out of his hand pretty easy and stuff, but he's got him. He puts a peanut in his mouth, and the squirrel's jumping on his shoulder and going and grabbing the peanut out of his fucking mouth. Very first day he's sitting out there.
That's not a very wise squirrel. You could have chomped that fucker.
I had 3 of them on me at one point, man. 3 of them were on me, and they just were my best friend.
That was crazy.
And were you loving it? Were you giggling and stuff? You're just like,
It was so much fun. It was
I
awesome.
bet, dude. They didn't scratch you up or nothing?
No, I was like fighting with one of them. I'm like, "Arr." It
Yeah,
was
they're
awesome.
gentle, huh? They don't mean you no harm.
But they were black squirrels from Detroit. Like they were ghetto. They were
They got
hardcore.
mohawks and shit I seen, don't they?
They were deadly, man. They were like,
Yeah.
but they're cool. They're cool. I had a blast.
So I thought for sure, in my mind, Bob had spent his time training these squirrels endlessly to come up.
I mean,
No.
you can train wild squirrels. I think the only way you can train squirrels if you get a baby squirrel, like some
Yeah.
But
people
they're
do. They
used
like
to
they
you. These
rescue.
neighborhood squirrels are used to you. When they see you, they know they're going to get some treats.
Well,
Oh
because
yeah,
Bob,
they come up and they'll
Oh, yeah.
jump on
Oh,
me.
yeah.
They'll jump on my fucking stomach and
yeah,
be like, "Hey man," but you can't touch them. And although I do,
No, but they
there's
live
been
in the
times I've
neighborhood.
actually-
They don't live in your house.
I've actually-
and stuff.
well, yeah, though. I mean, there's one now that'll come in the house. It's probably the same one that out of Rich's hand. But if I open the door, I got a lazy boy chair right by the back door there, so he's come in the house already. But there was an old one a couple years ago would come in and he would jump right up in the chair and just fucking
Vinny or Di-
because I always had something for him,
That's
Vinny or Dimebag was one of those two.
Yeah.
Well, that's
But
what
they're
Bob
going now.
Ross.
It's
Bob
two
Ross used to
squirrels
have a
now.
little chipmunk.
They're a little
remember?
wilder.
Remember Bob Ross used to have a little chipmunk. like I'm a little guy. It's even be in the pocket, and so.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, dude.
I never really
totally.
watched Bob Ross that much.
No, why not? It's like a.
I don't know.
Brilliant. Well,
Wasn't a big Bob Ross guy either.
why not? You don't like the.
Bob
You don't
Ross
like the
ruled.
name?
I just never watched him.
I understand. How about public
It just
television?
never happened to
Public
watch him,
television
yeah.
person? No.
I'd watch him now if he's on. I'd watch him, but I never know when he's on.
This is
Oh,
not a. This isn't a. I'm not trying to accuse. I'm just curious. Like, so. Well, Sesame Street. Did you watch that?
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. What did you watch when you were a kid, Bob?
I watched Sesame Street when I was real young, and then I watched the Partridge Family Show, and then Brady Bunch, and then I got into Sanford and Son and All in the Family and MASH,
Yeah.
and then I grew up in the 60s and 70s,
We
had all the good.
What was your
Sanford and
first?
Son's my favorite
Hey
show.
Bob, what was your first convention that you went to?
The Detroit show went to. Oh, you know what?
No, the
Actually-
first tattoo convention. I don't know. Was it Detroit or any? What was the first one?
Detroit.
So the
show.
first tattoo convention I went to, this is before I was tattooing, 1993. And I only went there because Paul Booth was working that show. And I started getting tattooed in like late 91, 92. Then I saw an article on Paul Booth in the magazine. I called the shop and it's like, because I couldn't believe what my first couple tattoo magazines I bought, I'm like, holy fuck, man. I had no idea there was shit like this going on, around the world and stuff.
Yeah.
And Paul was like, it was probably his first article. It was in Tattoo Magazine. The Paisano publications, Billy Tinney and stuff. And it's like, holy fuck. That's exactly the kind of shit I'm looking for. And his girlfriend at the time, you guys might know, Yannick, you remember, and Gabe and James, is around 92, and Paul did that big back piece on
The insects and
his
everything.
girlfriend Barbara's back.
Oh, that devil piece.
Yeah,
With
it was like
Yeah,
a
devil.
Yeah, but did he
It
do
was
a sleeve with insects on her? She's beautiful.
Yes, all bugs,
Right.
and they were color. Remember that?
Mhm.
Yes,
That's
I
the
do.
same girl. So this
He was
was a
such
little
a
before
hero.
that. This is what he.
To
That
me,
was my-
in the early 90s,
Oh, yeah.
when I started mid 90s, when I started tattooing, him and
Still my girl.
Fuck yeah.
yeah, but oh fuck, what's his name? From Austria or Switzerland.
Philip.
It all
Bernie
these,
Luther.
yes, thank you, Bernie Luther.
Philip
That
Lou.
was also like him and
Switzerland.
Paul Booth.
Right on. And then Philip Lou was around that time, and
Oh, yeah.
like the best. Okay, it was like Paul Booth, Philip Lou,
Guy.
Guy Aitchison came in.
Oh, yeah.
And Bernie Luther, and then there was Tintin. It was Brian
Yes.
Everett and Jack Rudy in the States. Carrie Barba as well in the States.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah,
it was
Carrie.
all them. Darren Stairs was doing portraits in England. He's one of the first guys who's known for portraits.
Who was that? Do you say
England.
Darren? Who was this?
From England.
Darren Stairs. Darren Stairs, like
Oh, great.
Stares. He was like, when you could,
Uh-huh.
this is back in the 90s when you could name 10 people in the entire world that were doing
Oh,
black
I
and white
can't wait to
portraits.
track him down.
I mean,
So Darren Stairs from England.
in the 90s, you had these top models that were all in the George Michael videos. You also had the top tattooers. You're very specific on the different styles, who were like king of the styles. I think that was
Yeah.
all 90s thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a story. It was I was in a pool in Vegas, and this guy had this beautiful like quarter body suit. Right.
What year?
It was 2003.
Okay.
2003. Anyway, it was traditional Japanese. So I was like, oh my God, dude, look at this, And sure enough, Horiyoshi the 3 did it. And so this guy told me the story of his tattoo, right? And so he's like, all right, I went there to Japan. I lived in his house and he tattooed me. It was every day. It was like 12 hours a day for 45 days. And every day we'd go in the ocean and he'd grab this loofah and he would like just go over my entire body, scrubbing it, like constantly. It was like worse than the tattoo. And he said it never had to heal. It never peeled ever. It was sort of like this, you know, like he would tattoo all day and then they would go through this incredibly abrasive sort of like, you know, salt water cleansing. And then it never went, like, it took all the, you know, epidermis off, I suppose.
That's insane. So hold on, bro. So like,
Yeah.
so every day for 45 days, whatever. So he's going in there like after 5 days, some of the stuff is 5 days healed, and he's scrubbing all that too.
It's like they scrub all the shit off. It doesn't have to heal.
Weird.
Scrub it all down. And so
Wow,
it's like, so
crazy.
Horiyoshi uses a machine, and it's just a bar that's sharpened. So it's like a big ass fucking, you know, that's an outline that he uses, but otherwise he uses a hand poke. He does like, you know, so stretch, and then, you know, he sort of rides it over his, you've seen it, of course. I think
right,
Tabori. Tabori, I think is the term.
Ride it
for
over your
but,
thumb.
Yeah.
And so it's not the same thing that, you know, you do with a machine. But he said it was so intense. He, you know, the plan was when you get a booking with this guy, you know what I mean? You get the work done. But he's like, I can't do the rest. I just can't do it. It was too much. But he was
Like-
for real. He said it was like the real deal. Like it hurts because it was a whole quarter torso and half sleeve, very professional. You know what I'm saying? It was like super
Yeah.
clean, like badass dragon face. Like it was amazing. But I mean, a very like traditional looking piece. You have like, it's like, it doesn't look hyper realistic. It doesn't look like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's highly stylized, but like, it's very referential to a particular like series of images, almost like you know, like religious images in the West. You know what I mean? You would, you know, there's things that pertain to your cultural understanding, right? Like a lot of people have religious sort of relationship in their life, and so those imageries are the ones that become the more authentic ones. And so for them in Japan, it's like for Horiyoshi, those particular ones he uses, I think they're very like significant, and they're also like, I think he uses them again and again to tell the stories that are like,
oh yeah,
significant.
Yeah, I mean, he's
You know,
got that
like,
style. In Japanese imagery, he'll do the same themes, but in, you know, different ways every time. You know, he's doing every tattoo's a little different. Like with me, every skull I do is a little bit different, but they all look kind of alike. You know, it's like,
Well,
but Horio, like
you can tell
when I was out there, when I went to visit Horiyoshi's studio, Horiyoshi 3 studio. This is probably 2005 or 2006. I remember because the girlfriend I had at that time, you know, and but it was one of those 2 years. And my our friend Yushi, who's from Japan, but he worked. Yannick, you might know Yushi. He worked with Benjamin at Apocalypse Tattoo in Seattle.
Oh, no, I don't. I didn't know Benjamin when it was in Seattle. I just knew. I didn't know Benjamin when it was in Seattle. I think I met him in 2012 at the London convention first time.
Oh, okay, right on.
Mm-hmm.
So this guy Yushi, we were all in Japan and Tokyo for the King of Tattoo convention. It's Robert Hernandez had done it too. He was there and stuff. And we are a handful. Tim Kern from the States. They had like 5 guys from America and Robert. It's a small convention, but it was like a killer convention. You know, I did it twice. So, but both times I went for like 10 days or so. So the one time I went, Yushi, after the convention, we were all going. He was going to get tattooed by Horiyoshi 3. He was in Yokohama, which was a train ride away, you know, 2 hours away or whatever it was. So he asked, he had to get permission for us to come with him, because, you know, so he got a hold of Horiyoshi 3, and it was me, the girlfriend I was with at that time, and Robert Hernandez. And
I love that dog, by the way. I'm sorry. Yes.
Yeah, and he let us all come. So we went, and Yushi had a 40-minute session. So what I was getting to anyway was at this time, you know, 2005, 2006, he was doing 40-minute sessions max, but he was doing like this, I forget, I think it was like 6 a day.
Yeah.
And he was doing like he would do a 40-minute session. He would take a 20-minute break and then work on somebody else for 40 minutes, take a 20-minute break, somebody else. But this is like, he was already like in his late 50s or maybe approaching 60, you know?
It could have
and his work ethic.
Yeah, he's incredible. He's just so like, he works so hard. This could have been like something from the 90s, this person, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what era his work was exactly done. I don't recall that, but just the exchange about what he went through pain wise. But I also think that that's like, what that demonstrates is what you just said, is that work ethic. You know what I mean? It's like my first boss had a big Guy Aitchison back piece, and he told me this story. He told me this story that Guy like started to tattoo this little spot right over his kidney, and he almost started taking it personally because Guy was like, you know, like he just went to town. And in a way, you're sort of like, well, isn't that kind of more, isn't that more benevolent? You know, like you're just getting it over with. You know, so there's all these legends about how Guy Aitchison will be tattooing and spill the ink all over you and then scoop it back up and just keep on going and yada yada, whatever, however he does his magical thing that he does. It's just,
that's not, you just described it. It's not magic or legend. I mean, it is legend, but it's not, you know, like,
yeah, it's legendary magic.
it's very efficient is what it
who
is.
can do it? You know, he does it. But anyway, but that was the story, was like that he had this moment where he sort of broke down and he was like, it can't hurt any work. Like, you know, I can't like take drugs to get my way out of this. I can't do anything I'm committed to it, this incredible back piece. And if I don't finish it, it's going to look like hell. So he did it. And it was amazing. This thing, it's so inspiring, this back piece. It was like big golden, you know, spiral in space, you know.
Yeah.
You know. So, but it's amazing. And it's like just this, but when you see him in person, it's fun in a picture. Pictures. But when you see one, it's different. It's like when you see a Bob Tyrrell portrait in person. You know what I'm saying? Like there's sometimes the real thing, you know what I mean? It's fun. Pictures are fun. Internet is fun. It's when we get together and we cause some trouble.
They usually look better in person for sure.
They do look better in person. Tattooed picture doesn't ever convey what a tattoo means.
Yeah, man, that's where everyone's like Photoshop, cowboys, blah blah blah. I'm like, yeah, you know,
except for
nowadays can never make their pictures look as good as the tattoos do, because
it's always moving.
Technically, there's just not as much information.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Bob, you got to see that Gary Oldman in person now. Ooh, it looks so good.
What's that?
The Gary Oldman, the Drexel we did.
This is just a pretext.
Oh, cool.
Get next to. This is just a pretext. You just want Bob to come over. That's
Oh fuck. But feels
come over
good.
and see it. It looks great.
You know, we did at the Red Tree. Oh shit!
Oh, that's amazing.
Let me follow you.
So beautiful. How do you do
We're
it?
looking at that.
So
What do you?
Amazing.
Wait, was that Gabe?
Sorry.
I was gonna say at the Red Tree event, that fucking tattoo tour shit that Lauren recorded was fucking unbelievable. It was like you and Fawn and Derb and like all the Red Tree people. They got like full video coverage of everyone's tattoos and you telling stories and like talking about the tattoos and shit. And it was.
That's the bomb. That's like, yeah, because if you guys we were Gabe and Guy Aitchison and then Derb Morrison did this little 2-day tattoo gathering type thing, February 5th and 6th. I think it was 2 days. And there's, you know,
When
was
was
a
this?
painting
This
thing,
year?
there were seminars.
A couple months ago.
Oh, okay.
And so Lauren, who was working for Gabe and Guy and stuff, and she was you know, she had a camera set up in a room and stuff, and they were filming you know, just our tattoo collections, you know. So Derb did it right after me. I did it, and then who else did it, Gabe?
Oh, I don't know. Like it was a Fawn was another person. Like it was probably like a half a dozen and maybe like 8 people, and but it was all like stellar collections. I mean, you could imagine Bob kind of giving the tour of his tattoo collection, and you know, people get excited when I'm talking about their tattoos. and it was
And
like a
I'm
high
out there,
def
I'm showing-
camera.
Yeah, dude. And I love seeing that stuff. It's like what they used to do at tattoo conventions back in the day. Richard Todd would be photographing people, and stuff, and then Billy Tinney and stuff, But so this had that exact same thing.
Bob's got the best.
Great. But I'm like,
yeah, the Stevie Ray Vaughan and the Jimi Hendrix on your legs, and then your legs are amazing.
Tom Renshaw did those.
Tom Renshaw.
Paul Booth in my
years
whole
ago.
upper body,
Stevie
except my right arm and
from Paul Booth
and my legs.
Oh, dude, the
I got
freaking
6 tattoos from Robert Hernandez.
Ralph and all
And I
that.
have pieces from Kim Sai, fucking Cap Sumsky did his Vampirella, which was one of my best tattoos I have, and fucking Robert
Oh, Cap! Holy shit! Rest in peace, motherfucker. That guy's great.
Cap, dude. I know, bro. But
Tell us
anyway,
tell us a story about
40
him.
on my legs.
Can you show off that tattoo?
I can. Fuck yeah.
His fucking Ralph, the Keith Richards that Ralph did too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're definitely friends.
Come
Yeah, I
from
can
my
see it.
family.
It's dope. It's super dope.
Sideways. Turn your. Oh yeah. If you can turn your camera
Yeah, I need to
sideways.
go.
Go white.
Babe, hold the camera for him.
There you go. Back up.
That's it. I can see it.
No, sideways. Almost. We'll make it. We'll do this. It's his drunk critique.
Feather down, dear.
There we go. Okay.
I don't want to miss it. Oh, there it is.
How old's that?
25 years.
25 years off a cell fucking phone via.
They were doing tattoos
YouTube.
25 years ago. Look at that.
Yeah.
Bob, did that go to a magazine at one point?
It was.
Because I think I've seen it before and I noticed it. But that's so many years ago. How old is that?
25.
25
Is there
years.
a white? Is there a white on the
25
back
years
of
ago,
her
right?
thigh?
Yeah, because I've seen
Yeah,
that
that's a white
before
highlight
and
on
I
the back
saw
of the
it.
thigh right here.
That's fucking
white.
amazing,
Yeah.
dude.
That's what I was
25-year-old white
noticing.
highlight? Are you kidding me? Wow.
It
I
that
can't really
actually
see what
I
you
didn't,
guys are saying.
Yeah.
Bob, I didn't know that you had that tattoo. But when I saw it and the way that white was used in the highlights, it made me
People have said
tattoo
that.
a bit differently. That's so cool. I didn't know it was yours.
It's more
Yes,
contrast.
she has a nice ass.
Oh shit! Contrast. Is that what you said?
Contrast.
This is
Well,
more
cheers.
contrast.
Oh shit! I gotta go get some fucking more booze in. I guess I'll be right back.
Wow.
So, all right.
Kind of
So,
shit. Hey,
so the
man,
artist
hey,
that
man.
did it for you, do you know who the original artist
Dave
designed it?
Dave Stevens.
Look at
The
that.
original illustrator?
Yeah.
Nice.
Was on the cover of a Vampirella comic book at that point.
Right.
Dave Stevens, man, yeah. Frank Frazetta did the very first. He invented Vampirella.
Yeah.
They created
Okay.
Vampirella magazine, and they wanted Frank Frazetta to create this female, vampire type hot chick, and so he did the cover for the very first Vampirella magazine. It was a comic magazine put up. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Famous Monsters of Filmland magazine. It's Sam. I'll be 60 this year. So like I said, I was 7 years old, 1969, when I got my very first issue of Famous Monsters. And we were at this, magazines. We were at some store with a magazine rack, whatever. I begged my mom to buy it. She bought it, and then we were on vacation in Florida. I was 7 years old. And then in Detroit, like my mom found that magazine at a newsstand and stuff. And so she started buying, she bought me the next couple issues and stuff. And then I ended up, going to the newsstand every month and getting every issue. I was 7, 8 years old, and then it's Warren Publications who made that. And they also had, that was like a movie monster magazine. And then the other three were like comic magazines. So they were horror comics, but it was in the magazine format, So it's Creepy, Eerie, and Vampirella. And Creepy and Eerie, they started in the early to mid 60s, early 60s, because Frank Frazetta did a shit ton of covers for Creepy. And you guys know what Frank Frazetta is, right?
Yes,
The
definitely.
Mask.
He's
The
amazing.
Mask.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Like sci-fi fantasy illustrator, he's the OG. He's number one.
It's
Of
him
all
and
time.
Boris Vallejo. That
Yeah, Boris came
amazing.
after Frazetta.
Yeah. I know.
And Boris was, like, and Boris was more
Photographic.
realistic, more refined,
Yeah.
more, which she was like better if you want to, as far as like looking a little more realistic. But Frazetta was a true fucking, you see the paint strokes in his work, and it just, Boris was great. I love Boris Vallejo, but Frazetta was the best by far. And for style and a true artist, and everything, and that whole, But so Frazetta, so there was a Creepy and Eerie. Frazetta did a lot of covers for that.
Oh yeah.
And Gabe. Fucking bro.
We're just imagining.
That's
It's so good.
It's all right.
That's I didn't know the names of these paintings.
This is 1972.
Yeah,
Fucking 50 years ago.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Fuck.
We used to have some of his books. Old shop.
Snow Giants. That's Snow Giants.
Fuck.
Like
I grew up in
fantasy. Yeah.
So he's still my favorite.
Amazing.
He's my all-time favorite artist. My number one all-time favorite artist.
Good to know.
I used to collect Conan the Barbarian for so many years.
Oh.
So he was he was awesome on the cover of those.
Yeah. Now what are we looking at? Gabe, what's this?
I don't know, man. I'm just clicking into shit. It's probably something as good.
But it's still
That's like desk porn.
List, but
Desk hub. It's like
Unofficial Frankfurt. Am I not in the right place? I don't know.
you're getting hacked
You are,
right
that's
now,
Frazetta.
dog. Oh,
Okay. That was still Frazetta. He'd done some stuff that wasn't a little different than
Oh, I'm sure it was.
fantasy.
I was
art
just saying,
stuff.
all of a sudden,
Yeah,
I saw a link that
there's a
said
Western
unofficial
thing,
Frank
just stuff
Frazetta
like
while I was drinking, and I was like, if it says unofficial Frank Frazetta.
Ooh, look how much of that Jack you drunk.
Did I drink a lot? That's not that much. An empty stomach.
India, you should see
India's
what I do.
commenting on how much Jack I drink out of the bottle she just brought back after I was drinking.
I had a few drinks too, India.
I mean, how long have we been going? We started at 5. What time is it?
It's
I-
11.
Oh, it's 11. Oh, you know what? Oh shit! I think 11:11. That means that somebody won the. Well, we could actually
It's
wrap it up.
It's 5:17 a.m. here.
Okay.
Oh my
So
God.
should we see who? I think somebody got
India
this.
pick the name.
17.
Have India pick the name.
What?
Well, no. The bid for the Hernandez
Yes.
is a.
I thought we were doing a giveaway off.
The giveaways, we click the buttons on the machine. I will email everybody. Actually, I think the computer even emails everybody. But I think that I don't know. This is the first time I did one of these auctions, but I think the auction's done.
Let's start it.
That's
Oh, there's another dog.
So the auction took care of itself, right?
Oh, 2 dogs.
Aw.
Oh shit.
This is my dog,
Skylar got a haircut.
Tinka, and your dog is really damn cute too.
Oh.
She's
Oh, I
old.
wish my dog was here.
Tinka's so-
See her dog. Oh, there you go.
Huh? Yeah.
Um,
Oh, her dog is so cute.
What is he?
Sorry?
What kind of dog is he?
She's a Cocker Spaniel.
She's
See, she's got the corpse paint already. And yours?
She's a Yorkie.
Ah. I love her bangs.
got a haircut.
India groomed her last time. She did a fucking damn good job, I'll say.
Little angel. I miss not having the pets around. Ugh.
What are you doing, Mama? I know, Rich. Man.
Okay, it looks like
Bob,
I
I was going to ask Bob a question, but who won?
Go ahead.
Who won the auction? I'm so excited to know.
All right.
well, the main auction for the Hernandez Ukraine benefit, Bill has I guess we're figuring this out because this is the first time we're doing an auction like this, but Bill has won. We have his email address, but if he fucks it up, then there is a backup.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I don't think he'll
congratulations,
fuck it up.
Bill, for catching the Hernandez auction.
Yeah,
I guess
Bill.
we're gonna see how it works. Again, I want to be a little careful because this is
Yeah.
being recorded, and I've been drinking a lot,
Oh no.
and this is important.
No.
But I'm pretty sure that Bill is the
Make
right
sure.
guy. Bill has to click the buttons so that all the stuff transfers, and then that sick ass Hernandez painting is gonna go there. And
Oh.
there's other raffles that I'm going to click the button for.
Sweet.
And I'm going to do that. So Bob, I'll probably send you some emails. And okay, that's crazy. You know what? Actually, I'm really excited because if we have a auction and a raffle thing working, like a mechanism working for raffles and auctions, that means that this is not something that we have to do just once. We could potentially, we can just do it again, and or some of this.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. Well,
You can set up a 501c3 though. You got your nonprofit status in order.
Well, I would, in that particular case, if we're talking about the details, I would say I would rather, or we could work. Jesse Smith has already gone through the efforts of doing that.
Terrific.
And like if we could just like send all the money to his direction, then that's one less person that would be like, oh shit, I can't afford to do a 501c because there's no one else working on it.
I want to make my tattoo shop a 501c3. Is that possible?
Well, I think
it
we
is.
have it when we talked about the businessy stuff. There's such a thing. It's called a B Corp, a benefit corporation. And all of the aspects of said corporation are designed so that every stakeholder's interest is kept in mind. And it's pretty cool. B Corp, I had it written down. I was like going full tilt towards it until I got my ass kicked and handed to me a couple of years ago. But if I could help influence all of the other tattoo shops to become B Corps, then they would all become benefit corporations.
It's a weird concept, right? That the CEO and the janitor make the same amount of money.
It's not the same amount of money, but there's a ratio.
I get it, but
involved.
there's a value that's being like sort of factored in that like people's work is important.
Oh, 100%.
So if you do something, you're a valuable member. Just because you are the person in charge doesn't mean that you need to have an outmoded sort of like
100%. They're like real ratios that actually exist. I would propose that most of them already exist in natural structures in nature.
Yes. Yeah, I think
as far as the algorithms and equations are concerned. And to your point, or not to your point, like just drunkenly, I'd be like, the CEO probably should get paid a little bit more. The CEO has more responsibility.
Well, they're the CEO
and more liability. But on the other hand, like if the janitors aren't like ecstatic to keep everything fucking clean and paid well enough and
you're right,
compensated well enough, then the shit ain't clean. And like it needs to be clean. It needs to be wired in. Like
there's research out there that like supports this idea that if you pay somebody too much, they don't do any better. And if you pay somebody too little, then they really don't want to do it. But there's a sweet spot. Bob knows his sweet spot. It's like, that's what you like to get paid. And then that's what you want to get paid.
No.
And that's like, I know it sounds crazy, but it's sort of like money is weird because it makes us understand how important we are, which is fucked up, but wealth is the self,
Well, it's one of the ways.
It's one of the ways, but it's
I wish
the way the world recognizes our accomplishments. In many ways.
I'm not like
you're right.
Like
you're
the
right.
world
It's
does,
not
but
the
the world
only
also
way.
recognizes other ways. I mean, I think I might propose that Bob and, and from my experience, like the soft value is probably more attractive to us than the money value. And like while there's tremendous amount, like, and again, I think this is what we're talking about with Bob, like he should be charging $2,000, $2,500 a day. Like even if he just charges $1,750, like clockwork, like that would probably be somewhere where like that is actually where could land and not be irresponsible, but be great. I don't know, whatever. Everyone's got their sweet spot. But I don't know.
I wanted to ask Bob a question. Bob, do you do color tattoo? Do you use color? I'm sorry, I just know you're a black and gray person, like that's, how many?
I did, I started in 1997 and I did, started off in Eternal Tattoos, like a busy street shop, so I did walk-ins, everything, so I did tons of color and but black and gray is what I wanted to do. And I knew at some point I wanted to like concentrate on black and gray, and it worked out like perfectly, so I did a lot of black and gray right from the beginning and stuff. And so, I did less and less color. Like after 2 years, I was doing probably 75% black and gray. And after 3 years, I was pretty much 95% black and gray, and I phased color out. And I'd still do color every now and then. And I just did color like a year ago or something. Then like a friend who wanted a little bit of color, but not a full color piece.
I'm red.
But actually, I did a full color piece probably 3 years ago now on a friend of mine's wife, and but now it's like all my colors long expired, I have a bunch of intens and colors and a little bit of eternal colors that are, but I always said, I know we're on talking in the world potentially, but back in the day, they used to say, color doesn't really expire until it hardens up, right? And you can't use it anymore. You can shake it up. It'll last forever. And now, like, honestly, I've never even asked anybody, like, because now you got to put a fucking expiration date on ink, black and gray and color and whatever. And it's like, that's because the fucking FD, whoever the fuck is
it a regulation? Is it even
welcome to Europe
practice? Is in Europe it is a regulation? I don't know.
Yeah, welcome to Europe.
Oh, Europe's cracking down, right?
Whole fucking reach thingy happening. I'm so happy I'm a black and gray artist because I got a new black, I got a new white, and I got my distilled water, and I'm happy. But those but those in Europe that are colored wizards, I would hate to be them.
I feel bad.
It's hard. And next year, when all the blues and the greens are going to be
obsolete.
Yeah, they're going to be forbidden.
Yeah,
that's going to suck. Norway already had, I think, the strictest laws in what the ink could contain in Europe. And we're not in the EU, but we are in the EES, which is kind of a part deal with the EU. So we have to go through a lot of the EU regulations. But we already had banned a green color, I think it's 2 years ago, because it had a lot of shit in it. But that's now legal again this year, waiting for EU to ban it again in a year. So it's very consistent.
That's wild how they do that. Like Randy.
Yeah, no, it's fucked up. I'm just gonna stay black and gray. I do some red in between, and we got red. We're good.
Here's a fun fact about piercings. This is my understanding that that the earlobe is not actually considered a body part, and that's why you can have these, piercing guns and piercing kiosks and stuff. They're not allowed to do actually body piercing is everything except for your earlobe. And so this is actually the intersection of commerce and our and legality I think at play. I think this is actually the rule. Okay, all right, I'm calling my bluff. There may be something incorrect about what I'm claiming, but you should look into it. It's very interesting. And you'd have to ask yourself, like, how on earth could how can these places exist, right? With the piercing guns, this is terrible, right? But yet they still exist, right? Because they're very profitable. It's almost a cultural right, like you slam that crude piece of metal through your baby's ear. Have you ever done that? Oh my
I think
God.
I think in
Terrible.
Spain, the tradition
that?
is,
It's the
I think in
pain of it.
Spain,
Yeah.
the tradition in Spain is that the grandmother pierced the ears of their granddaughters.
Makes sense. Yeah.
But that's with needles. I'm afraid of
Wow.
needles, so I don't know nothing about piercing.
Have you ever seen a piercing gun? Anybody have experience with
You're
that?
afraid of needles.
Yeah.
No.
I
afraid of
am.
needles.
Really?
Yeah, it's amazing. Like
I
I
hate
have like so
shots. I
little.
can't- My blood sample, I'll faint.
Yeah,
Maybe.
me too.
I was in a shop and we were doing piercings one night and somebody they pulled out the dermal punch, so they had a 0 gauge
Yeah.
dermal punch and they just punched out right through somebody's concha, just boop, it was like, it seemed pretty impulsive of a decision. It's a pretty serious body mod. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe they talked about it a little bit. I don't know, but those dermal punches, it's like a rolled up razor blade, it's like that's for biopsies and stuff. And so it's the same sizing, system that we use, you all are familiar with, right? So, 0 gauge dermal punch is a big motherfucker and pop it right through your cartilage. You're going to hear differently probably. You know what I mean?
Do you have any piercing?
Thick, fucking chunky. Yeah, right there.
Woo! I don't know. I'm not like an extreme body mod. I'm not judging.
I don't have any body piercing.
No.
My nose. I got my nose done when I was 14, so 30 years ago.
I have my nostril. My nipples are pierced, but I don't wear jewelry in them currently. My nipple piercing story is is anybody watching? Don't tell anybody. Anyway, first time I was apprentice, and so my friend who was a tattoo artist I'll do it for you, because nobody because I'm an apprentice, and so he puts on the forceps, and man, it fucking hurts, and pinching my nipple, and boop, right through. It was pretty easy. Flips the jewelry on. I'm like, great. So let's go ahead and do the other side. So he puts the forceps on, and I don't even feel it. I'm like, this is no sweat. So he goes to stick the needle through and in one side, and then something's not right. Oh my God, what's wrong? It's still happening. Oh, tink. And I look down, and the needle went in one side of the forceps and up on the other side and sticking out of my chest.
Yes.
And my friend just starts laughing at me. He's like, oh my God, that's the crookedest shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. I guess let's put a band-aid on. Anyway, I got it, I got it pierced right, and they were very sexy and all that stuff. But I mean, it was the story was really great. I love the story because it's so traumatic, and people, that's what you want to hear in a good piercing story. It's somebody is it going wrong. That's the best piercing story. The one where it's some fucked up shit. Somebody passes out and smashes their face on the door. That's awesome. And get sued, lose your shop. There you go.
Gabe,
Yes.
did you figure out who won the painting?
Bill.
Bill.
Yes.
Bill?
You get it?
Okay.
He took the buttons.
He clicked it. Well, he has a Shopify determined amount of time to click the button. Otherwise, it would go to the second bidder.
Okay.
Presumably, but yes, his name is Bill. I don't want to use any
do
more
we know
of
how
his
much it went
information
for?
online. Come again?
Do we know what the final price was?
Is it 2-2?
Yeah, I could figure it out. Well, I don't have to figure it out. I could look at it. Yeah. And then we probably could close up. We could have one last, maybe I'll go get a shot. We could have one last shot, and then maybe call it
I got one last shot in
a
there.
successful. This is a drunk critique. This would be a successful drunk critique. Yeah,
I
we
got
should definitely have
Thank
one
you
last
for
shot and
critiquing
close this
me.
out.
Yannick and Bob and Gabe, thank you for critiquing me. It was really great to have you look at my work and say something to me. I'm honored, both of you. Seriously, it was great. And Gabe, you too. It was all right.
Oh,
It was
James, you should
That was
killer
great.
stuff, bro.
What am
Yeah.
I'm looking for this oh goddamn, this is rough. This is what I'm saying. I don't know
worry
what I'm
about it,
saying.
kid.
I'm
You know what's
no,
the
I'm
least
going to
fun
answer
too?
the question. The question was who won?
Bill.
Bill won. Bill won. Oh,
Yeah,
what
well-
the price was. No, what the price was. Stop. I can do this. I think I can do this. Auction. It says auction. Who said it was drunk critique anyways? This shit's crazy.
I didn't critique once.
Bill K has placed a
2200.
Yeah, and then Rain is placed. Let me not say this wrong. I don't know.
I think it don't matter.
I think it's 2200, and I want to say
Oh, I think
cheers
you're right,
for
too.
Bill.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
you said.
that was the last thing, wasn't it? That's that's
That's
awesome.
what I saw last.
Good stuff.
Perfect. Okay. And the computer. Cheers to Bill and
Cheers to Bill.
Robert and
Bill,
Here, here.
thank you, brother.
Bill, thank
Awesome
you.
thing.
If I had money, I would have outbid you, dude. But
Plus,
If I
that
had
painting
money,
is
I would have
awesome.
bought. If I had money, I would have bought the last fairy tale, because that's. I'm never gonna forget that picture. It's beautiful.
we're all great.
absolutely.
Okay.
You guys
Cheers,
are doing
I wish I
chat.
could look
I'm
at
on
this thing,
Coke right now.
What was that?
You
What's
guys are
that,
doing
Yannick?
chat.
Coca-Cola. What?
Yes. It's
You
horrible.
drinking straight Coke now?
Right now I am, yes, because I'm going to bed and it's 5:36 right now.
All right.
Yeah,
I need to get
You
my
did
ass
good,
to bed.
Yannick.
My dog is hinting like, Mom, go the fuck to bed,
Yeah.
please.
what time's it there, Bob?
Sorry?
Lordy.
What time is it there?
5:30 in the morning.
And what time's it with you, Bob?
It is
Midnight?
what time? Yeah. What are you, 11?
Yeah.
Rich?
I think
So it's
Haven't-
midnight here then.
It's oh shit.
Midnight.
10:30.
Yeah, you're 5, so midnight.
11:35.
6-hour difference between us and Norway. That sounds about right.
Yeah.
It's 10:05 here.
Gabe, you're
Yeah,
you guys
I'm on
are
that. I'm
midnight,
on your
right?
time. I'm on
Thank you
your time.
very much. Yeah, it's like 20 minutes to midnight, which
Oh.
means that if I
Very-
wake up at 6:30 tomorrow, that'll give me 5 hours.
I'll
of
give you
sleep.
about 2 minutes to midnight.
I'll wake
It's only 11:40.
11:40, 10:40.
11:37.
It's
I am
10:35.
so going to
Yannicka,
bed and I don't have
Yannicka,
any
you
time
must be-
tomorrow. I'm so happy.
Yannicka, are you 4:37?
5.
No, I'm 5:37.
Oh, same. We're 11.
She's like, fuck this shit. I ain't arguing about time
Yeah,
anymore. I'm
6 hour
going to bed.
Hours.
I just
6
take my
hours.
jewelry off. I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to bed.
Okay.
Yeah,
Those
you're
other
off. You
people-
can sleep in, Yannicka, right?
Yes. My dog will let me sleep until noon. So I have 6 hours.
Oh, wow.
That's
That's
a great dog.
I trained her well because I'm a bee person, as we say.
Yeah.
So I'm always up late and getting up late. So
Same as me.
usually I have to go down at 8 o'clock and just let her outside, take her back in. She goes into her room underneath the stairs and she's fine until, well, today she's left until 1. So
You need a doggy door.
Dogs will, get on your hours.
adapt. Yes.
Adapt. Yes, that's the word.
Yes. Luckily.
Yeah. My usually like anywhere between like 4:30 and 5, I start waking up my dog, and then he's like, "Oh wait, I'm hungry. I should go eat." I'm like, "Go fuck yourself, dude. You know what time it is?" He's like, "You woke me up." I'm like, "Okay, fine."
Go.
See, that's too early. And when my kids were small, we were kind of, instead of putting them to bed at 7 and then complain that they were up at 5, we'd be like, yeah, they can go to bed at 9. We can sleep until at least 8. And that it worked wonders.
Yeah.
So today when I got up at 1, my kids are now 12 and 15. I got up at 1 and at 3, I'd made breakfast. And they got up and I'm like, okay, dudes, it's warm bread down here now. It's like, okay. So yeah, they're kind of made in our image, I guess.
Fair enough.
They've adapted as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Maybe a bit too much, but yeah.
Too much, yeah. Sleeping later.
Thanks for having me, Gabe.
Hey, thank you very much. This was a lot of fun. We definitely have to do this again, but
It was very cozy.
I'm not even sure. I'm not sure when though. I like this benefit thing, and maybe if we like plan like 6 weeks in advance, then It would be more. It was awesome. Fucking thank you, Robert, for fucking putting the painting in. It definitely
yeah.
gave a lot of juice.
How cool is that? You know,
But yeah, no,
Amazing.
awesome.
rain
have
as
fun.
well.
Indeed.
We'll catch up in the future. When we'll have. How about we end this with what conventions? Bob, what are you guys going to any shows? Yannick, are you going to any shows? Anybody going to any
Well,
shows?
I was supposed to go to Zurich, but that got postponed until August. So that August, those dates, I'm co-organizing a small event at a metal festival here, which I'm also doing in the beginning of August. Tommy is coming to it, maybe Bob, but yeah. And I think I might be going to Iceland. Cheyenne was asking if which ones we would go to. So, but I think the first one now will be, I'm going to Inferno Metal Festival. First time I'm working an actual metal festival thingy.
Where's
I
that
was going to
one?
mention that earlier, Bob, that I'm going to the festival, but I think I'm just going to have one client a day. I just need to cover my expenses. I don't want to work my ass off. I want to enjoy some of the bands and sell some prints and all that stuff. I don't want to, go into the trap that older conventions got me into.
Yes.
And Bergen convention is coming up in May. Sorry?
Just say, you want to these bands play. You want to fucking see the bands, man.
Yes.
Because
Definitely.
I went to my first metal show after
like you said.
the pandemic. I went, I saw Black Dahlia Murder, it was this year. It was my first metal show after the pandemic, and it was amazing. And it was they were amazing. It was fucking amazing, dude. I love metal.
Those guys are from Troy, Michigan here.
What's that? Yeah. What'd you say?
Black Dahlia Murder?
Yeah. Oh my god, I love them.
They're from
yeah, right. They're the best.
They're from where Bob's from.
Yeah, because you got great minds, all that. So, but anyway, it was amazing, dude. They came to Chicago and it was amazing. But I mean, it was that. It was such a release, to be after this terrible thing. We all went through this together. You know what I mean? We're all in together shit. We actually, there was a real event we went through together. All of us together, we did it. And then so now we can go out and watch metal, and we can go get tattoos and stuff. And it's, we should
normal right now. I mean, here it's, last summer, around June 2021, concerts that came back, and I went to a couple outdoor concerts. And last summer, I went to a lot of shows. And fall, and since I've gone to a shit ton. And it's been pretty much back to normal since late last summer here in Detroit. And it's been
I think that's what I meant. It's last summer and then to now, it's it's starting to come back around, but it's a weird time. It's not the same as it was. Time is not the same thing.
Last August, I went and saw
who?
Dude, it was Chris Stapleton. He's a country dude. He's fucking awesome.
That's cool.
But, 15,000 seat outdoor amphitheater. It's where Metallica's played there. Everybody, Black Sabbath, any band you can name is the years. I saw Rhodes there in 1981, bro. But anyway, it was 15,000 people. This is last August, 2021, and it was pre-pandemic. It was packed, sold out. Nobody's wearing masks. You see them. 3 masks out of 15,000 people, and it's just, I'm definitely not an anti-mask person and stuff. I'm still neurotic about fucking being out, and if I'm around a bunch of people, and it's when people.
You've always.
We're tattooers. We got to protect. We're tattooers. We're gloves. We got to protect. We're aware of the dangers of others.
Everywhere I go, my friends, to see them at a bar or a concert, it's hey, what's up, bro? And they stick their hand out, I shake their hand, and then I see them cough into that right hand, because everyone's right-handed, so they shake everybody's hand, and then they cough. They're right into their hand. And like, we don't know if they may not know if they have fucking COVID or not, you know? And whenever I cough, I'm I have, you know, a little dry cough all the time, whatever. I cough into my fucking ditch in my arm. So at least I'm not shaking somebody's hand after I just coughed in my own hand. But
so then you're only getting their cough
of the population. And it just bugs me out of me, but that's because I'm neurotic and I don't want to get sick. And I'm always in a situation where I can't afford to get like COVID and have 10 days off or whatever it is. Cause I need working because I need the money because I fuck much that the days I do work, I need to in order to pay my fucking bills, you know, or I'm going next week. I'm going to fucking a convention or something. I'm going to Nashville like a week from Monday, which is now. If I get COVID, I'm not going, you know what I mean? It's like, somebody coughs in their hand and shakes my hand. But at the same time, when I do that, I don't fucking touch my face at all with my right hand, you know, but I'm touching my phone still, you know what I mean? And I'm just, I am being neurotic right. That's how everybody gets COVID. Shakes somebody's hand and scratches their fucking nose.
But you've been like that before.
Seriously.
Bob, you've been like that before COVID. I'll tell you that straight.
Because
I've been Bob 20 years. And every time I see Bob, if I cough in front of him, he's like, "You don't got a cold, right?" 20 years you've been doing that.
You are not the vector of infection, are you? And then, yes, of course. We all are from time to time.
For sure.
We all catch it and we all like spread it. Like it's, you know, because we love each other. That's why, you know, so.
But
I didn't catch COVID. I'm very blessed. I am very fortunate. I didn't catch it. I've gotten three shots now. And if they tell me
well, it's possible
I'm supposed to get another one. I don't get
right?
another. I get a flu shot every year. I don't like getting the flu.
I never
still get it. I still get it. And we'll catch COVID too one day. And it won't be a big deal if you keep on working on like building up your knowledge. You get a shot. If your body is building knowledge about how to fight it. I get it. There's microchips and stuff. Who cares?
This is my man.
Fuck off.
Oh no. It's way too late to start talking about fucking microchips.
It's fine. Just like I just
now
don't
you're gonna
want,
get
I
it.
just don't want your
After
microchip
all
to
this,
the other
we got
microchips
through all
you're in.
this, and now you're gonna get us banned from YouTube.
Sorry, I'm kidding. No, there's no. I was just that is facetiousness. Microchips are in my in my electronic devices, and not.
I actually did listen to somebody. No, we don't need to go there. We're stopping this. Actually, well, I think we may have to wait for Yannick to get back to hang up, unless she's gone and never coming back, and then we would be.
You're the here go, Yannick.
Just officially, well, I guess just to wrap up just to wrap this up officially, and so that if anybody actually watches to the very end. Like my previous not my previous I know who won this fucking Hernandez painting.
Bill. Okay.
Bill won it. Yes, he did for $2,200.
Big bad Bill.
Yes.
There we go.
So thank you, Bill.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna click this button. Thank you, Yannick. Have fun. Thank you.
Bill.
Good night, everybody. This has been fun. It's been great. It's been a lot of fun. We'll do this again in the future.
Awesome.
There we go. You're here, Yannick. So
Hold
you can
on.
wave goodbye.
Hold on.
Oh, Damon.
Wait.
Oh, bye.
One last
Bye-bye.
One last drink.
One
Hold on.
last drink.
Oh, one last drink.
Hold on.
shit.
I'm just joining the
Look at that
coach, but
finger.
yeah.
Okay.
One last drink.
Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers,
Cheers to
everybody.
you
That's
all.
okay.
Thank you so much for this. This
You
was
put your
great.
time in.
Thank you. A lot of fun. Too much fun.
Thanks, Gabe. Thank you,
Nice.
Gabe. Everybody, thank
James,
Gabe. Thanks, Gabe.
Yannick,
And good
Rich.
night. Sleep well.
Okay.
Cheers.